Alright, I was muted. Well, 1 second while I tweak something real quick. Okay, so my microphone is no longer borked. That's good to know. So we have this microphone. And then we also have this microphone. So I don't know which one sounds better. But we got 2 microphones today. Yay! I think I'm gonna go with this one because it's gonna be easier for me to do commentary and stuff. Alright. Let me mute it so you guys don't get your ears blown out. Alright, welcome to Tennocon! Yay! I don't know what that means. Alright. It's Tennocon 2025. Let's go! That's very exciting. It is going to start in 1 minute. Yeah. See, there's the, they're on, like, PST time, I think. Just a little, I'd like my hands to work. It's gonna point you in the corner. They have, the local time for Canada down there. 10:59. Oh, here we go, here we go! Hello, VX Tenrak. It is very new. It is because Tennocon is early, so I'm getting up early. Ooh, that looks pretty. They've always got really good graphics for the Tennocon panel animations.
Hello, Tennocon.
Hello, Spaced Equation, and hello, Kronk. Welcome in, guys. As you can see, I'm not mute
so
today.
Beautiful and ravishing after our Tenno concert.
All right,
last
take care,
night,
Kronk.
I must say. Good
Have
to
a good
see
one.
you.
I'll be here all day.
I will say, I'm honestly not usually alone up here. It's kind of daunting. Has
Also,
anyone
I
seen
haven't
Reb?
had breakfast yet, so I have some pizza here, leftovers from yesterday. I'm gonna eat it.
Has anyone seen Reb though? Reb, are you anywhere?
Poor Meg. I'm trying to see what the stickers on her iPad are. Are they like the glyphs?
Is that a fridge?
What? Okay, that's a fake fridge. No, it's a real fridge. What?
Hello, Tennocon.
What? What?
Many
Have
people
you
were
seen
asking
this
us about
man?
Android, but we decided to skip and go right to fridge.
Nice!
So this is the first
Why does she have a pool
official
noodle?
Warframe build running on a fridge, and it's an honor to be part of the debut of Fridge Frame.
Nice. That's great. I like how she's got like fabric hanging from her arm.
Hi,
Very
Reb.
chic.
Hey, Meg.
Just making your way up here. All right.
These guys are great.
It's 10 years of Tennocon.
Oh no,
We-
it's
we
the
did
Hero
math
chassis
yesterday, and
sticker.
It's not a baby.
Someone was handing them
And
out last year.
Again, it's crazy to think that 2016, we were here. We
long
only
was she
had that
in
tiny
the
space
fridge?
over there, like maybe a third of this ballroom to do 10 Alive 2016.
It really is a
Opened it
TARDIS
up
and
a
she was in
little
a
more
swimming
for Planes
pool.
of
Yo!
Eidolon in 2017,
DE has
which
TARDIS
was big for
confirmed?
us. And was anyone here for the 2017 one?
Okay, who is this your first Tennocon? Wow.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's huge.
Wow.
And it's not your last, right? Yeah,
Nah.
there we go. There we go. Honestly, to have grown this event with you, we could not do this event without you. You support us, and hopefully you feel that we support you because you are just an incredible
Hey,
community.
Fudge,
Everyone that
welcome
I've
in.
talked to that this
I'm
is
just
their
eating
first
pizza.
Tennocon experience, that's kind of the number one thing they say is that this community, the online community who I know are watching, the
Online.
physical community
That's
here,
us.
you guys are incredible and you truly are the best, so thank you.
So, not to do a history lesson at Tennocon, but I do think it's important because it is our 10th event. And like Megan said, we used to have just enough chairs for that side of the room, and that's it. But I wanted to do a brief history of all things Tennocon because it has been 10 years of this event, which is quite insane to many members of the team and the community. And I think just giving a little bit of context on how far we've come is important. The first
what's gonna
build
be
we
like,
ever had for
there's some
Warframe
empty
was
chairs
in
in
March
the
of
audience. How
2012,
dare.
which if you're
But then I
doing a
realized
calendar
this-
check,
this
that
is
is
just the
when the
morning
Xbox
check-in. This
360 and the
isn't the,
PlayStation 3 were the
this is
leading
10 Live.
console. So we have been trying to do this since that day,
Ooh.
13 years
It's been a
ago.
long time.
Wait, maybe 12, 13?
13.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Not a baby. Not a baby.
Yeah, okay.
No, is a baby? I
Yeah,
don't know.
and-
I don't know.
It's not a baby. What is it? I don't know. But that's outrageous.
Oh, that's the joke they were
in-
making
in
yesterday
the
during
minds of
before the
everyone
concert.
That's either been at DE
During
in the
the,
past, that's here now. This has been
During the
the
cosplay
reason
contest.
that we, specialize our crafts and put these events together so that we can continue doing all things Warframe. And when we started, Discord did not exist to continue the history lesson. Like it just didn't exist. So if you're watching on Discord, hello.
Hey,
When
you
we-
are a baby.
I actually don't even think there were Twitch ads when we started. There were no
What a
ads.
time.
Yeah, like I don't know if they had ads.
Twitch
revenue
used
then, I
to
don't
not
remember.
have
It's been
ads.
Literally 12
Hashtag bring
years.
back no ads.
So I don't know.
That's
And then
redonkulous.
just at a time when we were I think the foul word is like live service game as service. We are that, but like out of desperation
Yep.
and that
Keeping our lights on, honestly.
Truly. So it's a very different world now. We're still alive in it. And everything that you see
Oh, she got
tonight is
Ortis, the
because
Hero chassis. Is that
there are
Nezco?
people around the world that work on
From
these
Demon
games,
Slayer?
Soulframe, Warframe,
figure out what
and
that
you
last
play them, and you
sticker
care,
is.
and
A
you show up.
turkey?
And it will never make sense to us that we can continue doing this, but we appreciate it so much.
We
and
love you,
just want
Dee.
to make your day awesome. Whether you're at home, we want you to have an awesome day
They want
here
a
at our
gaming
10th
chair on
Tennocon,
the
and we have
stage.
worked very hard. The team has worked very hard, everyone, to make this a very special
Oh, I
day
bet
for
it's a
everyone.
giveaway.
So we hope that you enjoy, everything we're going to tell you today, because there's a lot. And the
There's
history,
a lot.
I
We
guess
love
that-
you.
I think
We
that's
love
the end
you.
of the history lesson. Yeah. Okay. All right. History lesson over. Pop quiz.
How are
You,
people
how
gonna
many
take it
years
home
ago?
on the plane?
No. When did we start the game making it? 12. Close enough.
Claire, we'll take it. You
Okay.
passed. You passed.
passed.
All right.
See me after class. I'm joking. I'll be in the fridge.
Find her in the fridge. All right,
Oh,
let's
it's
get
part
into a
of
little
her
bit of
skirt.
housekeeping, shall we?
It's going up to her hand.
For those who want access to
Very
a
cool.
ASL and closed captioning stream, we do have that available at twitch.tv/Warframe transcription. Our team is right there, front of the stage,
Oh, that's cool.
looking beautiful, looking
I'm gonna go follow that
ravishing.
because
Oh, there
maybe
she
they
is.
have other streams with drops.
They were also doing the Tenno concert last night, and I got to watch them jam out to that. So they are a talented bunch over there. And as well, 10 years of Tennocon, every single year, because of you all, we are able to do charity organizations and give back to many, many organizations. This year, we are partnering with
There we go. Drop
two of them. We're going to tell you about the first right now. The first is the Canadian Mental Health Association. And we actually have a very special video that was provided by CMHA, and I'd love to take a look at that now.
Oh yeah, they usually have a video every
In a
year.
world
That
that
makes
measures
sense.
worth by income, we
Pinned
measure it by
message.
humanity. Supportive
Oh,
housing needs a future
right
for
there. I
people
didn't
left
have to-
behind.
I
This
didn't
is
have to
more than
figure it
just
out.
a construction site.
That's nice.
It is hope, potential,
All right, I'm gonna keep moving my
safety,
pizza.
warmth, and a place to call home.
Burb.
It is here that the Canadian Mental Health Association of Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services has committed to building the first of 2 supportive housing buildings in London, Ontario. The goal is to safely house
They always have a charity
115
that they
people.
run during Tennocon.
Digital Extreme's donation of $100,000 literally
Let's
will
go.
turn the lights on 2 permanent supportive housing
DE.
units.
Go DE.
2 homes. At CMHA
Oh, the
Thames
bar
Valley
relay.
Addiction and Mental Health Services,
That's right.
every move we make
They have a
is
new
guided
sun
by our
relay.
vision to provide
I gotta log
critical
into
mental
that.
health and addiction
Wait,
services,
what time does the sun
education,
relay happen?
and advocacy to ignite hope and support change for all. By working together to provide the right tools and support,
That's right.
Londoners can reach their
Tennocon
potential and thrive.
ARKit.
On behalf
I
of
forgot.
CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, we thank the team at Digital Extremes for this incredible donation.
you, Space.
And we thank all of you, the Tenno attendees, and congratulations on the 10-year anniversary of Tennocon.
Aww. They called us Tenno.
And we actually have Mandy from CMHA sitting over there. Mandy, I don't know if you want to stand up. I can barely see you. There she is. There she is.
Oh, I don't see the person standing up.
So Mandy said it perfectly in the video, but thanks to you here in London, Ontario, from the $100,000 donation that we're able to do because of you, we are going to build 2 homes for 2 families and support them through all of their, issues that they may have and just help them have a better life. So thank you for coming to our city and making our city better just by
the relay's
supporting
not
us.
up yet.
So thank you for that.
The relay won't be up until 10:05. Okay, so okay, that makes sense. Relay is not up.
We do
There
have
is a drop
second
right now.
charity
Let me
organization
write
this
that
year, and that is
down and
Make a
pin
Wish,
it.
which some of you may be familiar with. Yes. So last year we connected with James Conlon through Make a Wish, and he made his voice acting debut.
Who remembers?
Oh, that's right. Ollie. Did he? I heard rumors that he passed away.
Voice acting Ollie in
I hope
1999,
that's not the
and we have
case.
something special this year with Make a Wish. So please welcome to
I
the
don't know for
stage our
sure.
special guest, Shauna from Make a Wish Canada.
Yo,
who is the
another
voice of
one!
Ollie, James Conlon.
Oh,
and his
he didn't
parents,
die. Let's
Marianne
go!
and Paul. Let's hear
Let's
it.
go. Let's go. That's so wholesome.
Ollie.
What am I doing? I'm writing a message.
Ollie. 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 There he is.
Oh, this is so wholesome. All right.
Come on
That
up, my
front
friend.
stage man.
Front and center. There we go. I'm going to give the mic over to the wonderful Shauna from Make-A-Wish first. Everyone say hi.
Thank you so much, Megan. You know, this is such an incredible community. To be here in this room and to be here at this conference and feel all the support and the love. I'm just so impressed with what I've been hearing from all of you coming to visit the Make-A-Wish booth. A few of you in the crowd have even told me that you had your own wishes granted, which has been amazing. Thank you for sharing your stories. All of you here tonight and today have the power to actually grant wishes just like James. We have thousands of kids across the country that are still waiting for their wishes to happen. When a child is diagnosed with a critical illness, everything changes. Suddenly those kids are faced with difficult treatments, with painful treatments. It's a scary time. They spend long hours in a hospital room. They miss birthday parties, they miss school trips, they miss vacations, they miss play dates. So wishes are an incredible turning point in a treatment journey where it gives hope and joy and strength when they need it the most. That's where you guys all come in, and that's where Digital Extremes has come in and helped make pure magic happen for James. So you have the power to grant these wishes for these kids that are still waiting and make their dreams come true. So to Digital Extremes and to the incredible Tenno community, both here in person and streaming live from across the globe,
welcome in.
Thank you so much. You guys are the heroes. You are the heroes. You are the heroes from everyone at Make-A-Wish Canada. We love you.
Oh, they've got a shirt with Ollie on it. That's cool.
Did you see how she did that with no notes?
Poor girl.
Last year, through the generosity of Make-A-Wish and the incredible team at Digital Extremes, our son James had his dream come true. He became a voice actor. He was welcomed with open arms, toured the DE office, met amazing voice talent, stepped
bed early
into the
'cause it's start
recording
time for
booth
Tennocon
and
today. You gotta
voiced
hold-
Ollie, a character created just for
I
him
was
by
about to
Ronnie and
say
Corey.
that I was proud of you, but I'm not going to say that now.
And then came Tennocon with thousands of people chanting his name.
Here.
You included him.
I'll wait till
encouraged
she's
him,
done talking.
Celebrated him.
But I have
and
words.
That kind of support leaves a lasting mark. It was the most profound day of all of our lives.
I'm keeping
That
my
experience
pizza.
gave James more than a wish. It gave him a purpose and belonging and the belief that voice acting could be his future. As parents, this was something very special to witness. we're here to say thank you and also to ask you to support Make-A-Wish, one of Tennocon's chosen charities. Your support can help create another story like his. One wish truly goes a long way. Come and say hi to us. We're at the Make-A-Wish booth signing autographs, one of his most favorite things to do.
Got the cheer signia. Nice. Or signa. Nice. So I know there's going to be big gaps in between panels, and the opening panel is usually not super long.
You can't handle the heat.
So yeah, I'll probably log into Warframe and Haun's game and stuff in between panels. Nice. Yeah, I should check out the Rocketeer. I think there's a normal relay.
Thank you, Make-A-Wish, Kevin Lim, everyone at D, especially Corey and Ronnie, for making my life. Bring on Tennocon!
Well, yeah, Mega, as I was gonna say, oh, they're not done talking. The Tenno Live isn't for, how many hours? Like 8 hours or something? Hold up.
Great job.
Let me check the schedule.
Oh my god, thank you.
Autograph.
It isn't for 5 hours,
Autograph
so
Make-A-Wish
you could
booth
get
today.
some sleep right now
As well,
and wake up
you
in
can
time
purchase
for.
Outift. They are for sale with our merch,
Oh,
and the net
cool.
proceeds do go to Make-A-Wish. So if you'd like to donate,
That's
that way, you
cool.
get yourself
I wanna see a picture of
amazing
one.
Outift
Somebody
at the merch
post a
store.
picture
so
of an
thank you
Outift
for welcoming them
floof.
onto the stage with us. Thank you guys.
I don't think I've seen that. Is that an item in game? I don't think so. What was I gonna say? Yeah,
All right,
so you
some
can
more
go to sleep
housekeeping, shall
and
we?
wake
Let's
up
get
in
into
time
a
for
little
10
bit more
Live.
here. Again,
And then you'll
sorry.
get more than 45
Thank
minutes.
you to everyone. $100,000 to both Make-A-Wish and CMHA.
Ooh,
Again, couldn't do it without
both.
you. Thank you so much for making this year
Base DE.
extremely special to us. All right, let's get into a little merch chat.
look at
the
that
Tennocon
merch!
Digital Pack is available until Friday, July 25th. If you'd
Oh,
like to
that's
get some sweet
tempting.
Tennocon gear, that is available for
Oh,
you.
that is tempting.
As well,
Look at
we
that
do have
shirt.
our Tennocon merch. Look at the little Owie and Ben.
Look at the
Oh,
stalker
sorry,
one. They had
Arthur,
a
Arthur
X-Cal
Floof.
one last year.
And did you, it's
probably the same thing, just recolored,
Caked
but
up.
the looks
it does
cool.
have
It's
a lot.
caked up.
What?
We had to pay extra for the padding there. For
We
sure.
did. Yeah, it's worth it.
Ben's request, not us.
Yeah,
But go
that
back,
diva,
I wanna
am
keep
I
looking
right?
at the drops.
So you can pick up these
Or not
things as well at the merch store. Ooh,
In your heart.
or in your, no, she's in your back room.
Yeah.
She's in your back. Come on. Come on.
Wow, Reb.
I said
Very
what I said.
mature.
To be honest, many of your favorite hacks are here today.
That's right.
So Eleanor
Eleanor is here.
The talent of Eleanor.
That's
Of
right.
course, of course.
Let's go.
She's not in your back room.
No. As well, the Tennocon digital pack is still available.
That
It's
cape is
available
so
until Friday, July 25th
bought the digital
at
pack
11
yet.
a.m.
I
Eastern
probably
time. So
should.
If you want to get into the Barrow
so good looking.
Relay, the special VIP one, he is live now in game for all of our digital ticket holders. He has everything he's ever sold. He is
probably
here
should
until
buy
Saturday,
it.
July 26th at 11 a.m.
Yeah, I've been
and
on the
yes,
fence
you
about it,
can
just-
get a
yeah,
kick
'cause
at
I
the
haven't been
can at
playing
Void
Warframe as
Surplus
much
in this special barrel.
lately.
So if you haven't gotten that Signa yet,
I haven't.
I haven't. Oh, you did.
Brandon.
You
That was a dev tricked me.
As well, the Twitch drops for today for watching Tennocon, which you currently are online. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
The Natavire armor set for 30
Which
minutes
is the
for
thing
while
I have
watching
pinned.
Tennocon, and then Valkyr Prime for watching Tenno Live. And I know I mentioned this yesterday, but everyone who is physically here will be receiving an email with the code for all of the Twitch drops. And if you want to double dip, I don't know, get Warframe on your phone and
Or your fridge.
or your fridge, if you bought your fridge with you. Fridge frame one. Oh, that's the next one. We will have Gift of the Lotus alerts after the stream. Classic ones, we have your potatoes. We also have your Umbra Forma blueprint.
Nice.
I think these are also included in the email, so if you want to double dip, I'm not going to yell at you. You can do what you
Yeah, I
need.
don't
You
think I
would,
did that
'cause
last
you're
year, but
Valkyr.
the
That's
year
right.
before I
Yeah.
definitely double
And we
dipped.
do have an in-game relay experience that will be going live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. This is going to find a sentient ship in your star chart, perhaps?
I don't know anything about that, but if just be in game. That's it. Or if you're here, be here. Either one. You can do it.
Yeah, you're gonna want to be in game for this and in this relay while Tenno Live is happening, and that's all I'll say about that.
Very special show.
Very
All
special
right.
show. Speaking
We're
of very
gonna
special,
stream that when it happens. Oh, the heirloom.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks
yeah,
good.
I know. Valkyrie Heirloom, she is coming this Monday, July 21st on all platforms. And again, a shout out to community artist Purdy for this concept. Incredible. You've fed the people with this design of Valkyrie Heirloom. Do we love Valkyrie Heirloom?
Woo! There we go. I do like the helmet a lot.
Yes.
I just never
Yes.
play Valkyrie, so
Reb,
this is an heirloom I'm going to be
you have a
skipping.
pool noodle with you. I don't know if anyone's clocked the pool
Yeah,
noodle.
I
Could there be
did.
a reason?
For
Dog
years,
days.
the players have demanded dog days get expanded with pool
Yes!
noodles.
Oh, we get melee. Nice. That's cool. That's
And
cool.
somehow, one of the last changes before Tennocon going in for today's hotfix was a pool noodle fix. So
A pool noodle fix.
Nice.
And it's aptly named the Noodletron.
the
So
Noodletron.
You will be able to get the Noodletron
I love it.
as a melee skin and whack your friends with it.
And Kevin Lim, you may have this wonderful pool noodle.
Kevin Lim is being blessed.
Bombastine needs it.
Bombastine needs
Bombastine
it.
needs it.
That sounds like something Bombastine needs.
There will be some other new things in Dog Days as well. It starts
Oh,
August 6th, so you have a little bit of
Aw,
time.
poor
But we do have
Valkyrie.
amazing new
Loki.
glyphs going in by Chicken Draws Dogs, a very familiar
Oh, these are
community
great.
artist. Yes.
I love Chicken Draws' art style. It's
Featuring
such
the
a
log
good art
blobs from
style.
last year. We didn't know about the Noodletron yet. We could have had it
Yeah.
in there, but that was our bad. So August 6th, you will be getting Dog Days and the Noodletron. You can whack your friends. It'll be great.
Got a copy of Soul Frame.
That
here.
is outrageous.
Nice.
Come on.
Very
come on.
nice.
That's it. That's all. That's our reveal. Thanks for coming.
That's
We'll-
10 alive.
Wow.
That's it.
My
it's
good
not it.
advice spurned by Mega.
Wait, you got
We're
more
not going
later.
to bed.
Don't worry. I just want to remind you of some amazing giveaways with some amazing partners we have. These are all online giveaways through Gleam, but we do have some amazing Omen Gaming Hub and HyperX giveaways here. If you would like to
Oh, I
participate
think you go
in
to
that
like the
online
Warframe website
as well.
and you can
The
participate in
Secret
that.
Lab chair, which I gotta say.
Oh, look, I knew that was a
Rev, you want to
giveaway.
crank me back?
What am I doing?
Crank me back.
Crank it?
Yeah, crank me back. This button here. Ready? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1, go. Yep, there it is. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. You could be so chill. You could be so chill. It's so comfortable. Anyways, that's also a digital giveaway.
Nice.
Incredible.
Oh, that's-
Are we giving this
It's
one
a,
away?
it's a.
I don't think you want it after
Okay.
I've been sitting on
All
it.
right. That's for Omega Gaming.
Guys, I run hot. Okay, that's it. That's all
Kubro.
that meant.
It's a
And
little
then as
Kubro
well,
pillow.
The most
Lotus
comfortable footwear in
Kubro.
the
It's
game,
so cute.
Crocs. We are doing a Crocs. I'm not wearing them.
I'm not wearing them
Don't
either.
look at my
Make your
feet.
own.
Don't look at
Whack
my
your
feet,
friends.
man.
Heck yeah.
Don't look at my feet. Don't do it. We do have some gibbets, as you can see, Tennocon 2025 gibbets and very orange Crocs. I think these are actually Ruse Crocs in this image.
Rue,
so
confirm? Thumbs
Rue,
up?
thumbs
Yeah,
up. We
yeah.
got those are Ruse Crocs, and they weren't clean. Let's hear it for Rue, everybody. Broadcast specialist.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I just assumed they like photoshopped it on or something. Good on them for taking a picture of
All
some
right,
real
we're
Crocs.
going to wrap up here shortly. A reminder of what today is going to entail. You're currently in the Welcome to Tennocon 2025 panel. And then at 12, Soulframe Dev Stream really kicks off this main stage. We are going to show you, kind of go through Soulframe's history, what we've accomplished over the past year, and where Preludes is at, some exciting news about Preludes. And they have a 30-minute live gameplay demo for you.
It's outrageous.
I mean, I don't want Steve to get mad at me for cashing checks, but it's unreal.
Yeah.
So you're gonna want to tune into that, and then after that, the art and animation of Warframe panel, where you're gonna, that's probably the one panel you get a lot of reveals from.
Oh,
and
yeah, I
sneak
know,
peeks
I
about
know.
things that are coming. So team's gonna show you some really great stuff, and then the sounds of the system panel. I'm just looking at Zach. He's right there. Zach's hosting it with a lovely bunch of our sound folk, as well as some voice
there's a new
actor
panel.
representation as well. Hear about some sounds in
Origin
Warframe. And then for the first time ever, we are doing Origin Stories, the narrative of Warframe panel hosted by Corey right there. There he is, front and center. Going to dive into some lore, maybe some proto-frame talk, also have some voice actor representation. Oh, Ember Proto, speaking my language.
There is going to be one disappointed person this Tennocon. But I'll make it up to you with an Ember heirloom statue.
Oh yeah.
Great.
Now that's a good one.
Oh, that's true.
Right.
They have one of those.
Tenno Live
like
2025. We will be back
at
up
Tennocon.
here. We will be showing you the future of Warframe, where we are going, where we have been, and we hope that you enjoy it. Team has worked incredibly hard on both demos, all of these panels, and we're excited to show you where the future of Warframe's going.
It's true, and I did rehearse my closing remarks because there's 2 jobs on the line. Brad is signing this, so if I screw this up, it's going to be dangerous. As of this speaking point, there are 566 registered users on the Digital Extremes Slack, which are people that are, whether they're co-ops for our social media team, part of our culinary staff, every single person. There's 566 of them right now. There's many that came before, and there will be many that come after.
It's like Discord,
but this day was
lamer.
brought to you by those individuals. So if you see any staff that are willing to, say hi.
Yeah. Go GE. Go GE.
They are the team that makes this possible. We say it every year, but it becomes more and more true when we just have to keep everything going.
That's a
We
big
must,
company.
and it is our
for
honor and our pleasure. And to everyone at Digital Extremes, past
game dev
and now,
team.
thank
I
you
mean,
for
maybe it
anything
is,
and
maybe it
everything
isn't.
you've done.
I don't know.
This is a day for
Feels like a
community
big team.
and devs alike. So thank you all. See you in the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. Next up, Soulframe at 12. Get a snack, get a drink, get a break, stretch your legs. We'll see you back here for the Soulframe
All
dev
right.
stream.
Happy 10 years!
Happy 10 years. Thank you.
Happy 10 years. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Cool, cool. So, I'm gonna get a drink of water because I don't have any beverages here, and then probably gonna play Haunt's game while we're waiting for the next panel. Like, Soulframe is cool and all, but I'm not super interested in it. But it is cool to see how it progresses. I'm kicking myself because I think, was it last year? They gave out codes to everybody who attended Tennocon to have a free beta copy or an access to Soulframe because it was in like closed beta or something. I don't know if it's still closed beta, but I never actually redeemed it, and I was told that it expired. I never bothered to check, so that's too bad. I could have streamed Soulframe for you guys. Okay, this is a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down. I'll turn it back up once the next panel happens. All right, cool. I am gonna get a drink. I will be back, and then I'll set up Haunt's game. Oh? Oh, he's just gonna tell us about the drops.
Salutations, Tenno. My name is
Nice.
Zach. Delighted to meet you.
Posh Zach.
I've returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain.
Community manager. So
everyone
is
can be
he
as
the
dashing
person
as
who
me,
took
but
Reb's
fear
job
not, we are
when
here
she
to
left?
assist. By watching Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m.
There's a
and
drop about
4:30
2 months
p.m.
ago.
Eastern Time,
Oh,
you'll
well.
receive the
Yeah, I'm not
Nebvaux armor set.
too tore up about
You
it.
may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not.
Nice.
Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice.
I was wondering if that was real,
Often I
real wine
receive
or not.
inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop
Yeah.
doing that Clem100_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to Warframe.
I'm glad they finally addressed that. Oh, bow down now. Let's go. Yellow.
Ready to claim your goods.
What do you say?
Observing today's show on
Hold up,
Steam,
I gotta tap over.
ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching.
How
And
are
you'll
you
reward
today,
with item
Neb?
tokens
Hype.
in your Steam inventory.
I'm super
Once you
hype.
claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again.
But yeah, welcome,
Now
welcome.
then,
Thank you for
run
the bits.
along
I
and get back
appreciate
to
it.
enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Uh-huh. Nice. Okay. Hello. Welcome. I'm gonna grab a drink of water. I don't think I'm gonna miss. What is that? It looks like that little robot girl fireball Japanese anime 3D animation. Oh, that's the model that was at Tennocon last year. I don't know if well, I guess if you were watching the Tennocon stream, it probably showed it in the in-betweens, like how it's showing it now. Fun to see you, so hyped for your favorite game. Great thing too. Next year there will be 3 people dressed as proto stars going to Tennocon. Let's go! Let's go! Can only lurk because I'm at work. All right, have a good lurk bow down now. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, hey Bravo. Oh, what is the name of the corpus researcher found in the Cambrian drip? Latrox-Un. Definitely Latrox-Un. 3 people dressed as proto-stars. So just in normal civvies then, right? Because the proto-stars... But you'll be able to tell who they are because they're just cooler than everyone around them. Let's go. Yeah, I wanted to go this year, but I couldn't. I don't know if... Well, we'll try to be able to go next year. But yeah, them scalpers shakes fist at screen. Why are my hands not working today? Oh yeah, they got an operator and a drifter model this year, which, like, the little video that I've been seeing of them looks amazing. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get a drink. I keep saying this, but I'm actually gonna do it now. I'll be right back. You guys enjoy the stuff. Okay, I'm back. Oh, so this is like the same art they were showing yesterday, too. Okay. I got my drink. I'm good to go. There was a kid dressed as a Warframe. That could be you guys. Yeah, next year.
It's easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page. A space to put your stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Huh, okay. I don't remember that ad. I assume that's an ad from last year. Did they change the name of... Oh, I guess Drippy is supposed to be Clippy. I never made that connection before. I always wondered what was up with Drippy. But, I know there's the Kim messages. I know that the KOL is supposed to be a riff on AOL, but like, did they change the name from KOL to Kim? I don't know. I don't know anything. All right, cool. Is that the scout running from Stalker? Oh no, it's somebody with a... Oh, it's a potato! Nice. All right, cool. We have 30 minutes still. All right, cool. I'm going to set up. Check back later. All right, take care, Bravo. Take care. I'm gonna set up the Haunts game. We're gonna play some Haunts. Race some Haunts. I'll have that. No, we are not back. Maybe we're back? I'm gonna refresh the page. Alright, we might be back. Yeah, we're back. Okay, we're so back. We are so back. Okay, cool. That was on me. My internet went out. Let me... The music you are hearing is not, in fact, Warframe music. Let me... I'm rearranging some stuff. Let's see here. Oopsies. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Okay, one second. Alright, there we go. I'm back. How is everybody? Is everybody back? Everybody missed me? Welcome back to Spaced Equation! Thank you, Spaced Equation. I appreciate it. Alright, why did my chat bot break? Where is it? Get back here. Alright. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, cool. So... Alright. Okay, that was kind of loud. I'm going to turn down the volume as soon as I get in-game. I cannot turn down the volume yet. I will do it in a bit then. What is going on? Why is it not going full screen? There. I need to... The clash in music is wild. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just getting my logins. Alright. I would like to go full screen and I would like to turn the music down. Alright. Inventory. No options. Oh my goodness. The sound for everything is so loud. Alright. Sound for Uma Musume is turned down. Now I gotta make it full screen. Display mode. Full screen. Save. And it wants me to restart. Okay. I will restart. Alright. This is still really loud, even though it's at half volume. I think it's just that music. That music is really loud. Okay, well that was a mess. That was a mess. Oh, how are you guys? Let me check the chat because I have been very distracted trying to get everything set up. I did not acknowledge anybody getting first. Congratulations to Spaced Equation for getting first place. Very awesome. Hello to Kronk and Fudge and Mega and Spaced. Ban the in-game action of being so awesome, Andy says, as I was desperately struggling to get things set up and you guys are being assaulted by all sorts of noise to your ears. You know what? That's, I don't know how to fulfill this, so I'm just gonna refund it. Sparky, hello. I hear Horse Girls. Yes, I will be playing Horse Girl game in between panels. We have about 20 minutes before the next panel, so yeah, I'm gonna do some Horse Girls. I'm just gonna catch up with chat first, and then we will tab over. But welcome on in, Sparky. Imagine this is what Neb's co-workers hear her say all day too. I mean, hey, hi, hello, all. Neb literally just said she doesn't know how to not be awesome. I don't know what to do. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna boot up the game again. It wanted me to restart it so that it could be in full screen, because I guess you can't just click the check mark of full screen. It's not full screen. Yes, it is. Okay, phew. Alright, and it has to be full screen because there's something wrong with my OBS and I can't capture it unless it's the... Thanks for the drops. So I don't think that you actually get drops from my channel unless you're getting a pop-up that says otherwise. Here, let's get this captured. There we go. Alright, and then I need to make this small and in the corner. There we go. There we go. Okay, so yeah, I think you have to watch on the official Warframe stream in order to get drops. I'm just doing a running commentary on the Tennocon. I don't think you can get drops from watching my channel, but if you need advice on how to get drops, if you need a walkthrough, I think so. I think it has to be on the official Warframe channel. I don't think anybody streaming Warframe will give you the drops. I know that Musume had drops at one point, but I don't think they were for the global release. So unless you play on like the Japanese servers or the Chinese servers or whatever, I don't think you'll be getting drops from Musume either. So no drops on my channel today, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the drops are ticking up? I stand corrected. I thought you had to watch on the actual Warframe channel. It's category wide, weirdly. That is weird. That is very weird. Well, hey, I'll take it. Enjoy the drops, everybody. Let's go. Drops are on here. Maybe you are the official Warframe channel? Let's go. Official Warframe channel starts streaming Haunts game. Are the glyph ones still up? No. The one that is up right now is the Nebvaux armor set. I'm saying that wrong, probably. Let me look it up. Where's the Warframe channel? Here we are. It is the Nebvaux. I said it right. Let's go. And that's it should be pinned on my channel. Yeah. The glyphs, I was told that you can get them in the Barokatir relay if you missed them yesterday. Alright, I'm doing Haunts game. Okay, so in the time in between when I streamed this last and now, actually, if this is Haunts game, this should be on this side because there's like literally nothing on this side. I re-rolled my account to get the banner card. So this is a new account because I figured I wasn't playing for very long anyway. But I now have I now have this thing. So there's that. Yeah. Yay. It took me several days of re-rolling to get it, but I got it. So that's why I don't have any haunts anymore. I'm very sad. Well, no, it's not going to be under veteran. It'd be under here. Yeah, I don't have any more haunts. Oh, I swapped accounts from my old account to my new account. That's why I'm getting these pop-ups again. But yeah, as you can see, I'm missing all my haunts. I only have the starter haunts now. But I'd say it's worth it. So we are working on a vodka run. Yay! I don't think I'm gonna be in yes, they're level 4 because I ran out of stuff while I was upgrading these all the way. I don't think I'm going to be rating everything like how I did last time I streamed this. I'm just going to be clicking through it really quickly. So, yeah. If you guys want to read, you gotta read for yourself. Sorry. Oh, right, hold up. I have this, so on default it has the thing where you always race in your dress, but that gets really, not repetitive, but like, it gets a little boring just seeing them in the same thing every time. So there's a setting where you can have them run in their tracksuit thing, like how she's in right now, if it's not a G1 race, so... and then you save your dress for the big races. So I'm gonna go turn that on as soon as I get out of this conversation. I have read the vodka story before, but it was like one of the first horses that I ran, so it's been a while. Well, a while. It's been like a week since I read it, so I'm just rereading it. And also, I don't want to miss any new ones because they'll sprinkle in new stories once in a while, and I don't want to miss something new. So if I realize that I've read something before, I'm gonna skip through it. But if it sounds new or if it's something I don't remember how it goes, I'm probably just gonna keep doing this. Oh yeah, she's got a branching path. It takes her a long time to make this decision, if I remember correctly. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go change that setting real fast. Oh, never mind. Okay, so this is a URA thing. So I have read this before. I don't need to read it again. We're good. Okay. Options. There we go. Trackwear in non-G1. Alright, well, I haven't gotten all... Oh, my goodness! It's a lot of stuff. Let's go! Oh, hello, Daruni and Andy. Warframe has changed so much from first time I played it till now. Hello, Daruni. This is not, in fact, Warframe. So I have it on the Warframe category because I am streaming reactions to the Tennocon stream. And if I keep it on the Warframe category, apparently you guys can get the drops from watching my stream, which is crazy. But in between panels, I will be playing Hans' game. Hans frame when? Oh, that's Dagath. Hans frame in game. It's Dagath. A lot more horse girls than before. Oh, I hear the K-Drive music. Yeah, so you'll be hearing the Haunts music and the Warframe music overlaid on top of each other because I need the audio cues from Warframe to know when the panel starts because I'm not going to really be paying attention to it. I'm going to be focusing on Haunts game. Yay! Like, get all these awards. Alright, cool. Let's go back to the story then. Oh wait, no, there's another. Oh no, that's just for the Wheel of Fortune thing. Yeah, we don't need to race to spin that a billion times right now. We did that last stream. Degath isn't a Haunts, Degath is the headless horsewoman. Yeah, but she got Haunts'. You guys wanted Haunts frame. Technically, she's a Haunts frame. Even if it's not quite the Haunts frame that you were hoping for. Okay, race time! Do we have enough skills for anything? 130, probably not. Front runners, what am I? I'm a late runner. I could get that one. Yeah, let's get that. Oh, heck yeah! We all live together! Hanshin Turf. Oh! Oh, I don't have it set. Hold up. Hold up. Ugh. I do not want to skip things that I haven't seen before. Where's the log? I guess we're just gonna have to race. Oh, I should have put it in full screen. I'm on PC. Oops. Well, you guys don't get a full screen race. Alright, you guys want to watch the whole race? I mean, I don't usually watch the whole race here. I'm gonna skip to the end. Haunts race. Oh, she is in the middle of traffic. Oh, dang! At the last second, she swiped it. At the very last second. Like, that was a situation where you would not be able to tell who was gonna be winning. Hey, Neb, why is our rent in Fortuna so low? Is this a joke? Oh, hey, we got a new, I don't think I have this on my main account. I think this is new for me. We got a new concert. This is new for me. Let's go. I've never won this race before. Let's go. So I think that's Brass Wonder. right here, I noticed she has 2 different colored shoes. She and, what's the other guy? Special Lee. I wonder if the real horses have, like, different colored socks. Oh, that was cute! Okay. I was trying to put the Warframe capture back where it was at the top, but I guess I messed up. I was just hitting Control Z a billion times. Yeah, I guess I've never won the Oka show before on my main account. Why is our rent in Fortuna so low? If this is a joke, I'm not clever enough to figure out the punchline. Because we all live together. That's actually pretty clever. That's pretty clever. Intensity and exhaustion. Aw, obviously it doesn't feel good to lose. I wonder, if I'm not voicing it, maybe I should turn on the voices. Just so you guys have something to hear. Alright, cool. Let's turn on the voices for you guys. I don't really like playing it with the voices, but I can put aside my personal preferences for the sake of the stream. Imagine having a conversation with CalMage and each of you has to pose with each thing said. Well, I mean, when you're normally having a conversation, you're like using your arms and gesticulating and stuff. I mean, you're probably not striking a pose every time, but... Ooh, another Fortuna music. But yeah, you're usually gesticulating, so rather than animate a bunch of billions and billions of unique gesticulations, they just have them in poses, I guess. Okay, I do remember this conversation. I skipped it. Sorry, people who are interested in it. Yeah, she talks to Brian, and then Brian gives her encouragement, and then she decides to stick with swapping races to the Derby. Yeah, later on, she has a conversation where somebody, I think it might be Scarlet here, criticizes her about, oh, well, hey, perfect. Here, let's go to the options. Let's turn on the voices. And let's turn off everything because Warframe is starting. All right. Our Soulframe, the Soulframe panel.
Hello, hello.
Hi, hello.
Welcome to Soulframe Dev
Why,
Stream 8.
why do I have... Oh! Oh!
We are live from the Tennocon
Here,
main stage.
let's move
and
this
we are
over
so
here.
excited to spend the next
Pain
50
pickle.
minutes with all of you. We are here to flap,
Alright.
and we are here to flop.
Right,
it.
'cause it's
And you will
capturing my
know what that
display.
means by the end of this stream, I promise.
Pain Pecco. Who's in Pain Pecco?
We're going to be walking you through
somebody
what
is in
the
pain.
heck we've been up to since this time last year. And
Can you teach me
where
how to
we're
bullet jump in
headed
Soulframe?
next.
You know what? I've
We've
never
got
played
a
Soulframe,
live
so
demo
I
to
have
show
no
you.
idea.
And it's
I haven't the foggiest. I don't even know if they have bullet jumping in
It's a
Soulframe.
30-minute demo.
Yeah, what are you guys thinking over there doing?
32-minute demo. So
Oh, I like the outfit of this girl right here. That's a cute
Gameplay.
outfit.
Gameplay. Live gameplay.
But first,
But we're gonna stall until we
But
show
first-
that.
let us introduce ourselves.
Glad he's
And
being
we'll start
honest.
with that fine gentleman down there.
Hey, I'm George. I'm the audio director.
Heck yeah, go George!
I'm Scott, and I'm the lead designer.
Yeah.
Woo, go Scott!
I'm Sydney, and I'm the narrative designer.
Yay, nice to meet you. You look
And
really
dressed
cool.
as Verminia from the game. Dressed as Verminia.
Oh, that's right. The French rat girl
Sarah. I am your
from
community
last
manager.
stream or
And
last
next to
Tennocon.
me,
Oh, I'm gonna step away from the
Hi, I'm
screen
Megan.
real quick.
I'm your community director. Hi. I'm just here for Bromius, that's all. I'm just here for the big bear.
Aren't we all?
Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming. I'm Jeff, the creative director.
I'm so proud of you for saying your
Who's
real
this?
It was so
title
hard
for
for me.
once.
It was so
This
hard
was
for
a
me.
Debate.
Who's this man?
I'm Steve. I'm the opening act for the Warframe band.
Can't win them all.
Where's this man? Have you
He
seen
has
this man?
been found.
I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven.
Aww.
Okay, guys. We are
Okay, I'm
kicking
back.
this stream off
I
with
like
some
Steve's
very
comment.
big news. And
About
this is
being
regarding
the
access
opening
to
band act.
Soulframe. We're announcing this publicly for the first
think
time
Megan
today,
and Sarah look
and
so
that
different
is
from each
until
other.
the end of this Tennocon weekend. We are opening
I wasn't paying
Soulframe
attention. Is
doors
this person who's
open
talking to Sarah?
to everyone who signs up on soulframe.com.
Oh! Oh, so it's out of closed now. Oh yeah, Sarah's got like the
So,
little
yes, if you have
country
ever
look,
signed up for
I guess.
soulframe.com, whether that was 1 year ago or today, you are automatically in as of right now. Some of you may have already noticed.
We've already got notifications. I think it went out.
Download it.
Okay, so new signups can't join, but if you already have an account, you can join.
Wait.
Neb can play Soulframe now. Let's go. I don't know if I have an account.
But this is permanent access to the game.
They're sisters,
It
or so
will
they
only
claim.
include those who
Oh.
signed up on the website by
Oh, I
midnight
thought you meant like
Eastern
their
Standard Time
vibe.
tomorrow.
Well, here, let's
At
see
which time we
them
will return
together.
to close invite-only access.
I guess I can kind of see it. I
build
mean,
the
their
game,
hair's
everyone.
different, but I wouldn't be
need to be
surprised if
more
Megan
hands.
dyes it.
Come build preludes with us. Thank you.
Definitely.
No, face-wise, they don't look too different.
Some of you have been waiting a really long time to play Soulframe, and while we are not
hello,
quite at
Ida.
the point where we are
Shimao.
ready to launch permanently, we do want to say thank you for your patience and continued support. And if you're itching to play Soulframe Preludes as it is at today, again, Preludes is our pre-alpha state of the game. Come on in.
She does have a different, like, way of talking than Meg does.
How many years will it be in pre-alpha?
You tell us. You tell us.
Yeah.
Is Warframe still say open beta?
Yeah. Technically.
Technically, they have to keep it open beta. Like, they
Maybe we'll,
cannot.
Instead of
They
pre-alpha,
cannot
just be
mark it as non-open beta because then they
Maybe
can't push
just
updates
in
to like Xbox and PlayStation.
No more pre.
Or at least I think that's how. That's what I've been
At
told.
least
Couple pre's.
Regardless, we are still early days, and there is a ways to go with some core game design and systems, which we're going to be talking about today. But this is still a really exciting time to join our journey. Our aspiration is we have no more account resets or wipes, so everyone joining in gets to keep their progress.
Oh,
and just help
nice.
shape the game as it grows.
Keep your puppy, yeah.
Join us, won't you? Join us.
Oh, very nice.
Okay, so for those that haven't tuned in since last year and are still paying attention and not downloading Soulframe right now at home, we have progressed quite a bit. We've built upon our gameplay, combat, and some of our core game design. So we are going to quickly walk through what has progressed. Thank you, that's why you're here. Before we get into our live, never-before-seen gameplay.
Yay.
So, since last Tennocon, we have been cooking.
Ooh.
We've also been swimming. Isn't that right, George? Cue the video.
Oh, sound design. Let's go. I wonder why they got those. Ooh. Got some good noises going on. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's running on the bottom of the pool? Oh, that feels like it's gonna be brutal for your feet. Because the bottoms of pools are always like pumice style. Like really, really rough. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, that was.
My feet hurt
Yeah,
just
two of our
thinking about
principal
it.
Sound designers.
Are they okay? Or
Nahida Khan one.
Good.
Oh,
I
heck
love
yeah.
that Jeff is working while wrapped in a towel for some reason.
Yeah.
It just cracks
He
me
couldn't
up.
put pants back on. He was like, no, I'm good.
It was a
Towel.
hot day. Yeah, so
that's fair.
Jeff and Willem, and they're two of our principal sound designers on the team, and you know we.
His
needed
soles will
some,
be so
water
soft and
sounds
smooth,
for,
but also
the corrupted
rubbed
areas in the
raw.
game. And why not, go out and record in a
Where'd she
pool
go?
and get the
Am I
real
viewing
thing.
her?
We always like to customize our sounds, record
I don't
unique
see her
stuff
anymore.
instead of using library.
She
it's
ran
kinda
off.
Like,
Probably
it's
gonna
kinda
go
like
snuggle
cooking
with
instead of,
CalMage.
Pre-cooked meal. It's like you get to add all of the individual ingredients that make it truly unique, and so we always try to do that. So, and who doesn't want to go swimming, right? Yeah.
I love that. The sound of
Warframe's
Warframe,
got
right?
such a
It's
good
just
sound
incredible.
design.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Warframe
It's just
team
such
is
such
amazing
a part
when
of
it
the
comes to
experience,
sound.
and we're carrying that through into the love of
Heck
making
yeah.
Soulframe.
Totally.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
dedicated
Here's the
audio
Warframe
team,
and the
yeah,
Soulframe
we're,
sound teams.
Gonna make it
They
sound
are
awesome.
amazing.
Now on to slightly less silly measures. Combat.
Although I haven't
Combat has
heard
come
the
a long way.
Soulframe sound
Fights
design
are
for
feeling
myself other
smoother,
than
more
just
grounded
watching
and more reactive.
the cons.
Movement and stagger has been overhauled with less clipping and sliding. Smite has been introduced, which is a critical hit that sucks the souls of your enemies. Bows have seen a rework, and we continue to make strides in our leveling systems. We definitely prioritized combat throughout this year.
Yeah, it was a big push by the team.
Yeah, I heard that in the
Warframe,
open
it's
betas last year, that was the main complaint of new people, was
It
combat.
took a lot of work on the design side to get that kind of combat feeling right, and also on the content side. Enemies in Warframe don't have to react to you the way they need to react to a slower paced game. So there was just a ton of new animation systems that came in to kind of enhance that acting and that reaction. And I know the design team put a lot of...
Yeah, the design team spent a lot of time really breaking it down frame by frame, making sure the combat feels connected and grounded and solid. They went through a lot of iteration on making sure when you swing your sword that makes contact and the effects go the right way and the AI goes.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Sorry, I'm
legacy
yawning
bugs
a
that
lot.
we had that were not
Waking
addressed,
up
and
early
when,
for this.
we
Let's
have
go.
a slower pace of combat, those things are more evident. So, yeah.
The new player experience now begins with a packed choice. Envoys can align with Spirit, Courage, or Grace, which also connects to one of our new factions. Our she-wolf Oringal has her own fable, and that is how you acquire your very own puppy. Obviously, a very high priority.
Oh, that's what they
Who
were
here has a
talking about.
puppy?
Yes.
Yes.
Puppies.
Look at all the puppies.
There's some puppies.
Oh.
Time-limited content has been added, with the most recent being the Festival of the Circade. Sydney, this was a spooky event. I was very scared.
It was scary. It took place in the haunted crypt of the Jotar clan.
Ooh.
We know the Fire King.
Oh, she
and
got the
Jotar
little
is
rats
one
in
of
her
our
hair and
ancestors,
everything. Oh, she
and
got the
this one we
full
had to track
cosplay
down.
down.
The Circade. There was lots of puzzles and things to find. The whole community had to work together. We expected it to take like 2 weeks. It took like 2 hours. You guys did it overnight.
Wow, incredible.
So next time is going to be really hard.
Ooh, get
luck with
ready.
that.
Midrath has been expanded. Our map can slowly be unveiled now by world trees throughout. You can also leave messages for fellow envoys on said trees. And for those of you who think I'm not watching those, I am. Please always be polite and respectful in game. New enemies have been lurking about like this spooky mendicant king, but my personal favorite is Willow Wings, our flying plant. That was actually named by our community via a Discord
Shout
poll.
out Discord.
Exclamation mark
Discord.
Discord and chat to join our Discord. And whatever chat you are watching, it should work on Twitch. New
It will
packs
not
and
work in my
weapons have
chat.
been added
If you
to
type
our
exclamation
game,
mark Discord, you will
including
get a
the
link
new
to my
magic
Discord.
caster type weapon. You're going to see Gwellen today.
Ooh, that's a cool
This really
helmet
was
that
a
that guy's
new
wearing.
playstyle
I like cool
added,
helmets.
Essentially.
Yeah, as much work as we put into refining the combat,
We're not going to show it.
Yeah, we're not going to show
Thank
it.
you,
We're going to show
Mecca.
you how we
Here's some
expanded combat
text.
choice.
Hello. Welcome
actually,
on
in the demo
in.
that we have to get to really soon.
Early enough.
You're going to see a bit more of a mix of
I mean,
random
I know in
versus, the
Tennocon
addition of
it's like
sidearms. So
like noon or something over there. Yeah, it's 12:12. There you can see the time in the bottom corner.
The answer is yes. We're gonna. This is
It's
gonna be a game
not
with,
noon for me.
With a huge array of weapons
welcome.
And play styles. So in the demo,
Sidearms.
you see a kind of more of a
Oh, is that what they
caster-focused
just announced?
style.
I didn't
But
notice.
there is now sidearms, so you'll
Oh
be
yeah,
able to kind
he
of
did just say
get
that.
up close and sweaty if you want to.
So sidearms, I think he means
We
like
also
daggers and
introduced new armor
stuff. I don't
sets,
think he
and armor
means
itself
like
grants defense
pistols.
stats tied to 3 types. But no transmog yet, eh? Is that in the works soon?
Yeah,
Soon?
we'll work on it.
now
We
offers
should
real
call that
protection.
glamour.
It didn't before.
Glamour.
It was all cosmetics.
I think
What do you
that's,
guys think? Should we call it glamour?
I think that's official.
Is that a good name? Yeah.
Heard it here. Heard it here.
Glamour. Write that down. Write that down.
Maybe you have to see a certain witch.
Ooh,
Good idea.
enchanté.
Enchanté.
So yes, a lot has happened since you last tuned in. But before we jump into the demo very shortly, we're going to talk a little bit about what's next. As I said, we have a priority and a focus right now on improving and adding core game systems.
Yeah,
One of
as they
these
should.
Is the Emote system, which we've been talking about a bit. It aims to offer more freedom to Envoy's gameplay and ability for weapons. Sid, these are living creatures?
They are.
What
They're
the
hollow
heck?
Sprites that live in your weapons.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, this is a way for us to inject a little soul into your weapon.
Look
it's
at them
basically
googly
Earn
eyes.
power progression.
I feel
make
like
a
that
super weapon for
does not fit with
your
the
envoy.
aesthetic of Soul
Early
Frame.
Prelude players will remember the
Oh,
old
that's so
Pac-Man
funny. I want to
and
see
we
more of
didn't really like
these.
the balance of that, but we
They're
liked
too
the
small
punctuation
for me to
very
really
much.
see. Oh,
So
they're
this system
great.
is meant to kind of bring that back in, but give you guys more choice in how you want to.
Daggers and throwing knives. Okay, cool. Okay, okay.
Another
See,
concept we
I
have in
got a
works
brain.
is related to leveling techniques.
I
of
love those little
envoys.
sprite
What are you
things.
looking at here?
I love them. I want all
This
the art.
is, everyone makes their own. Kind
Oh,
of,
look how
martial arts
nice
manual.
that
We're sort
art
of
is.
inspired by the feudal arts, sword fighting arts. And so rather than kind of a fixed skill tree, which unfortunately caps out very quickly, you'll be able to learn these techniques from ancestors and quests in the world and collect them. And then you write them into your own
That's
personal
beautiful.
martial arts manual. So that's going to be, I think, going to be really important for customization. Again,
That's
the
cool.
modes and all of these sorts of things. My envoy is different and fights different and the weapons are different than
Googly eyes
yours.
fit in great. Trust.
Just
All right, I
embracing
believe you.
Customization and choice.
Speaking of customization, character
I hear you
customization
mowing,
is
but I
very
don't see
early
you
in
anywhere.
this pre-alpha state as well, which we have another set for.
Very early, but we have lots of stuff coming.
Ooh.
Lots of stuff in the pipeline. We have
That
new
looks
armor, new
cool.
packs that
Oh
are
my.
In production. I think we have more.
You know what that
base
reminds me of is that
customization
one
with,
Valkyr
like, the
skin.
hairstyles coming very soon. And then I think there's
Ooh,
even more beyond that
nice
with like
art.
further customization for players. Just yeah, cool.
We have some of the spicy new weapons as
Ooh.
well.
That is very spicy looking. That looks almost Orican.
Yeah, the people in Preludes
That
right now
looks
might have
very
seen the
Greek.
bow got a really great rework. So
Like Greek
just love it so much. We're
statues
just
kind
gonna
of thing?
Keep encouraging and put more content in to build that around. So
If you're not attaching googly eyes to everything, what even are you doing with your life? Fair. Fair and real.
Face sword.
of course, there's always going to be more.
Oh,
sizes.
that's pretty.
It was going to.
Oh,
and we made
That's
it pivot.
really pretty.
And
I
who
love
uses
that.
These?
Certain angry
Are
little
those
cabbages.
Ever want to
so-
daggers?
Now is your chance.
That is cool.
Yes, our
That is
beloved
cool.
Sprout folk in game. You're going to see them very shortly, and they're not doing too well. But they also need
Fun
somewhere to
looking hair.
live.
It was. Like, whoever did the art for that was amazing.
Very
Jeff
cute.
told me this one maybe
Enhanced
wasn't
hair
necessary.
sim
I was
getting
gonna say that
ported to
reaction
Warframe.
just proved your point, so,
Do
you
they
win.
have better hair in
Oh,
Soulframe?
yeah, so cute, but not quite as cute.
Oh, that's really
as
cute.
Yes.
That is not cute. No, what are you
This is
talking
a
about?
new omen beast that you will one day meet, but it is
Oh, he's got a
not
bell on
the
his
one you will
tongue.
meet today.
That's right, because the
Speaking
bear
of
had like
which-
bells hanging from its nose or something.
I think we should turn now to what you may be most excited to see, and that is a demo of our new Fable. Story of
Found
Bromance.
Nahida. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
yoink
I think
her.
just, we're going to jump in real quick because we're out of time, but just a huge thanks to the team. The team killed it on this. We have a lot of very creative, passionate people. Please let them know you appreciate it.
She saw me coming and she ran away. She zoomed away. She didn't want to get yoinked.
And yeah, if you are in Preludes and you don't want spoilers, you actually might want to just download it instead, because this is a very condensed version of the Tale of Bromius.
Landon and Joey from our team are going to be playing this on our live dev build right now. Over to you guys. Let's go.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Okay, well, you heard it here. If you are planning on playing Soulframe, maybe avert your eyeballs for a while. Ooh, that's cool. Well, yeah, because it's a reflection in water, I guess. Oh no! You got trapped. It's Luke Skywalker! Oh, that is some interesting hair physics. How it's like folding down from his head instead of hanging straight down. That's kind of weird. He's got some powerful hair gel going on. Oh, maybe it's because he's got his like hair pulled back in a ponytail or something.
Just a few puffs and you lose your head. What? What did you see? Ma grand-mère
braid, close
always
enough.
praised my gift to interpret such vagaries before they weighed her down. Yes, you fear the beast within, unknown, untamed, ugly. What? Such visions do not lie. It is worse than I thought. Forgive me, envoy. This sap dream is no oracle of your many inadequacies, but a vision of your violent future. Sounds delicious, no? Allons-y. To Weavenwood.
I don't know what I think about the lip sync. Like, I don't know. It feels kind of off to me.
Took you long enough. If your fate is to battle this wretched beast, my puppets will be glad to guide you. Oh,
Maybe it's not.
No. An envoy's mind is simple. More than one guide would be... Unless... a floppet.
Oh my.
Flop it.
Maybe it's not the lip sync. Maybe it's just the way she moves. It just feels weird to me. And then the poor burb. I don't want a flying mouse. I want my burb. Well, whatever. I don't even play the game, so. Oh, what? Oh, you turn into a butterfly? Let's go. How long do you stay as a butterfly?
Houseful, they are cursed. Even more than usual.
Oh, is that a... Okay. What just happened? Did they kill the sprout folk? I mean, clearly it was like some sort of distraction spell, right? Where it draws enemy aggro and then explodes, but then the sprout folk exploded too.
Silent now, but for the wind.
Ooh, look at that tree. It's all glowy. I feel like it would be very hard to... It'd be very easy to miss, probably.
The sap of elder voicing trees once granted drinkers future dreams. With none his own, no cub nor home, he raised them, their bearer, Bromius.
Oh, acorn. There's no hole there. He dug and created nothing. Oh, that's cool. You got that plant magic. No, you don't want to grow it?
Why won't you grow?
Did he run out of magic or something? Oh. Nice, did not run down the length of the tree. Oh, there's another one. Wow. I can see how it's condensed. I bet you normally have to travel great distances in between these trees. Or maybe not. I don't really know what's going on.
Wow.
Where grow the elder voicing trees? Okay, okay. Trust in the hair sim? Mm-hmm. Picture all the new hairstyles on Letty's rats. What's that hat she's wearing? I need to know it to avoid. Oh, the rat lady? I don't think that's a hat. I think that's her hair. All piled up in around her head. Oh yeah, so she's one of the ancestors in Soulframe, which I think give you their they give you like packs and stuff, I think. Oh, it's like little oh! That's why they probably died earlier. They were too far away for me to tell, but it looks like they were corrupted little plant guys. Maybe that's why the spell destroyed them. Oh, I didn't know Soulframe had like magic. There were 2 more of them. I guess they ran away. Uh-oh.
Mine.
Somebody took his glowy acorn.
This putrid hand. I smell a medicant. My puppets know well his wastes.
Oh, you know what? It might be a hat. I don't know. I always thought it was her hair. It's hard to tell because she's in grayscale. Ooh, pretty stepping stones. I would have just run right through them, so good on him for, or whoever's piloting this. They said 2 different names.
My poor nose. This Odin sludge seeps deep, you know, rousing bodies best left buried. We are close.
Oh, what is that? A big old slug thing.
A word faking. What have trees,
Wazard of
corpses,
wastes.
bears, and seeds in common?
They're all living things?
All are rotting beneath your feet.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised if this dev build has like infinite energy or something, because I noticed that there are like the 3 circles in the bottom corner, and I assume that the colors in them go down as you use resources, but I'm not noticing them going down. Then again, I don't know how Soulframe works. I don't know what anything in the UI means. I feel like a wazard is something that like Roald Dahl would call a wizard. Butterfly! Wait, why'd they turn into a butterfly and then turn out of it? I don't know, maybe it gives some sort of buff. There's smoke coming out of nowhere.
Mendicant wraith, leave our seed to the living.
Doesn't mendicant mean like wandering or something?
You misspeak, witch. Words have power. He lives
Or traveling?
in my precious seed, reborn mendicant.
Maybe it's mendicat without the N at the end.
We rotted things are much in common.
Does he have a book hanging in front of his face?
Our thirst. Still.
Ooh, that was a cool looking attack.
Surrender.
This person isn't trying to dodge any attacks. They're just face tanking him. Oh, ooh, that's cool.
What said I of rotted things? Shed tongues, shed blood, shed legs.
Ooh. It's an interesting boss battle.
Dead do not die. Whistling.
Yeah, the butterfly has to be like a buff of some sort. Oh yeah, now their green went down and now it's refilling. Never mind. And their blue went down and now it's refilling. Well, they didn't even bother to break the fruit that time. They just waited for it to be over. He just turns into a tree. Let's go. Just like, I know it's your magic hand, but the fact that it just clips through is kind of disconcerting. Ooh, that's pretty. I like how the tree branches are all twisty.
It may be.
Like a Celtic knot.
You cannot thrive here. I see the puppet. This spoiled soil will turn you mendicant once more. We must go below. Face the rot at its roots.
I love learning the origins of the wazards and watches in Whacked. Soulframe, aka Whacked. Rotted frog. Drax. Oh, that's a very Warframe-esque animation there. Oh, it's a loading screen. Oh, there's the second person. I was wondering why they were staring at the thing. I'm like, is something supposed to happen? So they're running a dungeon. This is pretty cool. This is gonna sound wild and out there, but for some reason I'm getting Lord of the Rings Online vibes. Like the Barrow Crypts. Even though this looks nothing like the Barrow Crypts whatsoever. Nothing like Lord of the Rings Online. I don't know why I'm getting vibes about that.
Fly deeper.
It's kind of disconcerting how so many like trees are moving. Just really slowly. Well, I mean, I guess incredibly quickly for trees. I like that touch. Oh, this is really pretty. It's like a Zelda level or something, I don't know. No, not a Zelda level. I don't know, but it's pretty. Oh, this is... Okay, so D.E. Sarah is the companion, is that person with the shield and club. Because their health bars appeared. So... This is... The person we're watching is not D.E. Sarah, I think. So I wonder, is that like the enemy's attack, or is it like DE Sarah's ability? It's probably an ability. Yeah, that looked pretty fragile. I'm glad that was clearly telegraphed. Like, it looked fragile, and if it breaks, it doesn't surprise you. It's not like a jump scare out of nowhere. Like, it makes sense that it's not something that would support your weight. Like, that's good level design. That's a very good level design, I think. The trees be groovin'. They do be groovin'. They do be groovin'. Ooh. Pretty. That's really pretty. Can you break that little sap thing? No? Okay. I don't know. I play video game, I see glowy, round, multicolored thing on the floor that looks clearly and like something that is, yeah, it can be broken. Yeah, see, they've been popped and there's like little purple things inside. Ooh, I like how the roots are all swirly. Okay. That is... Oh, wait. Those are really hard to spot. This person doesn't have a targeting reticule.
Better, barely. But our little seed needs the finest of soil. Allez, allez.
They do look like Deimos cysts. Yeah, a little bit. Wow, doesn't bow back. Oh, is the sap going upwards? That was probably just whatever. Oh. Not gonna lie, that the roars aren't very intimidating. It just sounds like the bear's burping. So we're afflicted with something. Oh, look at the little glowy mushroom thingies. Well, I mean, you can't anymore because there are no more in this area. But they were pretty. They were glowy when you got near them. I don't know what gibberish this guy's talking about. Synoid? Synod? Synod. Jake Prime, yellow, welcome on in. What is this? This is Soulframe. Oh, yo? The whole outfit changed. Looks very necromechy. Oh, that is, pretty creepy. This is Soulframe. So, this is the other game that Digital Extremes is working on. We are reacting to, Tennocon 2025. I'm just doing a running commentary. You can watch this on the Warframe channel. I guess it does look like I'm playing it, huh? It's a game that DE's been working on for a couple years now, and they're gonna hopefully be releasing it soon. And if you have a Soulframe account already made before right now, you get access to Soulframe, which has been in a closed alpha, closed beta up until this point.
When he stands in your presence.
What is this DC supervillain that we're looking at here? he said a swore. The Empress, is that the seed? Do you think this guy, this person slices pizza with his face armor thingy? I think it didn't look quite sharp enough for pizza. It'd probably end up flattening it. There's a lot of clipping going on here. Mouse isn't even gnawing at the bonds. Well, I guess it was. Okay, so I don't know who those two characters were. The axe face guy and the... No, he ate it. Thought he wanted to plant it. I guess it's a sign of his corruption. Oh! His head completely changed. It's a very quick animation. I expected that process to take longer. If he uses it to cut wood instead, that sounds like it would be very, very hard on your skull. You'd probably get brain damage real quick. The Zarman Void Corruption? Oh, a little bit. Yeah, all the stuff on his back. Trying to figure out, are those side heads made of wood or are they made of flesh? I like how he just clips through all the roots and wood and stuff. He did that earlier when he afflicted you with something. I mean, again, I have not played Soulframe. It does kind of look like Void Angel Corruption. Ooh, ooh, that's cool. That's a very cool effect. That looks amazing. Yeah, I have not played Soulframe. I don't know anything about Soulframe. But just based off of what I've seen from this fight versus the deer fight, the deer fight seemed to be much more brutal than what is going on? Oh, you're pulling out the seed maybe. Well, this is very visceral and disturbing looking. Ooh. Oh, it's getting, ooh, more and more corrupted-y. Oh, he ate a sprout guy. Is it gonna sprout inside him? Oh no, he's returning to normal. Is he gonna poop out the seed? Oh my gosh, he did. Oh man, too bad Calmage isn't here. He'd start cracking up over a poop joke. Just yoink the seed and head out. Just leave him there. He'll be fine. The deer, we took the time to purge of corruption and reunite it with its rider and make it happy again. And this guy, we just yoink the seed and dip. We don't need to get the bear all cured. Hello, Oh, Pretty Pulse, welcome on in. Hold up, I've missed a bunch of chat. I will see it in a second. Sorry, I tapped out of the thing, which is why you guys saw my background for a second. Bear's Corruption. Oh, I already read that. This is a pretty song. I like it. Here to spoil Soulframe for myself, as for the also for the pre-rolls. Well, welcome, welcome. Oh, okay, so he's been purified or whatever. It's kind of unnatural to see a bear walking like that. Reminds me of like Bear in the Big Blue House or something. The way he's moving feels very unnatural. What is that white bar under the bear's health bar that keeps going up? I have no idea. Probably like a stagger bar or over shield bar or I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't play Soulframe. I really like the design of those trees. It's a pretty song. I like it. Your fight was honestly kind of short and weak. Ah. Okay. I don't know. As somebody who struggles with Souls-style combat, it looked pretty brutal to me. But that's just my opinion. They're foreshadowing a new Arkwing mission type coming next. In Soulframe? What?
Old friend.
We're friends with this guy. We've met him before.
I've plenty new lives to tend. This wise elm be yours to fend.
Oh, he gave us a tree.
By the pact, our bearer.
Big bear. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, we got a new packed animal. Let's go. He just sits down. I don't know. I don't like the human expressions on the bear. It's kind of weird. That's pretty. Soulframe definitely has a very cool aesthetic. Like this aesthetic right here. And that's really cool. The rat flying into the bear. In Warframe, we get Arkwing into a massive sentient ship, grab a doodad, and get pooped out. Oh, that's what you meant.
Please sign up on soulframe.com.
Sarah and the team is making something very beautiful for the community. Thank you for sharing this space with us. Landon, Joey, great job on the 30-minute
That was a live demo, though. Oh, right. Sarah was the companion person.
Steve, guys, any parting words?
Oh, yeah. There's
for
the
players?
computers in the background.
You did that. That's my guy. It's my bromius. Like,
It looks like the computer is steaming. I know it's just like the
By
screen
end
in
of
the
this
background.
weekend, if you want to join us,
But it does look
and
like
help
it's
shape this
steaming.
community. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your support. Thank you so
We
much.
love you.
Thank you.
Join us.
What's that prop that they have? All right. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. And then yeah. It's not a Souls-like in terms of difficulty. It's a Souls-like because of the death mechanic. Difficulty isn't defining of a Souls-like game. It's common for the genre. Yeah, I know. It's not because of difficulty. But like the combat system, it's like rolling and dodging and trying not to get hit and stuff. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. But I'll be right back, and then we will continue on with Hans's game.
Ah, I didn't see you
I'm
there.
back.
Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch traps that you are able to obtain.
Okay.
Not everyone can be as dashing as me. But fear not, we are here to assist.
Should continue
By watching
killing
Tennocon
Tekra?
for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
There's
you'll receive the
always more stuff
Noctivire
to farm in
armor
the Tekrot
set.
area.
You may
Is true.
even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional
Mr.
30
Delighted
minutes and
to
receive
meet you.
Valkyr Prime
Nice.
absolutely free. The
Alright,
only thing
how are
finer
we
than
gonna
a
do
free
this?
Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest
do
apple
this,
juice.
and
Ah,
then I'm gonna
perfection.
do this.
Often I receive inquiries
Ta-da.
regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that Clem10_destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/watch.
Oh, that's loud.
Log
That's
into
loud.
your
Hold up.
Warframe account,
一番早く
follow
て
instructions,
that's loud,
and
that's
you're
loud.
ready to claim your
完
goods.
璧な馬娘
Observing today's show on
そういう
Steam,
理想の私に
ensure you are logged
settings,
into your
少しず
Steam
つ
account
近づけてる気がするの
settings.
and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run
There we
along
go.
and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Oh, I should have turned up the sound during the Soulframe panel. Oh, I'm gonna turn it back down because the background music here is really loud. Okay, alright, we got this. Oh, you're gonna continue killing Tekra. Alright. Have a fun time. Have a fun time. Under the neon glow. Oh, so this is from the concert yesterday. I did like how they made the confetti come out at that moment. We come to life on the floor. This feeling's what we came for. Alright, cool. Let's continue on with the stuff. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. I don't even have to click into that. That's good to know. Oh, which Warframe had the code frame Iron Frame when in development? Oh, I guess Rhino? Hildren! I didn't know this. I didn't know this.
What is relaxation?
Oh, hold up.
It's a choice. Diverse commerce. Tenno-loving and pet-friendly. It's kicking back. It's sun-kissed meat slabs. Drums of unnerving milky fruit. Unusually big doors. Large mutant birds. Friendly faces. And plenty of rugs. It's sitting in the fresh
Whoever
air
wrote this ad
on the
needs to be
beach road.
fired. If this was an actual...
Relaxation?
If this was an actual ad.
In Cetus. Call 1-800-555-CETUS for your free vacation planning DVD. That's 1-800-555-CETUS. Call today.
Dang. Neb horse onesie? Oh no. Neb got the Gen Alpha setup? Huh? I do? What do you mean I have the Gen Alpha setup? Explain yourself, Squirrel Itch. Also, hello. I don't think I said hi. Welcome in. Yeah, do it. See, this has got a lot of really pretty nooks and crannies. Alright. Alright, let's go continue the campaign. Oh, video on one, half gameplay on the other? Yep, you gotta have your Subway Surfers stuff going on. And the water flowing hard, the land we call our home. Also, I think I'm gonna turn up the volume here. Feel the weight of what we own.
Sons and daughters hide the heart of who we are, making peace to build our future, strong united, waiting till we fall. And we all
Oh, they're all in like construction outfits too. That's pretty cool. Onesie. Wow, thank you, Mega. Okay. Alright, we already saw that earlier. Okay, let's see here. What are we doing? She's got 2 turns left. I could try and get a trophy. I do need more trophies. No, she's at like trash stats though. I need to get her stats up. Oh, okay, I've seen this one. Oh, she didn't end up eating the donuts. That's sad. Alright, it chose a different dialogue option than last time. Oh, we got a rainbow train in. Let's go. Well, we gotta do it. Alright, now it's race day. Oh, this is a new thing. I haven't read this before. Check-in bot broken? Oh, is it? Hold up. Where is the check-in bot? No, it should be working. It says it's on. Oh, Orc was here. Did I say hi to Orc? I don't think I did. Shame on me. I did say hi to Daruni. Oh, it's because I didn't notice, because Orc didn't say anything in the chat. He just stealthily checked in. How dare. You got no message. Weird. I'll try turning it off and turning it back on. Oh, it's... Oh, it hasn't been tracking. The bot is borked, actually. It hasn't been tracking since, like an hour ago. So everyone who's checked in since the last hour, has not been having it, calculated. Alright, let me relaunch it. Oh, wait, the panel's up right now, right? What time is it in DE time? I can't tell, it's too small. Yeah, I think we're actually, it's time for the art and animation. Wow, there was like no downtime. Soulframe panel took a while. Okay, the bot should be good. Aiko! Hello, welcome on in! A Heckim Raccoon ate Heckim Neb. It's true. It's tragic. It's tragic. Welcome in, Aiko. We are reacting to the Tennocon stream because I'm obsessed with Warframe. And the new panel should be up in about a minute, so you've come here at a good time. Hello, Julian. Welcome on in. Okay. Let me manually give the Neb check-in points to the people who've checked in the last hour because the bot did not get you. But it's refreshed, so it should work from now on. Okay, so the people that I have are Orc, Daruni, Squirrelich, and Andy. I will give you guys a manual point. Let me do that right now. Oh, it's when my stream died. When my stream died, then the bot stopped tracking. Alright. Daruni gets a point. He's at 10 Neb coin now. Orc has 74 Neb coin now. Let's see, who else? Daily check-in. Squirrelich gets a point. You are at 23 Neb coin. And what if Andy gets a point? And you are at 16 Neb coin. And all hail King Julian, that should have worked. Yes, it worked. I don't have to manually do it anymore. Alright, cool. Alright, and Warframe is up again. No, it's not up? Alright, well, somebody let me know when it's up. Alright, we're gonna keep doing Haunts game. I am not voicing these, just because I don't feel like it today. So no voice acting with the Uma Musumes. If I go too quickly, the log will appear down here, and you can read it there. But yeah, I have not read this one, so I'm going to be reading through it. But yeah, 13 o'clock. Is it not 13 o'clock right now? It is 13:03. Wow, the animation panel is late. Melon soda is delicious. It's not very common in the States. I think it's like honeydew melon. A teacup? You're putting soda in a teacup? My girl. Oh no. Oh no. She's cute. I mean, if you want to drink it out of a teacup, that's fine. You're just not gonna get a lot of it in there. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Here. You're at a what's it called? I'm sure they have glasses. Oh, never mind. It's Warframe time. Oh wait, actually let me turn off the sound. There we go. All right, cool.
Hello. Oh, hello. Can people hear me? Okay,
Raccoon girl caught eating a child in HD. News at 11.
And
my arms actually aren't working today, so I'm gonna refund the child. But thank you.
On stage, who brought you 1999.
Thank you kindly.
Tekra, Encore, Isleweaver, and so much more with their teams. And some things you guys haven't seen yet.
Oh, the
We'll get to
flare
that
is
a
still
little
in
bit, but We're
cosplay.
gonna start with some introductions. Carrie, hello.
Nice.
I'm Carrie Black. I'm the art director on
Puzzler
Warframe.
Creative,
I think
hello,
it's
hello.
really hard
Welcome
to
on
follow
in.
a panel that
Welcome,
had a mouse
welcome.
run through a bear all the way.
Yes. And we have a special guest. Hello, Flair.
Hello there.
Hi, Kaz. Hi, Kaz.
Hello.
Hello. And we have Marco.
Hi, I'm Marco, Associate Art Director with Warframe.
The
And
person
next
at
to
the
Marco,
end's got
yes,
some cool
yeah,
hair.
Marco, next to Tim, or next to Marco. Hi, Tim.
I'm beside myself. I'm Tim. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and mocap performer for Soulframe, so I get to
Yeah.
just play pretend for a living.
Ooh, cool.
And we have the lovely Sedona.
Hi there, I'm Sedona, and I'm a senior animator on Warframe.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Adele.
Hello, I'm Adele. I'm a senior character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo!
That's cool how the
right.
hair that
Now,
she
what if I
has
told you we were
is not
starting this
actually her
panel
hair.
by announcing
very
the
cool
next
looking.
Prime Warframe? And now, what if I told you that next Prime Warframe is Caliban Prime?
Okay.
Caliban gamers, let's go.
Ooh, I like those attachments on his back. Very
Now,
cool.
Marco, what did we want to keep from base Caliban, and what did we feel?
Oh,
we
okay.
could kind of
He's
explore with?
split down the top
First
instead of
off,
split down the
congrats to
bottom
Vadim.
now.
That's a terrific concept. And what we wanted to keep from the original Caliban was, well, most of all, the vertical split in the middle. And we went all in with that for the helmet as well, having the same going forward, and all the VFX. We wanted to keep the same.
Don't want to interrupt the stream. I'm just up to you.
Patterns, and we kind of reflected that on the gold trees. on the
What are the
character.
ratio of colored hair
And
versus
of course,
natural
he's,
hair
you
is
know,
at DE?
very
I
agile,
don't
his
know.
younger Constitution still needed to be there.
Amazing. And
Oh,
we
I
kinda
like
pass that
the
over to
stuff
his
that was coming
Caliban
out of
Prime
his
summons.
thighs. Ooh,
Yeah.
Prime
So-
Ascendience. Interesting.
So his Conculus, Ortholus, and Sumulus are also getting the Prime flair. How do you approach priming
Hello,
all
DR7.
these different characters?
Yellow, welcome on in.
a lot of it is
Yeah, it's
keeping the
because
same
because
themes and the same colors
Tennocon's
as the
happening.
main
I gotta
character in
react to
this case.
Tennocon.
And as always, we add those little prime bits and gold bits to the characters. In this case, to save a bit on resources and on time, we have some of the pieces that are reusable among all the characters. In particular, their head is all the same.
They're triplets.
Yeah.
They're besties. All right, we also can't have Caliban
It
Prime
does look like a
wandering
waiter,
around
huh?
without his signature melee weapon.
Hello,
Venato
Rachel
Prime
Raven
is
Ruff.
also coming
Welcome,
with his
welcome.
Prime
Hope you're having a good
access.
one.
And Kaz, the Venato already has a really
Ooh,
fairly
that is a very
extreme
cool
look
looking
to it. How do you push
Venato.
that design even further?
Well, we obviously wanted to keep that.
That is
weird
cool. I
elbow
like
in
that.
there. And it also rotates at the end, so we chose to emphasize that little rotating function at the end, and then the blade as well, that cool vertical blade, so unique for a scythe.
Absolutely. And now we haven't had a Prime sniper rifle come out in a while.
Oh?
And so guess what? You're getting one.
Vidaria Prime.
Vidaria Prime
Wait,
sniper rifle.
wait, this
And
is
I
new,
know,
right?
Kaz, that
This doesn't
Vadim was
exist.
Particularly excited about this. So how did Vadim, marry Caliban Prime into this rifle?
Well,
Right,
first
am
of
I
all, he's
going
been
crazy?
pitching a sentient sniper
Okay, the
rifle to
screen
me
went black for a second.
Quite a
That
while now.
freaked
So
me out.
We finally found a cool place to put it in, and I mean, it just so happened that he
Sentient
was
sniper
also
rifle.
concepting
Doesn't look very
the
sentient.
character. So he brought some of those elements in, like you've got the golden rib cage kind of area on it. And
Scythe heavy
if you
this
look
year?
closer, there's a cute
Doing
little
well.
sentient
I
eye.
love
Aw,
scythes.
Look at that little guy. Yay, Vadim, you got your Prime sniper rifle. All right, now that we've gotten a little glimpse into our future, we're
I'm
gonna
pretty
go
sure
to
that's
the
not a
past, to
weapon. That's really
1999,
cool.
And more specifically to the Hex Quest. And Tim, a lot of mocap went into this quest. Actually, quite a bit. I'm curious how many hours and sessions.
Yeah, so every time we do a mocap session, all the data gets recorded into a folder with that date on it. So we went and counted up the folders we had, and we had 14 folders. So that means 14 mocap shoots. Probably an average of about 2 hours per shoot, but we do mix in Soulframe and Warframe in the same shoot. So it's very rough estimate, probably about 20 hours of working in the mocap studio on this.
Incredible. Well, we've got a video here that shows you just a fraction of those 20 hours. Let's take a look.
I remember once they showed a video of like somebody getting. Ooh.
Bastard!
somebody getting like flung around, and it ended up being used for the new war.
I've an order.
Master, my master, why hast thou abandoned me? All that matters is I'm here now.
I didn't realize how much of Warframe is mocaps. Ooh, that was a good ragdoll effect. Sorry, there's not much commentary. I am fascinated by this.
I was too slow.
Wow, that was awesome. That was awesome.
Incredible. Incredible, Tim.
Hello, Trekkie.
Obviously,
Welcome
our
on in.
quests are a labor of love. So what were some of the standout moments of working on the Hex?
Yeah,
Oh, that
there's-
was
I mean,
so
there's a lot of,
cool. I loved
dramatic
watching
moments
that.
and kind of bombastic moments, but I'm gonna go with a little
The
bit
steps
less
they ran
obvious
up were so
answer. There
wobbly.
was a kind of a somewhat quieter scene.
They had a
where
bunch of
all six
padding
the Hex were
around,
standing
so I'm sure they
around
would have
after
been
they had
fine.
just seen Albrecht's message on the computer, and they're trying to make their plans for what to do next. And
20
it's a little
hours
bit
of
more a
mocap
subtle
data to go
flex,
through?
But there's 6 characters in the scene. We only have 3 mocap actors, so we each had to kind of run through the scene twice, playing 2 different characters, and we'd have like a little chair or stool standing in for the missing character, so we'd kind of know approximately where to look if someone was talking. And we have, in the mocap room, we have 2 TVs set up, like opposite of each other, so we can kind of watch if there's any previs that has been made. We can listen to the
mocaps are
recorded voice
expensive. It
acting
makes
and
sense that they'd only
pantomime
have
to
3.
it. And sometimes we'll even put the waveform of the audio up on screen so we can kind of see when our cue is, so we don't miss it when the voice line comes in. And it was over 2 minutes, and it all went to one animator. Alex animated all of that. She got all the individual personalities in there, and yeah.
Dang!
Very well done.
Incredible work. And now, Adele, you worked on Eleanor's character model.
Oh, my plate.
What was it like
Oh,
watching her
what
come to life
happened?
in the quest?
Why
It was
is my
really
face
great
like this?
seeing how animation
Ah,
utilized
thank
all the
you.
extra time that was
I
put into her.
don't know
like, for
why
instance, the tongue. We weren't sure if there was going to be enough time for it
that
to be rigged,
happened.
but I made it anyway.
But it did.
And then
Thank
they
you for the heads up,
just
Andy.
used it so amazingly to bring so much life to that character. And I love how cute and just adorable she is in the
Oh, it's
kissing
not
scene.
makeup.
So
It's
She really
it's
is.
when
We
you're
made time
when
for
you're
tongue, y'all.
concerned
Yippee.
and stressed
All right,
and
that actually perfectly segues
distraught.
into
Then
our
you go
next
like,
video. Believe it or
it's
not,
like the anime, like,
the kissing scenes for the New Year's Eve kisses were actually mocapped.
Oh no!
Oh, okay.
Oh
okay,
no!
Hold on. You'll see. So
Pricktails are clip on.
we
Yeah, that's what I was
have-
saying.
we're
It
gonna
looks
take a
so
look at
cool.
Eleanor
But yes, to
and the
answer your
mirrors.
question, Trekkie, that is going to
Now,
be on the
Tim,
next
you
model.
and Elise had to get pretty creative around mocapping this, which we'll see right now.
Yes. So first, before you do anything like this, you have to talk to each other and be comfortable, like know what you're comfortable doing. And we thought at first maybe we could try mocapping the hug. They're all supposed to be a hug and then a kiss. And we thought, well, we could maybe hug and then we'll just fake the kiss because it's animation. Mocap is never the final product. There's always a ton of manual animation that gets done after the fact. So we were confident we could just add that in and make it look believable. But it turns out that like, hey buddy, good to see you again, because we're good buddies, is not the type of hug that we needed. And so we were like, we can get into it a lot more if we stand beside each other, kind of just look out of the corner of our eye and react to each other. And so that's what we did, and we just kind of, afterwards in animation, merged it together, got the physical contacts working and stuff like that.
And you did share a really lovely story about Amir's smooch scene.
Yeah, so Amir, he's so, he has to psych himself
They've got a
up
bunch of things
little
on
bit,
their hands. It looks like it's hard to hold hands
and
with
then when
those.
He does, finally, he's like, okay, I'm going to do it. He maybe overdoes it a little bit, and so he very dramatically whips off his glasses.
Oh, you
and
meant the red-haired
does a
lady?
little twirl
Oh,
and everything. He's a bit
the
extra.
Flare
So we
cosplay.
thought, well, that one's not too
No, I
funny.
will
We can
not
just
have
do
Flare
that one.
makeup.
And then it turned out, oh no, we still couldn't because we don't know how to dance. So whenever there's dancing in Warframe,
no.
I don't do the mocap. As you know, Danny Octavia boy band Sokolowski. So we don't know how to dance, and we were like, I'm not really sure how to do this without getting tangled up. But fortunately, there was a third animator in the room, Jason, who had just recently been married, and he was like, I got you. We learned a couple of fancy moves for the wedding so that we could dance. And he's like, I'll give you a quick little lesson. And so he taught us how to not get tangled up so that we could do a little spin. And so very happy, very approximate anniversary, Jason. And thanks for the tips.
Congratulations, Jason.
Yay. That makeup, that's what you're talking about?
Now,
Yeah,
for
no.
some of us who
I
were
will not be
successful
doing
in our
Flare
Kim
makeup.
conversations, the romance continued in the back room. Now, Carrie, this looks very different from what we know the back rooms now. This was an early concept. How did it kind of transform from this point?
Well, at the beginning,
yeah,
it was
'cause
actually going
it
to be
used
in
to
the
be a,
city, and it would have like a little tailor shop
clothing-
at the front because
yeah, tailor shop.
Warframe, fashion frame kind of sort of fit, and then you'd have your
Oh, I never made
sci-fi
that
mad scientist
connection.
room in the back. But then, as narrative happened, we needed to get it into the mall so that everything was going to wind up working, and then we went with a 90s loft conversion instead. So.
And we did. And we have a video here. We're going to take a look at how the back rooms came together from start to finish.
Is that Voldemort?
Believe me,
I
it's
think,
very
I'm
cool.
assuming
You
it's a
can see
mannequin.
The building blocks. Actually, we should start talking about it. So when the pieces started coming together, Carrie, what were some of the kind of energies that you wanted to bring into the space, or kind of the player considerations that you had in mind?
Well, I think one of the big ones we were looking for this was actually to
I like
do
how they
a
have the
space
Soma
that
cord.
is really cool. Everybody could, know
Heck yeah, Soma cord.
what story we were telling, but then actually be able to strip it back so that somebody wanted to really be able to put their own thumbprint on it. Not all the way back to a simple box, but as close as you could, and still have the other version be able to tell the story. So it was kind of like consciously
wow. It
making
looks
sure that
so different.
with all the decisions, there was the ability to pull them back and still have the
Oh yeah, see
closed
there's a
walls and
mannequin
ceilings stay
in
up.
there.
Absolutely. And I learned something really interesting about the helmet room, where actually when I was doing research, Carrie, I'm quoting you here, I'm sorry, but it was inspired, the chair that you sit in the helmet room was inspired by, and I quote, a creepy dentist chair, which feels appropriate
give that
for the
vibe.
room with lips
Yeah.
on the wall.
Absolutely. Marco really drove a lot of that,
That-
with
yes.
I think it was Corey and a couple of other people, yeah. And yeah, if you've ever had traumatic dental surgery when you're in your teens, you can all sit in that moment, right? So
Thank you, Carrie.
I'm here for it, yep.
And let's give a round of
100%.
applause
That
to
is
our
the vibe
environment
that I
artists,
get
programmers, level
from
designers, lighting,
the
material
helmet
and
chair.
textures.
Is a
These guys
creepy
bring these worlds
dentist
together.
chair.
All right, now outside of the back room, roam the Skuldra. And we see here some of Minky's work, which was foundational to that faction. So, Carrie, can you tell us from
Those are some
Minky's
cool
work to what
designs.
was kind of pulled in to create that faction?
Well, I think
I can see some things that did make it into the final design, like this stuff right here.
Ephron, which
That's
is
like
a
all over
big,
the
like, how is
place.
it going to work? How are they going to be able to take
And
on
everybody knows
Infested
this
when
guy.
they're mere humans from 1999 and similar? So there's that, and then the playfulness that Minky had in his work was kind of key. So here you have bubble-wrapped enemies, and we're a third-person shooter, and it's not quite as on the nose as we are right at that moment, but that came through the whole way, and I think that playfulness was a nice way to get this thing started.
Absolutely, and then we see Michael brought it all together here with the final concepts. And Marco, when building up the Skuldra faction, what was the most important kind of features to help distinguish between one another?
Well, leaning in a bit on the different
I
silhouette
still don't
changes.
understand what this
So
is
you have
supposed to
one
be.
character has a huge head or a huge top, and one with a big skirt, and try to help it with some of the emissive elements. That helps as well with the harsh sliding condition. Try to make them more readable in every condition. And then you have game design and behavior.
I
as
do
well
like the
going into
design of
that.
this
So if
enemy
you
a
have
lot, though.
A character running at you with two
That's really
glowing sides, you can know what's going on.
I've never
Yeah, you
noticed
kind of
this
expect
character
what's coming
before
next.
with the
But
skirt
speaking
with
of, so
the grenade
move and
potions on
attack
them.
in
It looks
some
really
dynamic
cool.
ways, which we're going to see
Can't believe
here
I've never
in
noticed
this
that in
video.
game.
And Sedona,
It's a
what
really
were
good
some
design.
of the kind of goals the team had for the Skuldra in relation to other enemy animations in Warframe?
Yeah, so just to preface, I have been working on enemies since the Murmur alongside Scott Johnson, and the Murmur were like crazy hard, and because we didn't have anything to work off of. And so when we got over to the Skuldra, one of the things we said is we need to not go that crazy again. We should use some of the 10 years of existing gameplay animation to try and make our lives a little easier. So working with that, we started making just like focusing on the idols and maybe a couple locomotion changes, but then the personalities of them got like crazier and crazier, and so we did end up making more work for ourselves in the end, but like I think they ended up coming out super charming.
Absolutely. And speaking of charming, I know speaking to Scott as well, obviously very talented animator, and he carried so much of that over into the H09 Fervon tank animations, and we're going to take a look at those as well. And Sedona, I know you have a particular affinity for the tank.
Yes. Watching Scott work with like vehicles in general, like he's usually the vehicle guy, and we have a term that we use when we're giving notes, and one of the things is like give it a little Scott wiggle or Scott shake, because he adds it to everything. And so he of course added it to like the Skuldra, and he added it to the tank. And when we were having anim reviews, like everyone was sitting there going, "This is so cute."
Yeah, I've never noticed all that
still agree with
wiggling in
that.
the
Like,
tank.
It's a very charming boss. And but yeah, talking to Scott, he said one of the things is he's like, I'm not working on a battle sim. I'm working on a weird sci-fi game. I'm going to have fun with this, and I'm so glad he did, because I think he came out great.
Absolutely. I never thought I'd call a tank endearing and charming, but here we are. We also can't talk about the Skuldra without talking about Miss Major Nessie Rusalka.
Oh, look at all those
And
design
yeah.
iterations.
Yep. Now, Carrie, how does one begin to even ideate such a bold, standout character?
I'm going to be completely honest. This one you largely leave to Rebecca and Liger, because, you know, me asking for a V-neck that is quite that V is a very difficult thing for me to ask for. So they drove a lot on that one, and then of course the iconic performance and the great sculpt by Scars and everybody else. It really
I
came
do kind
together.
of like this design
Absolutely. I
here,
heard the
where
word
it's got like the
bravado was
tube
thrown
going
around a
down,
lot in
and
her
then down
design,
here.
and I think
I
the
really
V-neck
like this
speaks to that
design.
especially, and her big claw arm, which was inspired by, as I understand it,
It would be the Orkin, yeah.
would be the
Bit of a
Orkin.
nod that this is
Ah.
based on that.
Absolutely. And again, shout out again to Michael Skyers for the incredible character model, Rusalka here, as we know and love her. Yeah, absolutely. Now, we learned a lot more about Rusalka in the Kim conversations with Mom Toxicated and Papa Polar. And two, of course, are proto frames that came out with Techrot Encore. And we're going to start to take a look at Minerva. And Adele, how did you start, looking at the potential stylings for Miss Minerva?
Well, it wasn't really determined what her age was going to be yet, just that she was going to be older and possibly part of the
It's interesting
Skuldra.
that this isn't
And so
concept
that's what
art,
you
this
see
is
in the slide
concept
here is
models.
2 different age ranges and a more Skuldra-looking version of Sarin.
Interesting.
And then we ended up going a little bit different. We have a video here showing Minerva's directional shift, which is kind of more similar to what we know Saren as.
So in this video, you can see how once it took a different direction, it was more that she's 40s, and so I was like, well, what was cool in the 40s?
Can't believe they
what was cool in the late
made
90s for
so
someone in
they
their 40s, and I kinda
sculpted all of
referenced,
these models.
the
Oh, I
ant
like the
that I had
snake
that I
around
thought
her
was the
neck.
coolest, and my grandmother,
Also, all
and
of
there's
these
this
neck
movie
pieces are
Barbed
really
Wire that I
nice.
thought was awesome when I was younger. So it's a lot of influences from that to make her like a really fierce, badass lady.
And you nailed it. It's only right to talk about, yeah, of course. We love Minerva. We love Minerva. Thank you, Adele.
Huh.
Now,
okay.
it's only right to talk about Velimir next, our big, lovable polar bear that drives Minerva insane.
Oh, yeah, the
And it's
Liger
Liger's pride
concept.
and joy. And Marco, with Protoframes, obviously there's the goal of kind of maintaining the aesthetic of the original Warframe. So how was this achieved with Velimir?
A bit of an easy win with them. I have a huge winter coat, and that's pretty obvious. From a player perspective, you still have most of the tech gear on his back, which when you play in the game, you kind of see constantly, so that helps. And the pretty straightforward palette with him.
Yeah, this one doesn't have
blue
like
and white.
And I
any
understand that
iterations
Velimir's
compared to all of the
relationship with Minerva
Saren ones.
Also affected some of his jewelry.
Yeah, we had a pendant on the concept that Liger did that had a cross. So we wanted to, not force any religious connection there, and we were trying to find something else to go with it. And Adele had the good idea to have a reference to one of Minerva's pieces to go in there instead, and we went with that. That was great.
So sweet.
What does he have in game? I
Now,
remember him
Archit
having a
and
necklace.
Warframe
I don't remember
and
what it is,
Protoframe
though.
and Tekrot Encore
Oh,
with
Zuzu,
Temple.
hello, welcome on
And
in.
this
I'm so
glamrock
sorry.
sentient
I
guitar
have been
wielding superstar was actually your
focused
creation,
on the
Tad,
stream,
back
and I haven't
in
been reading the chat.
2018.
Shame on me.
What was it like to have the opportunity
Hold
to
up.
revisit
Let me
this and
scroll
actually
up.
have Temple come into the game?
Yeah, so I think all of the artists have some little ideas
Tennocon
for
shot the
what
first
kind of
sculpture
Warframe they wanna
wandering
make in the
around,
back of their
passing
heads,
out bottles of
right?
drinks.
Everyone thinks about
Green-
that stuff when you work on
green-tinted
this game.
drinks.
So I was just thinking, what are my favorite themes?
Yes,
What
but
have we
Neb, I
not
want to
done yet
know the new
before? Like,
content.
what would be the coolest thing that I could
Then you're gonna have to
possibly
wait
do with
until
all of my pieces? And I couldn't get like
see,
a rock star out of
3
my head.
hours, I think.
Started out with like 80s
3
rock and
hours is when
stuff.
they're
I've
gonna
got,
do
like, Slash from Guns N' Roses in
the new stuff. This is
there.
all
I've
just
got, like,
old
the
concept
fringes
art.
and stuff.
This
one
is
thing that
the
didn't change
art
from
and
this concept would probably be the shoes.
this is the art panel.
This was the original concept.
The panel that does all the new stuff.
And
will
then
be
we
later.
have where it kind of transformed from there. So we're seeing obviously Temple and also Flair's, like Temple's Protoframe, Flare, and
I kind of like that
big
art of
shout out
Temple.
to Nathan, who worked on the hair and the makeup as well. Yeah,
Tank is
really
just a
bringing
happy,
the glam rock together there.
hoppy, wiggly boy.
And now,
Yeah, I never noticed that
last
about the
but
tank.
not least,
It's
of our
cute.
Tekrot Encore crew is our temporal teenager and Nova Protoframe Kaya. And Kaya is so interesting because she has the most visible infestation.
More why they have like sacks
out
on them.
of
Yeah,
the
yeah,
other
it's a
Protoframes,
fur
particularly on her arm. So, Adele,
What
how was this
Andy
achieved?
said. I'm sorry, I missed that.
Well,
This is
the
some
character
really
team
good
had been
concept
wanting,
art.
like an update on the skin shader since the earliest hex.
Hold up,
And
I'm gonna
the
ignore
programmers
chat
worked
and pay
really
attention to
hard
the
and made it happen, and
panel
Nathan
right now.
did a lot of fielding and testing on getting that to look right with the programmers, and you
I'm
see
actually
the
really
amazing
fascinated by
results
this.
in just how awesome Kaya looks.
Absolutely.
So
And it set the foundation down for
Yeah.
character artists to kind of work from that point.
yeah, now we can use emissives and have metalness, and it's so much easier to blend between skin and Warframe, and it opens up so many possibilities to the types of skins and coloring we can do in the future.
Fantastic. Shout out to our programmers and Nathan for that. Thank you so much. All right.
He looked
There we
perfect
have
as he
it,
started. He
our
really
Tekrot
did.
Encore
He really did.
Protoframes. We'll give a little
Velmir, right?
round of applause for our character artists here as well who made them come to
I
life.
guess with that too, it was different because they commissioned somebody to make a design versus Sarah, and they were
Gemini
creating it
skins,
themselves.
Of course, is our Gemini emotes or transformation emotes, and we have a video here that we're going to show you a little bit of that process. And Tim, you had worked on Kaya's Gemini emote.
Chat's used to ignoring
and
us.
you mentioned that
Wow,
there was,
rude.
her Kim story, narration worked on that. It actually inspired her emote.
Yeah, so kind of at first glance, it looks like she's just kind of having like a fun, playful, cute interaction almost with the camera, where she's kind of like, striking.
Oh, I
a cute
didn't know
pose,
that
trying to
the,
take a picture, and then kind of like tossing it away, like, yeah, let's keep it real.
I didn't know that the
but,
Gemini
like,
animations.
For those of you who have
the-
taken the time to get to know her a little bit more, you
the
might
Gemini
know her backstory,
stuff-
and what you might see is someone who's like taking their power back, and she's
Had,
kind
like,
of
camera
giving you a
movement.
warning. She's like, I'm keeping my eye on you, and
I
if you
didn't
try
know
anything
that.
funny, I will kick you to the curb so fast your head will spin. And she's not having any of it. And
I don't have any of the Gemini skins because I'm not
glad that
interested
she's-
in the
she's
characters. I'm
feeling
gonna be
that right now.
honest.
I agree. And I know, Sedona, you had also worked not only on the Hex emotes, but also the Tekrot Encore emotes. And what was the kind of process of creating the Encore emotes?
So when emotes were first announced, like the Gemini emotes, seeing the one at like Tennocon at the beginning, we were like super excited to like get started with them. And Elise always did.
It's
something,
really
like,
cool how they have
extremely
camera
extra
movement.
with hers, and that just sort of
I had
paved the
no
way for us
clue.
to kind of go, oh well, maybe we'll do that too. And so that's we end up having like a lot of fun on them thanks to that. So with the Encore emotes, it was nice that we had like, we already knew we could push it. So for instance, like when I was working on Minerva, Elise had already been working on Velimir for a while, and I decided because they're a couple, I should make their Gemini emotes kind of like couple coded. So you'll actually see like their poses at the beginning are mirrored, and the kiss of death that I made Minerva do was also like an allusion to Frost using his breath to make the snowball. And so that was like kind of our fun little thing that we added.
It's like they're pretending that they like each other again. That's so sweet.
Oh, that's sad.
Now, the proto-frames were, of course, fairly prominent features in Tekrot Encore, but so were the Technosite coda. And Marco, obviously we see here some of Minky's sketches.
What am I
for
looking
this,
at?
You know, Tekrot boy band. So what kind of set the tones here from Minky's concept to what we know now?
Well, he had those neat idea to have facial features be the prominent thing there, and we kept some of that, mixing it with the behavior and the characters of the original human boy band.
Oh, that's a
and mix
scythe.
some of the 90s gadgets in there as well.
Zippers.
So you have the frontman, which has a big mouth in the chest, kind of a big mouth in the head as well. Has a microphone stuck on the back of his head if you get close enough to look at it.
Dangerous.
Yeah, and the Packet, being the more nerdy guy, has the video game console stuck in the chest, and swapped his four eyeglasses, the 4 eyes, for a big one.
Fabulous. And then, of course, from Minky's fantastic work, we had our character artists bring them to life. So thank you to our character artists for our
What a
beloved boy
huge
band
jump
online. We love them
between-
dearly. And then
between
from
the concept
there,
art and the
animation
final
team
project.
got to work on these characters, giving each member some truly gruesome charm. We're going to have a look at them here now. Sedona, they obviously have such unique personalities. And how did you go about creating such diverse movesets between all characters?
So I'm assuming like everyone's started to realize that like we're pretty 50-50 split in regards to when we're using keyframe and when we're using motion capture, and we try to find
I never
the path of
realized
least
how
resistance,
like loose
in
Strobit was.
every case. With the boy band, because their setups were so diverse and there were things that just didn't seem really feasible to do, the whole boy band is completely keyframe animated. There's no mocap whatsoever, and just because like they're so absolutely out there, especially Zeke, as you can see. This was Jay Baker who worked on him. Zeke was initially supposed to float, and he wasn't supposed to have so many arms. And
I've never seen the animation.
Elise
It looks
requested
really
a few more,
good.
before being pulled off to go work on cinematics, and so Jay took over and
Oh,
did
that
an
looks so good.
absolutely fantastic job. I don't know how he does it. I need to ask him. He's fantastic.
Yeah, he's fantastic. An actual magician. Now, from the Technosite coda, the coda weapons were born. And Kaz, which of the coda weapons
I like how
did the team
each
have the
one of them
most
moves
fun
completely
making?
differently.
That's easy. All of them are fun. It's always fun to work on infested stuff because they're their own little creatures. They're kind of characters in their own right.
Absolutely, and I know you in particular worked on the Coda Motivire, which was kind of this
Torxica.
amalgamation of
That looks
vehicles
really
and
cool.
different
I don't
parts. You want to
know
speak
if
a
I
little
have
bit
that
more on
one or
that?
not.
Yeah, that one's based on a scooter. I had like 2 particular models in mind for it, and I approximated it here and there. And
Oh,
yeah,
it
we
is a
wanted to get 3
scooter.
different damage types visible on it. So we
It's an
did 3
upside down
different
scooter.
heads,
I
and
never
there
noticed
was
that.
A bunch of different ideas about like how we would do that. Like, is it?
I thought
is
it was
gonna be
just like a
scooter? Is it
saw
gonna be
blade.
Blender? Is it going to be a wild washing machine motor, like in the videos when they throw the rock in it and it just goes crazy? I ended up with scooter because I guess I had motorcycles on the mind. Yeah.
And then we ended up calling it the pizza cutter eventually.
Yeah,
I like
yeah, that's what
Bloodborne.
they introduced it as, is a pizza cutter.
Hey, yeah, there you go. Shout out. Yep.
Is the Bassist system
And then, of course, our
boombox?
weapons artist took it all the way and created our fantastic
my
Coda,
goodness.
set of our fantastic Coda weapons. Now,
I've never
we
looked at
had a
these
little
designs before,
intro
like
moment
closely.
Between Tekrot Encore and
Oh, let's go,
Isleweaver,
Urelli.
And that was our magical water
Magical girl
Ureli
transformation.
Prime, and we have a little behind the scenes of the Ureli Prime trailer that we're going to take a look at now. And now, okay, Tim, tell us how you guys made this happen.
Yeah, so we knew with Ureli we would have to have K driving, so that meant it was going to have to be outdoors. And we knew she had an affiliation with Event Kids, so it was going to have to be the Orb Valis, and the Corpus were going to need to be the enemies. And we knew that she was kawaii, so we had to make it a little bit anime opening style. We got magical girl transformation, a little bit of like limited 2D animation and like lower frame rates, which was a fun challenge. It's more work to do less frames, believe it or not.
Really?
Our engine wants to smooth everything out to like 60 frames a second or higher, and we had to kind of like force it to obey our faked lower frame rate. And thank you to the tech anim department who had to re-rig all the cloth for us to be able to hand animate just for specific shots in the cinematic. Because in-game, it's all run with cloth simulation that runs at real time, and so it wouldn't obey our fake lower frame rate, so we had to keyframe it.
Oh,
so of course this happened on the character with the most skirts,
cloth physics.
pins,
Yeah.
little bows
Oh
and
my
tassels
goodness.
and a bell, and like so many little cloth bits to move around. But they
Oh,
nailed it.
dang.
And,
Sounds
thank
like
you
a
for doing all
lot
the
of
extra
work.
so that we could do the trailer that we wanted to make. And yeah, so our direction for this one was kind of like, if you guys remember Grendel and Goss, it was like, go big, but go completely different, which was challenging. But with Grendel and Goss, we did something we'd never done before, which was kind of combine two into one. And so my
They did a
sort of
great job with
counterpart
that.
in the video marketing side, other Tim Nanasi, he had the pitch of basically, what if every Prime trailer from now on was completely unique and different from all the Prime trailers that preceded it.
Huh.
We kind of already did that with Grendel and Goss.
Instead of like,
I
yeah,
think
this
it
one
really
didn't
worked
even
based on
have
the comments
Ballast
I've seen. It
talking.
was pretty different and out there. And I've heard Tim's 10-second elevator pitch for the next one, and I think it's going to be totally different and amazing. So,
Ooh, all right.
Let's go.
All right, so after you
For Caliban?
into Isleweaver, and just a quick note, the next few slides will be showing images and videos of spider-like creatures, but we're going to talk about Araxia. And this spider-themed Warframe had been floating around in the community for a while. And how
Ooh,
did we
those
come
are some
about,
interesting
finally making it a reality, Carrie?
weapons that
Well, this
didn't
is
end
one
up
where,
making
again,
it as far
like
as I know.
another artist wanted to grab the theme and
I
kind of
really
go
love
randomly,
the
actually. So
black
Nikita
and
did
white
fabulous work here.
silhouette type
Very interesting one to see how it
thing
started
here.
off with
That looks
a lot
really
of very,
good.
very disturbing reference. And then, the final character is kind of out of the park, really. So
Yeah, that whole thread was a little bit of a jump scare.
it was, yeah, absolutely. It was fun to look back on.
Yes. And we, of course, have to include
Scooters.
the Araxia scuttlers, which we see here. Nikita did a little bit of
They
exploration
remind me,
there
so
on
they only
how
have
those
4
could
legs.
look.
They actually
And then
remind me of the
Nikita brought it all the
arachnoids,
way
little
home
craboos.
and made her come to life as the Warframe that we know and love today. And a really standout characteristic of Araxia is her Silken Stride ability, where she literally walks on spider legs. And Sedona, I'm just so curious.
I love how they do all of their prototyping
I don't
with
know.
Excal.
No,
it's so funny.
seriously, like with Warframes, usually like a lot of animations are shared between them, specifically with locomotion. You have like a set skeleton. This is what you work with. And Araxia kind of threw that all out the window. So she's
Oh,
got
that was
a
weird.
whole new set of animations that we kind of had to like figure out how to
She, like-
make work and play nice on these spindly little legs. And
Yeah.
this was, again, Scott Johnson and Jay Baker and Eric
The
Stoedle,
legs
who
don't
again,
act
did-
like
it was
real
a team effort.
physics.
I don't think we could have done it without like everyone coming
Like,
together for this.
you could
Also,
turn
yeah, kudos to Eric on the
around.
scuttlers. He did such a good job.
They're so cute.
While you're
Wow,
on the wall.
Incredible. We also had a new enemy enter Duviri in Isleweaver, the Unseeing Herald. And,
Okay, yeah,
another
it is
Minky
new.
concept.
I
This
wasn't
is
losing
actually
my
part
mind.
of a bigger kind of murmur exploration that Minky had done. So what was kind of the deciding factor in bringing the Unseeing Herald into Isleweaver?
Well, I was actually like talking with Pablo, and he had an idea for an interesting character to try, which maybe someday we see, maybe we don't. but trying
I've
to get
never
something
seen
that was
a
ranged
mouth on
into the
this
mix
guy.
was kind of the gist of that. And then in
Just
the back
looks like a
corner that
diamond
we hadn't used
chunk
yet was, this guy,
in-game.
which is, all right, well, we can do something with a mouth, and then it kind of kept going.
Yeah, and it kept going into this.
Yeah. Oh, there
And
is a mouth
Marco,
right
how
here.
did- how
I've
did we get from
literally
Minky
never
sketches
noticed that
to what we see
ever.
here?
Ever.
To keep the same idea of the.
I didn't realize it was meant to be a mouth. I thought it
very
was
common
just
in
a
the, in the wall elements. And
just
kinda
a
go ahead with
diamond
it
thing.
and try to make
Okay,
it stand
I'm
out
glad
from
I'm not the only
elements
one.
in the-
I'm glad I'm not the only
normal
one.
faction.
Definitely stands out.
I thought it was eyeballs. Kind of, yeah. Like, cause it
different
like
silhouette,
glows in this area, right? I'm
works
pretty
well
sure it
there.
glows here.
Absolutely. And then
I thought it- yeah.
Sedona, you had the honors
I had
of
no
bringing
clue.
this murmur mouth into action. And
But yellow,
how
yellow,
do you
Hopal
even
as
begin
well.
to animate something like this?
Well, I was lucky enough to have a lot of
I-
experience working with the murmur
Ignoring the
already.
mouth, I
Any
did
floating
like the
murmur
design
enemy
of
was
it.
animated by me, essentially. And so,
Woohoo! Yeah!
It's got a lot of moving pieces.
but yeah, I love people asking me to animate a weird little guy, and I believe he falls into this category. So my goal every time with the murmur was try to upset the animation department with it. And so I think he's charming, but others might not agree. I understand.
Do you guys think he's charming? Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes,
All
but
right,
now that I
so
know that there's a
something we
mouth
haven't
there, I don't
shown
know
yet
anymore.
is
Oh
the
yeah,
deluxe
like
skin.
yeah, seeing it in game, I can see why nobody would notice that.
Yeah, a lot of people have been annoyed at me for this for apparently about 10 years.
Oh, those are some cool
Yeah,
wings.
this one in particular is very special because not only was it shown on DevStream number 79 in 2016, it is also another Minky project, and also, Carrie, you had worked on it as well. Can you take us
Wait,
back
what?
to that
They've been
time
working on
and
it that
what the
long?
experience was like working on it?
Well, that's a bit of a lifetime ago, but
Wait, what's going on?
Yeah, I can.
Are they
we were
revamping it
looking
deluxe
at,
skin?
Zephyr, who was
I'm confused.
at the time a rather relatively noisy Warframe.
I
So
don't-
standards have changed with time, and we were seeing so with a deluxe, let's do something that's maybe a little bit more clean and see what some influences might be. So there was, some 5-star stories.
Zephyr
and then
Harrier
how
is
can you
Zephyr
have that be
Deluxe.
with a tribal theme, and then some kind of classic Warframe in the mix and everything. And yeah, it was a little crazy because I did actually have her walking around in the engine.
I mean, that looks
10
like a
years
cool
ago, and
design.
It's taken a while to
I
get
like
to
it.
next steps, but
But we've arrived, and she
They've-
will be walking
They've been
in the
working
engine.
on this
We're
skin
really
for
excited to
10
share
years.
that the skin has been revisited. And in memory of Minky, it will be part of the rewards for this year's Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October.
Cool, cool.
And there she is.
I mean, it looks like a good skin. I like it. I'm a bit okay. So it's not as bold as the Harrier skin, but I like it more
And she's
than the
absolutely
Harrier for
stunning.
sure.
We included some of those Conquera elements into
Oh,
her.
yeah.
And
Down
what
here.
was it like to revisit this blast
here
from the
too.
past with Olina?
Oh, yeah,
It was
this
interesting. It was
bit.
maybe a little bit too personal at times because, of course, Minky was one of the most important people I've ever worked with, and a bit of a mentor. So actually, happily, Marco was able to work with
Yeah, I
him
like
and
this
do
one.
a lot of the Conquera elements in the end. And it's a very cool piece in a lot of ways because you have people that were touching Warframe things like 20 years ago. If you look at some of the early sketches from Minky, and then me kind of in that middle part, and then somebody who is really, really young relative to me, who almost hasn't had Warframe in their life, or not had Warframe in their life. So it's a lot of interesting hands having touched this piece.
Absolutely, which makes it that much more special.
Absolutely, yep.
And another thing we haven't shown yet is a new Warframe.
Oh.
And Minky's influence continues.
Oh.
with the Devil Warframe.
Huh. Oh, there's some interesting concepts here. Oh, there's some interesting. I like this one, but then this one looks very
Yeah.
grotesque.
This is obviously a layout of
This is bland.
Minky's exploration
I'd be happy
into-
with
into
this.
theme. And Can you tell us a little bit more about how we kind of are
Interesting.
entering the territory of a Devil Warframe?
Yeah, I guess actually right off the top, he wasn't apparently super comfortable with having his sketches often seen, which is something I didn't know until relatively recently, which is a bummer because there's a lot of them. But I mean, there's just so much energy in his pieces, and there's actually 2 pages of these. And yeah, Rebecca and I got to have conversations with him, several times a year sort of thing, and have him do really big, impactful pitches. Like a Warframe was a part of it, but a lot of the kickoff to get us towards 1999
I like the
as well.
silhouette with this one. The more I look at it,
Can't really say
very
enough there. But yeah, I mean, it's just a
ox-like
great,
looking.
exciting theme. A little ironic for like the nicest person that you could ever hope to meet to have this be their last Warframe, but it's really cool, and it's turned out super, super well.
Yeah, and from that absolutely.
Oh, they went with the one I didn't like. That's fair. It is DE. What they can do what they want. I'm sure it looks killer and stunning. Show us the
So
updated
the team
concepts.
landed on this particular sketch to continue on into this final concept piece by Sergey.
Oh, I like the burning feet.
And
They need more Warframes
Marco,
with
I know
tails.
that
Let's
the
go.
team wanted to maintain as much as Minky's original design as much as possible, and tell us a little bit more about the process of working.
Actually, I really
with
like the
Sergey on
helmet.
this.
I really like the
Keeping
helmet.
The original sketch in mind was absolutely the priority there, and Sergey did a terrific job completing and the design, working around it, giving the back view, and the only little touches that we added was
Yeah, I like the helmet.
tech-
I like
Tennocon elements to it, some
the
metallic
arms
trim,
from
but
the wrist
the
down,
original
and I
soul
like
of
the
the
fact that
concept
it's got a
is still
tail.
there,
And I like the shoes, but like
Absolutely.
the
And we see the cool
torso
flames
and
coming off of the
legs
heels.
and like
maybe try to
shoulders.
distance a bit from
Eh.
amber and chroma with the color of the flames or where the flames were coming from. And in general, the Constitution tried to keep that.
I do like the
nimble,
color palette though, the
devil
green and
that
the
was crucial to the original sketch.
kind of black
Absolutely.
and the
So,
maroon.
for clarification, this
They
isn't
go
our
together well.
next Warframe. It is a new Warframe to come.
Oh.
I know. Don't worry, that means
Oh?
that there's another one.
Wait, what? This isn't next frame? Why would they
All
why would
right.
they announce
So
this
we've
one instead of
arrived.
next frame?
I'm speaking for the community.
We just got
And I
Araxia
thank
too.
you all, and obviously everyone on the art and animation team, and
Like, we literally
Warframe
just got
team
Araxia.
for the magic that you create. But that magic comes with hard work and dedication to your crafts and a love for Warframe. And it should
Maybe
be
it's
celebrated.
because it was a
And we're
Minky
so lucky
design
that we
and
are
they
able to do it here
just
on the Tennocon stage with all the Tenno
announced
here
a Minky
and
design and they
everyone
wanted to
watching
do
from
them both
home.
at the same time.
And
it's my
yeah,
guess.
thank you so much for sharing your talents with us. Now, there is an article up at warframe.com, or there should be, with bonus panel content, as well as some write-ups from the artists that you saw featured here today on their work. Check it out. Shout out DE Sam for all your work on the panel with me. Next up, we have the Sounds of the System panel with Zach and the sound team. You won't want to miss it. But before we head off, there's one final thing we would like to show you. And it involves Tim being way too close in proximity to Jeff throwing things around in the mocap room.
Okay.
So
Okay.
we're going to take a look at that. But thank you guys so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of Tennocon. Thank you again.
Looking at the model in the background. Okay, no, it's a human model. I thought it was Wisp. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, so we have only 10 minutes until the next panel. Sounds of the System. Is it just me? Are you guys hearing a clinking noise? I've been hearing it the whole panel. Yeah, right there. That was a clink too. Oh, it's the Haunts game. I didn't turn off SFX for the Haunts game. I only turned off the background music. That's the clinking noises from the cafe. I've been trolling myself. All right, let's do this. Alright, she was gonna drink soda in a teacup. Then we told her, no, you drink it in a glass. And she's like, oh, I'll get crystalware. Wow, we don't even tell her to just use the plastic cup it comes with. Alright, we got a race. We do not have enough skill points to get anything except this, which is a front runner, and I'm not a front runner. So, oh yeah, he's gonna tell you about the drops.
Salutations,
Oh, speaking of, I should probably claim
Delighted to meet you.
the
I've
drops.
returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that Clem10_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Alright, we got a race for you guys. Rap tap tap, yo spaced. Hi Trekkie, Haunts, yes. We are doing Haunts game in between panels. We only have about 10 minutes of a wait. Alright, I don't know if I'm gonna make this one or not. Oh, whoopsies. Look at those little people sprites. Alright, ready? I'm gonna skip to the end. Okay, Burpin's in the lead. And it looks like Rice Shower took a little far. I'm in 6th place, but we got time. I'm a late runner. So I'm really gonna start giving it my all, like, right about now. Oh, I'm squeezing forward. I'm in, like, 3rd now. Oh, 2nd, 1st, let's go, we won the derby. Oh, Rice Shower is close behind us. We got it, we got the derby. We did it, we did it, we did it.
Oxygen.
Yo, Jim, welcome on in. We are waiting for the next panel, which should be in about 7 minutes.
To be weightless. When all effort is gone. What's left? When the thrusters kick in, you feel it down to your operator. K-drive.
What happened?
Check.
That one, even though she was saddled with chat shenanigans. Wow. Wow. What happened? Hold up, I gotta tab over here. Somebody did a subscription, didn't they? I can feel it. I can feel it. Alright, I'm caught up on the redeems. did it. This is a good career. She's gotten first in the last 2 races. Oh, let's go. Sleeping in the cold below. GG. Yeah, sorry, I'm not doing voice acting this stream. Last time I streamed Haunt's game, I did voice acting. I don't feel like doing it today. So tough. You guys don't get voice acting. So I'm reading it. If I'm reading it too quickly, you got the log right here. Down to the deep and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, below. The winds don't blow. Oh, it was Trekkie. Trekkie was the culprit. All the Haunses are the same. Personality-wise, no. Not at all. Not in the slightest. They've all got completely different personalities. Looks-wise, yes. I agree. I have been criticizing the character design in this game since before I started playing it. That's why I didn't want to play it, is because I thought that all of the designs were really, really, really boring. And I stand by that. They are still really boring. I get what they're going for. They want to make them look like their real-life horse counterparts. But, yeah, they do kind of look the same. But no, personality-wise, no, it's a really compelling game. There's like a billion characters and they're all completely different, and they're all really, really, really well written. Now look at Teo next to Symboli Rudolph. They have the same directional of their white hair swipe and everything. Yatta! I'm just keeping an eye on the what's it called, the Tennocon stream, making sure I'm not missing anything. Haunses. Anyway, what do you guys think of Tennocon so far? How was it going? Yesterday was pretty cool, and today is like an all-day thing. What time is it? Yeah, we still got a lot to go. Sounds the system. I'm looking forward to that. That panel's usually really, really compelling. The narrative of Warframe, though, I'm wondering what that is. Is that like the story of Warframe, or is it the story of like DE and how they came to be? I'm assuming it's the story of Warframe. I don't really know how you're making a panel about that. I don't know. Alright, I have already read this. I don't want to read it again. Alright, and then we got summer camp in 2 turns. It's for noobs like me who can't afford to pay Neb to tell me all the lore. Dude, I will happily lore dump all of the lore to you without a single cent being paid to me. What do you want to know about Warframe? It's got... Warframe's really frustrating because a lot of the lore is like implied. So you have to kind of piece it together, and it doesn't do a good job of telling it during the gameplay narratively. Like, it's kind of a mess and all over the place. Oh, wait, what? Oh yeah, I guess it is time. Yeah, it's kind of a mess and all over the place, but the story that is there is a great story. It's just hard to piece together. But it's an amazing story. Nah, you not a noob, Trekkie.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Tennocon 2025, and welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel.
There
We've got an
it
amazing
is.
Showcase of all the amazing work
The
that these
Dapper
panelists have been
Zach
working
or
on in
whatever.
the past year. But before I get started, it's my pleasure to
Mm.
introduce these amazing
I
faces
need to turn off
on
the background
Couch
music
today.
from
Starting at the
Constant.
end with a face and voice you know and love, please give a warm welcome back to Matt Chalmers.
Oh, let's go,
How's it
Matt.
going? Next up, also
Oh,
a
that
member
one's
of
Matt.
our returning cast, a big
Bass
hello
Matt,
to audio
he's
lead for Warframe,
such a good
Eric
composer.
Preston.
Hey everybody, how's everyone doing? What's up? Can I get a Clem in chat? Can I get
Clem!
Spam Clem.
It's already there. Clem.
It is already
Beside
there.
him, she's our Atomi Cycle riding master of Magnetic Queen. Please give it up for the voice of Aoi, Alpha
Oh, let's
Takahashi.
go! I think she was one of the people who was.
So lovely to see you here today. Thank you for coming.
Was she was one of the people who was
Starting us off
performing
with our fresh
during
faces to the couch this year. Please welcome sound designer Paul
during the
Christopher
concert,
Rakos.
I think.
Hey everyone, excited to be here.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
To his left, please
I'm gonna play
welcome
4
sound
hours
designer
more
Chris
frame.
Teixeira
But
to
you're
this year's panel.
a cool
everybody.
person. That means you can't
And
be
last
a noob.
but certainly not least, please also welcome Laura Dickens as a sound designer for Warframe. Welcome.
Hello. Hi.
My name is Zach, and I'm a senior community manager, and I will be your auditory pilot for today. And before we get into it, let me hear you guys. Who was at Tenno concert last night?
I mean, I watched it. Does that count?
I was also there, and that's why my voice is almost gone. So you'll have to bear with me here. But what a perfect segue into our first topic of today, the music of 1999.
That is a good segue.
Matt, the last time we chatted, we had only teased some 1999 songs. Now we have over 20 original songs in 3
It's
albums
true. They
across
have a
1999 and Tech Rock 94,
ton.
the most we've ever done
They
for
have
a
a
single update. Tell us a
ton
bit about that process.
of
Where did it all
songs
start?
in 1999.
Well, it started a couple years ago with Seeing
Especially
the Flesh,
up until
where
that
we,
point, there was only
played
3
that
songs in Warframe.
2023 at Tennocon.
And now with the
And
1999 update,
yeah,
there's like
that just started
tons
with
and
Eric
tons
being
and
like,
tons.
"Hey, we're getting started on this 1999 thing," and you
Well,
gave me some
songs with lyrics
references,
anyway.
and I started to figure out what that sound would be, and while still sounding like Warframe.
Music of Warframe is so good.
And then yeah, we just did basically every genre after that.
Love it. I absolutely loved hearing them at the Tenno concert last night. It was a rager. What was it, your first time at an arena? Tell us about that.
Yeah, first time at an arena, first time as a singer on stage.
Yeah, I'm surprised they had
yeah,
Matt sing
it.
it.
Was weird.
He did a good job. He did a really, really good job. Man
yeah,
of many
usually,
talents.
My main instrument is drum, so I'm usually just behind, just chilling. I don't have to think about how I'm moving. So yeah, that was a lot of new stuff for me.
It was absolutely spectacular. Eric, we travel across so many different vibes in each of the songs, some
It's
even
true.
letting themselves to a proto-frame. How does each personality form through the songs?
Yeah, it's a really fun
Really?
process, actually.
Different
we
songs
take
are
a
like
lot of
different
time,
proto-frame
Matt and I will
themes?
listen to a lot of references, like you
Unless
said,
they're talking about
and
specifically Flare, 'cause I know
usually
Flare
what
has
it
a
comes
couple
down to is just trying to
songs.
create an interesting, like, diverse playlist of all the tracks. We don't really ever want two things to sound the same. You probably notice that across a lot of our updates too, how we're always kind of changing the musical style up. So
But it
there's
works so
like a real
well.
conscious
They
effort
do-
there to try and keep things fresh.
I'm
and to
a
try
big
new things.
fan of the sound,
And like as you know, Warframe, we go to so many cool places
sound
in
team
the
in
game
Warframe.
that it's a real treat for us to kind of work with that and try to introduce new melodies, new textures, use new instruments just to create a lot of different flavors of ice cream. So 1999 was like a playground for us. Basically, doing our research. I listened to a lot of music through the 90s growing up, so it was a real joy to be able to go through all those tracks and just figure out which ones to share with you guys. So, yeah.
As someone born in 1999, I really recognize those 90s songs. Yeah, they really resonated with me.
So it took me right back to high school dance.
Wait, did you say someone
Love
born
it.
in
Of
1999?
course, music is just
That
one
means you would not
aspect
have grown
of
up with
such a huge
90s
update. The
songs.
sound
You would have grown
effects
up with
play
like
an
2000
equally
songs.
important role. Laura, how was it
Maybe
designing
I-
sound for
maybe I
1999? Was it different than a typical
Misheard
Warframe
him.
update?
I probably misheard him.
Yeah, for sure it's different. So I worked on the ambience for 1999, kind of creating the sounds of the environment across 4 different seasons.
That was the joke? Oh, it was a
I also
joke?
worked on,
Oh, it flew right
the,
over my
king
head.
system UI sound effects.
I'm not smart enough for this.
Yeah, various other like gameplay elements for the update. And I would say that the main difference for me is that that's like a real world reference, right? So you're using the sound of a modern city as a reference. You're using the sound of like technology from a specific time as a reference. So that's like really helpful, but it's also kind of a challenge because you want to be able to convey that to the players. So yeah, I did a lot of like field recording around the city of Toronto across 4 different seasons and in different weather. I went out to like High Park really late at night once and ran into a coyote and was like, oh, I shouldn't do this. But yeah, so in that way it was different, whereas like other environments are a little bit more fantastical and you have like a lot of like leeway. But having like real world references is also like the limitation is also a great source of inspiration.
Yeah, of course. And one of those designs you did was actually the helicopter sounds that you hear around Holvania, and you made a behind the scenes video for us. So let's take a look.
All right.
My name is Laura, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Working on the ambience for Warframe 1999 was a big challenge. It involved a lot of field recording, studio recording, and editing to create a realistic modern soundscape. But you might be surprised to know that some of the realistic sounds you hear in 1999 were completely synthesized. For the exterior ambience, we wanted to create the impression of a large and active Skaldra military presence in Holvania. To achieve that, I designed the sound of distant
just weird. Did that
helicopters
person have
using
really
the
bad
Korg
frame rate?
MS-20M synthesizer. To start, we're going to set the VCO1 waveform to noise. Then we'll send the LFO to the low-pass filter. Then I'm going to set the waveform to a downwards ramp shape. You can then control the cutoff of the filter by hand, or if you want a more bandpass effect, you can use the rubber band technique on the low and high pass filter together. If you want it a bit darker and heavier sounding, you could try adding some pink noise.
Pink noise? What's pink noise?
In Reaper, I also added and automated an EQ, comb filter, distortion, and a chorus to add some more
I don't know
movement
what
to the
any of
sound.
these terms mean. But I like the sound.
To position the sound in space, I added some panning and volume automation and set it to a short-ish dark delay and a convolution reverb.
It sounds just like a helicopter. What witchcraft is this?
And as you probably noticed, you can also hear a noise sweep layered in. Finally, in context, this is what the distant ambient helicopter sounds like in Warframe 1999.
So cool. So cool. Pink noise is like white noise, but tweaked
Incredible.
to better
Well done.
sound even to the human ear.
Man.
I
love
see.
analog
Cool.
sound design. Where did you pick
I
up
had
that
no
skill?
clue.
Yeah, so in my 20s, I used to work at like a boutique synthesizer store, and one of the perks of that job is that you could take home equipment to use and learn with, just like overnight. So I learned a lot of like principles of sound design there, and I also got to meet a lot of great artists and instrument designers, and that was kind of like a formative job for me. Yeah.
That's so cool. Thanks, Laura. Not only did we get great music and masterful sound effects, we also had incredible performances from our latest cast, the Hex. Alpha, you are our second proto-frame to be introduced to us back in May 2024. Time flies. How was your introduction to the Warframe community?
The experience has been extraordinary. I just want to take a moment and say that Warframe and last year's Tennocon, especially in particular, has changed my life. So much of my life, I've been afraid of human communication. Meeting new people, just the idea of it terrifies me. I was frightened to come to any event, and I've never said okay to any appearances, but working with DE staff, by that time it's been almost a year, when they asked me, I was like, okay. And then I actually came here, and there was so much love from the community, the people who have attended, and also online streaming, and support from the staff, and also the long-lasting friendship with our voice actors. So thank you, each and every one of you who are here today attending the Tennocon, and also watching on stream.
Aw, that's wholesome. White noise is every frequency at the same volume, but we perceive some sounds louder even when they are objectively the same volume because of the shape to the ear. Pink noise adjusts for that. Huh.
You've
That's
also lent your
cool.
talents to other games as well, but
Sound
how
is a lot more complicated than I thought.
Do you have a favorite line?
Well, I believe that the human body is also an instrument, and the text, the words that we see on screen in dialogues, those are kind of like notes to us in a score. But when we're recording, we're all alone. We're just inside our box, very separate from outside world. So we're recording our own melody. And it's not until I saw, or I played 1999 myself, the actual final gameplay, that we saw the whole entire orchestral piece. And that was eye-opening. It was a lovely experience for me too. And as far as the favorite line, I want to say that the favorite line in the entire 1999 is, in a moment, I think it goes like, "Can you give my brain a hug?"
Oh, yeah. That's Amir
it
to
hits you.
Eleanor. It's one of his, if you sit next to him and listen to him talk, he'll have a chance of saying it.
Jokes about the others.
It's really cute.
And even romance. That's a lot of range. Do you have a routine to get yourself into the recording room?
I'm very fortunate to have a studio partner work with me, and every time before going into a recording session, whether it be for Warframe or other fighting games or video games, he plays music, soundtracks, so that I get into that mode. And whenever I'd go into the booth to record Warframe 1999, he would play music from the past Warframe music. Thank you. And that would get me straight into that zone that I need to be into. And after last year's fall update, Kome was playing a lot before my sessions.
I love
The
that
Kome
song.
music's really
Well, just
good.
as a fun fact,
I
Alpha recorded
genuinely love it.
581 voice lines for 1999 in TechRod Encore. That is an incredible feat.
Yikaroonies.
So thank you, Alpha, for bringing Aoi to life. Of course, 1999 brought with us two polar opposites, the Tekrut and the Skuldra. Not only unique in their looks, they're also accompanied by masterful sound design. Paul, you worked on both these factions. Tell us a bit about step one with the sound design for these guys.
Yeah, so every time we work on a new faction, our first step is establishing their voice. We always find that's the most important aspect because not only is it the most recognizable one, it then kind of dictates how all their abilities will sound. So with the Tekrod, we obviously had a lot of their voices established because of the whispers in the wall quest. One of our sound designers, Giovanni, he really kind of pioneered that sound. So when it was time to work on 1999 properly, it was just about kind of following that blueprint that he had laid down.
Just gonna stand up real quick to stretch my legs.
Everything
Been sitting for a
Our
while.
own voices, any device from the 90s that would
Yeah, we've been
produce a
live for
sound,
3
like
hours.
a pager or a cell phone
Yeah,
ringtone.
this is the time when I usually
dial-up
end.
modem,
Still
arcade
a long way to go.
jingles, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and as a fun fact, when I was working on the Nebvaux, You know, it was obviously our mini boss of that faction. It was very hulking. It was very intimidating. And I was like, hey, Eric, let's check it out. And I was like, I think I got to a pretty good spot. And you were like, it's missing something. And you were like, how about you try using James's amazing Ollie lines into the Babau's vocals and just kind of distort them and blend them in. And yeah, I was like, all right, I'll give that one a try. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, whenever you kind of fight the Babau, now you can kind of hear the occasional in there. So yeah. Yeah, it was really cool, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, stretched a little
Well,
bit.
we've worked with enemy factions before, obviously, but this has quite the military touch. Is it easy to work on things that are closer to our timeline?
I think so. It depends on how you look at it. It depends how much creative liberty you have. If you're trying to go like real milsim and kind of like really emulate our own world, it can be quite difficult. But with the Sculptor, we had full kind of creative liberties. So as a good example of that is when we were working on the RPG that you use in the quest, and by extension in the Assassinate game mode, you know, it sounded like an RPG, it exploded like an RPG, and Eric and I were chatting, we're like, okay, how do we make this thing feel like a threat to the tank? And you were like, you got hit with inspiration. You were like, add a Stuka siren on that bad boy. So every time that projectile kind of flies, you can hear the Stuka siren in there just kind of eliciting that fear and terror as it's about to damage a tank. So yeah, it depends on how you look at it, how much creative liberty you have.
I love
That
that.
was a good question.
Well, same question for yourself, Laura. As you mentioned, you worked on the ambiance of the city. What were some important factors to consider when making Halvania come to life?
Yeah, so I feel like when you work on an environment, what you're really doing is telling a story, and you're kind of trying to tell this story that took place over the course of a year across 4 seasons. So really the focus was always like, okay, what's the narrative? What's the most narratively important sounds in this environment? So that includes the Skuldra military and how active it is.
No, I
across
just
different
realized last
seasons,
panel,
how alive
last
the
couple
city
panels,
is
they didn't have
across the different
Q&A.
seasons.
I guess they stopped doing
Are the
Q&A
tech rot
at
out
the
and
end
about in
from,
different
like, the audience
seasons. So those
members.
elements were always the main kind of focus, and that's how we kind of brought the story and Halvania to life across the course of a year.
It's so cool. It feels like a true city, and it was so interesting seeing it come to life for the first time of something we've never seen before, but it also felt like home. And you mentioned you recorded sounds in Toronto in the park, so that's pretty cool. So.
Yeah, I did, but it's like kind of a challenge to like find places in a city that are like kind of removed from the main action. So I'd like go in alleyways and like parks at night, and it was a little dangerous.
Yeah, sound design is a dangerous line of work. You're going in alleyways.
You'll find us in strange places all the time.
Swimming pools and alleyways is the slogan for the sound team this year. Of course, that's not the only group we met this year. Let's chat about our Infested Kings online. Chris, you worked on,
Oh, that's cool how they got the usually it's the other way around.
Chris,
They've got
you worked on the actual
investors in the back
technosite
and the
Coda
people in the front.
fight with the first of its kind literal arena. What were some of the challenges you faced with bringing it together from a sound design perspective?
Yeah, for sure. I would say the most challenging part would be the mix. We have the amazing Party of Your Lifetime track there. That's kind of the centerpiece. And then we have the stadium hazards, the pyro, the lasers. We have explosions everywhere. Then we have the technosite Coda. There's 5 of them you're fighting. We want to make sure that all sounded good together and was all cohesive, and you could hear the amazing track in there. And I think we landed somewhere where it was sounding good, and it was a really fun fight.
Is.
So
Is that a blender?
I think that was the most challenging part.
A soda
And then,
carbonator?
The second
I don't know
part
what
of
I'm
that
looking
maybe
at.
would be the crowds.
An iPhone
We wanted to
inside
make
a
sure
soda
that you
carbonator?
really felt like you're at an arena or a stadium, like you were mentioning. From the concession area where you walk in, you hear some crowd walla, to when you walk onto the stadium floor, there's crowd cheering. And then, throughout
Yeah, you
the
got the
fight,
crowd cheering from
finishers,
Tennocon last
there's
year,
so much
right?
crowd in there. And then something I do want to mention as well is between fights when you're playing multiplayer, there's a little encore section, and people are chanting online.
That's us. That's
I don't
us.
know if you remember
That's
from
me.
Tennocon last year, but
That's me.
That was you guys saying online, and that's in the game, and that you hear your own voices. So
That's me. I'm in the game. I'm in Warframe, you guys.
that's pretty cool.
I love that. I love that you guys added that in, so thank you for implementing that.
And I wanted to shout out Jeff, my partner in crime. working on the Technosite Coda. Like, he did an amazing job, and I think we are really proud of our work on those enemies.
Incredible job. But the real question is, do you have a favorite member?
That's tough. I'm gonna say DJ Rom, because
DJ Rom's my favorite too.
I
like his personality the best, but I like Zeke's looks
producer,
the best.
Music producer,
Like
audio
the tentacles,
kind
like
of thing.
the
But
way
then
he
to fight,
moves, it's
I'm gonna
really
say
well done.
hard drive, because he's got a big CRT monitor that he uses as
But
a
yeah,
shield. so
personality-wise, I like DJ Rom the best.
that's my choice
He
there.
was also my first infested boy band member, so maybe that has something to do with it. But he feels very
Well,
level-headed.
Matt, you
and
worked on
grounded.
these songs with Online. How was it seeing mesh into the gameplay?
Yeah, super cool. And writing those songs was such a interesting process and learning experience with Keith. It was super fun to just go back and forth with lyrics. Sometimes we just spend 2 days in a row just like every single line, just meticulously like choosing what's the best way to say this, or like the coolest way. And yeah, I mean, it was just really cool and awesome to see in context. And yeah, that mix sounds like a nightmare, so good job.
Paul, let's go back to you for a moment, as you actually had a hand in cooking up the sounds for the Coda weapons that you get for these fights. Have you worked on the infested weapons before?
No, it was my first time, and as a matter of fact, as far as I know, this was the first infested weapon batch we dropped in a really long time. So it was interesting to kind of revisit that faction with the lens of the tech rod, obviously, right? So I really wanted to give each of the 3 unique weapons their own personality and kind of vibe, and I spent a lot of time just thinking about, what's the through line for each of these 3 weapons. Obviously, with the dual Torxica, I tried playing around with an infested gunshot, but what we found was just relying on a real natural gunshot and then having something on the tail to tell you that it's an infested weapon worked at the best. So every time you're kind of shooting that weapon, it feels nice and punchy, and then when you stop shooting, you kind of hear the spin down of the barrels, and you hear that little infested screech in there. Sells it perfectly. And then obviously the Coda Motovo, wow, what a weapon that was. A big hammer wheel with the occasional teeth and or spikes on it, depending on the damage type. That's crazy. So for that one, I really wanted you to hear kind of the sputtering engine.
Oh, do the
revving
spikes change
weapon,
depending on your
and
damage
kind of
type?
spokes on the
Yo,
wheel too. And the occasional
that's
kind of
cool. I didn't know
infested
that.
vocal in there really kind of sold the vibe. And then, of course, we had the star of the cast, the
So
Coda
up in
bass
my chair.
assist. Wow, what a weapon that one was. Just weaving in dubstep sounds was like, okay, let's do this. Let's see how that works out. Yeah. I can tell you from experience that weaving in any form of tonal or musical element into a weapon is like a recipe for disaster, because you spam it so much, it can sound super grating and annoying. So Eric and I, we did a lot of back and
that's
forth,
a good point.
figuring out what's the right balance, how do we want to make it sound, and at some point, I think I had like 24 notes that would play like a whole song. We stripped that back to 8
That's
notes.
cool.
It made that feel more satisfying, a little bit more tame too. And yeah, I haven't seen any complaints on the forums. I think we did a pretty good job with that one. I hope.
There you go, fan favorite.
I need to check the
Well,
Coda
you did
weapons and see if
spoil
there are
us,
any
and you
good
put a
ones.
little video together of how you did the sounds for the Coda bass assist, so let's take a look at that.
Oh, nice.
Hi Tenno, my name is Paul, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Today, I'm going to give you a quick breakdown of how I made the dubstep sounds of the Coda bass assist. First, let's take a listen to how it sounds in-game, and then we'll jump over to my Reaper session.
Oh, that's
Alright,
cool. I don't
now
think I
we
have
are
the
in
bass
Reaper.
assist.
The dubstep sound is comprised of 3 separate layers, all
That's
of which
really
are
cool.
made with the software synthesizer that you can see on screen called Serum. Let's take a listen to how each of these layers sound on their own and then put together. Let's start with layer A.
Whoa.
And now everything in layer A combined.
Whoa.
Let's move on to layer B. And now layer B combined. And lastly, layer
Yo,
C.
that's so cool.
And everything in layer C combined. And here's all 3 layers combined with the processing used to create the final sound asset that goes in game.
Ooh.
And to wrap things up, here's a few variations that include the dubstep layer, the punch layer, the shot layer, and the mech layer. All these sounds put together create the final result you hear in game. And that's how the dubstep sounds of the Coda bass assist were made. I hope you enjoyed this quick behind the scenes
Dang.
look, and I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show. Bye.
Like, you can't even hear most of those layers.
Amazing.
But I guess they all combine together to sound really good.
This stage just made me realize that my speakers at home are not as good as the ones here. That's pretty bassy. Well, that's amazing stuff, Paul. Thank you very much. And as much as I would love to chat 1999 for the whole hour, let's take a look back at last year's post-Tennocon update, Kome and the Five Fates.
Oh, heck yeah.
Other than Prime
That
Warframes,
music was so good.
Warframes don't really get their own theme songs, but Kome's theme song, What Is My Fate, is such a banger. How was it working with Matt, Eric, to create something that would play as a theme song to an entire mission?
This was a fun one to work on, I think. So this one kind of started off with, I remember putting together some references for Matt, sitting in my office going, okay, what are we going to do for this one? I think the first thing that I did was I like to kind of like, again, I mentioned it before, look at references, get some ideas. And I remember kind of looking at the Japanese top 10 pop chart and kind of getting a vibe for what tracks were on there and the sound that you get from it, because we wanted it to feel
Does not
like
feel like
authentic and kind
Japanese
of an
pop.
homage to that. And ended up finding one cool track called Tokyo Calling. I don't know if anyone knows that track. But if you listen to that one, there's some influence that comes from that kind of gives like the drive and that kind of like poppy in your face feel to it. And then, yeah, I mean, Matt masterfully wove that in with other themes and elements, different instruments that are inspired by kind of the visuals and the vibe of the update. So yeah, that one was super fun, and I think it turned out great. So.
Yeah, it's so unique, and you just mentioned the instruments as well. Do you know the names of some of the unique instruments that you guys were using for this?
I had a bit of koto in there, but the main thing was the vocals, and I had an amazing vocalist, Chihiro, help out with the vocals, but also the Japanese translation, because I wanted to make sure that it made sense and I wasn't just using Google Translate.
Oh, good on him.
And so
good on him.
When I was working with Chihiro, I was like, okay, here's a line. How do I say that? And then she would give me the pronunciation, and then I'd be like, oh, okay, it's that many syllables now. And then I'd be like, well, if I shorten it,
it's true. The
which
syllables,
word can I take
when
out
you're
to
reading
have
it
make sense
as
still?
if it was in English,
so yeah, I was
does
very
not
careful about that, and
does not
Alpha, did I do okay?
correlate to how many syllables it really is.
Whoa,
It goes, I think it means something like, I have been waiting for my fate.
yeah. There's a lot of like brutal lyrics. I can't remember all of them, but there's some creepy stuff in there.
It's engraved in my brain at this point. I think that's my favorite song.
Thank you.
It was so cool. Such a banger and such a unique update for so many reasons. Chris, you had a hand in bringing the Kome Warframe to life. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Kome was probably one of my favorite Warframes to work on so far. Really unique frame. There's so many special things about Kome, but it kind of all started with the gamble frame, right? So it started with the dice rolls. So I was rolling dice on different surfaces. How does this sound? How does that sound? You're going to hear it all the time, so I wanted to make sure the dice were good. And I think I hit that mark when Eric sent me a message, and he's like, I think you got it. It sounds like I want to eat them. Oh.
I can see
M&Ms
that.
Or something in your
so
mouth.
Eric.
And I was like, I get that sense too. So yeah, I think that was good. And then it was really cool to work with Japanese style instruments. So I got the koto when you roll sixes, and I got Japanese Shinto bells in there.
Yo, I didn't know that.
There's so much to it. Also, I found the heels looked really cool, and I was like, I think this frame needs like unique footsteps, like some clicky, kind of like where you're walking around. So I made
Does she
footsteps
have
for
unique
different
footsteps?
surfaces. Anything you
That's
walk on
cool.
kind of sounds like heels. Felt like it matched the character.
I didn't know
that was,
that they could do
that
that.
was a really fun one to work on.
It's so cool. And of course, the ability sounds of
Well, I
every
guess, yeah,
Warframe
they
are
got, like,
always
Dante and
super
stuff.
unique. But you put a little behind the scenes video for us together to show you how you did it.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I'm going to show you how I made Kome's
Oh,
Raccoon ability
Beast
sound.
Samus
Kome's
fan,
fourth
let's go.
ability, Boonraku,
Samus is so
blasts
cool.
enemies, giving them a variety of status effects. But what's most awesome is she turns enemies into marionettes. I wanted to build on this concept by envisioning enemies were physically turned into wooden puppets along with a music box tune while they dance.
I've never heard the music
To
box
do this,
before.
I picked up a wooden build-it-yourself music box kit. It played a cool little tune, but I wanted to make something custom. I started recording it note by note. Instead of sampling in the traditional sense, I used Reaper to split out the notes and put them on a grid to start constructing my song. That way I could splice in mechanical clicks and chords to make it more natural sounding.
Huh. That's cool.
After experimenting a bit, I came up with 2 unique loops that can play on puppeted enemies.
I like that. I like
I
that
also
too.
used some of the wood that came with the kit, as well as some dowels to make the enemy movement sounds. For the main part of Kome's Boonraku ability, I used many samples to create a unique energy buildup sound, followed by a powerful impact. There are also whispered Japanese voice lines that translate roughly to puppets dance. And after combining everything together, here's what it sounds like.
That's cool.
Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of Tennocon.
That's really cool. I like that. I didn't realize I never played Kome, so I had no idea that
The
much
wave is
effort
too
went into
good.
the sound
Thank you for
design.
that.
Watched
Also
Soul
good.
Frame
Also wanted to
today?
mention
Heck
the
yeah.
whispered voices.
I was watching it here.
Other than Alpha, it's
That was my voice?
that was your voice, yeah. Yeah.
She didn't
surprise.
even know. Poor girl.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. No, now I have to play it again.
So cool. And Chris, I have to do it to you. You also worked on another fan favorite, Warframe, didn't you? Which frame is that?
I did. I worked on Corvex. Any Corvex fans in here?
Corvex mentioned. Thanks, Chris. Well, let's jump ahead to a very recent update where the spider frame came to life. Oh, yeah. Paul, you had the pleasure on working on the sound effects for Araxia. What was your reaction when you were told we were doing a spider frame?
Oh, I was so excited. You have no idea. I was so excited, in fact, that I went directly to Eric and I was like, can I work on this, please? Pretty please? And yeah,
First come, first serve.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and usually we're on rotation too. So because I did Side 09 back in December, I wouldn't have worked on a new Warframe for a few more months. But yeah, I kind of cut the line with that one. It was too cool. It was too cool. Yeah.
I love it. And a lot of sounds, you use real life recordings. Did you record any spiders for this one?
So no, spiders don't really make a sound. That's the problem, right? So it was very interpretive. And what kind of happened was, because I was so excited for Araxia, I kind of had a very specific sound for her in mind. So I just went directly in my software Reaper and I just started designing. And by kind of happy accident, I had already designed the fourth ability in like the first day. So that kind of informed all the other abilities. So I didn't really get to record that much. The only thing I did record was for the Syotid, her signature secondary weapon. I really wanted a cool kind of fluid web sound for it.
Yes,
so
it does sound like web
anything
slinging.
That was kind of a spray
It
that
sounds
I had lying
just
around
like
my
Spider-Man.
apartment. So like
I don't
deodorants,
own it
foam
yet,
sprays,
but I've been playing it into
shampoos and stuff
Fury.
like that. Just giving that fluid, organic, whooshy
It's
sound.
such a
And
good
fun
sound.
fact,
It makes
when
me
that
feel like
weapon was
Spider-Man.
done, I was just playing with Araxia daily, just checking in. All the abilities were done. And up until that point, whenever you would have the fourth ability active and you would dodge, you would just roll like a normal Warframe. But one day, she just started latching onto walls. And I was like, no one told me this. What's this? What? So, yeah, I was like, okay, happy accident there, because I already had recorded all that stuff with the Syotid. I was able kind of to reuse the same source. And, yeah, I think it turned out pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Okay, so we got pools,
Wow,
alleyways, and
imagine
bathroom
giving her a new
materials for
animation
sound
without
design now.
sound
Love that.
design.
And I also have another fun fact for you. So Same like Chris, the same thing that Chris said about the footsteps of
Oh
Kumi.
no, I've
I
tried
saw the same
Komei. I
message
just
where
played
someone
her
was
for like
praising
5
Kumi's
minutes and got her
footsteps.
to
I was like,
30 and then
it
never
would be cool
touched her
if we did
again.
something for Araxia too. So I was like, what do we do? And you know, Rusalka is in this update, and she had some pretty badass sounding heels in 1999. So I was like, and I worked on those. So I was like, how about I kind of bring that stuff over and kind of give it a little bit more of an Araxia spin? So yeah, she's kind of using Rusalka's footsteps in a sense.
Interesting. Much
Little
to think
gasp.
about.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rusalka, Alpha, how would Owie react to Rusalka being in Duviri?
Okay.
I would run personally, but I was so happy to see her back. Like Rusalka is one of my favorite characters. The design is spectacular. Like, won't you agree, right?
I love it. And of course, to accompany such a design, we needed something with emotional music. Eric, Duviri was already complex with emotion, but now we're throwing the murmur in there. Was it like opening an old cookbook, or did you employ any new techniques for this update?
Yeah, I mean, definitely looking for some new textures and kind of remixing some old textures too. The kind of headlining track, Tethra Jirak, was kind of the first thing that came to mind that we worked on. That one, as soon as I kind of saw what we were doing with the spider frame and the landscape that we were fighting in and the boss fight, I knew there had to be some organ in there again. Last time we did organ was in the Zeraman.
Good choice,
but,
good choice.
Definitely wanted to bring that back. So that track heavily features organ. And then some amazing vocals again from Francesca, who's sung on a lot of other tracks for us. So yeah, I mean, Matt, you put those two things together and it sounded awesome. I think on the first pass that you sent me, it was pretty much there. Like it was sounding good right out of the gate. So that was a super fun way to combine a few things that we've done in the past. And then obviously bringing in the void tongue is always so fun to combine.
Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of that was combining like void tongue, void chanting with kind of those Duviri elements. And yeah, the lead violin
They
section
talked
in
about the
combat track
void
was really
tongue.
cool
I
too.
think I don't know if they did it last
Xiao, who
Sounds
played
of the
last night at
System,
Tenno
or if they
concert.
did it on some other panel.
She
but I
had
remember
a
them
very
talking
difficult
about
part
it.
that I wrote for her,
So
and
cool.
somehow did it. I was like, "Is this possible?" She was like, "Give me 2 weeks, and I'll figure it out." And then she came in and nailed it. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Combining all the classical stuff with the creepy, you know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, very fun.
Yeah, it's so fun. And whenever we can, we always try to add live elements to the music. So those little touches kind of on top really push it over the edge. So yeah, hope you enjoyed those tracks. Yeah, did a great job on the map.
Yeah, I'm confused. So Alpha, right? I think that's
It's
her name.
such an
The voice
incredible
actor for
mix
Owie.
of themes. And guess
Oh, here,
what?
I'll
I'm going to take
finish my
advantage of these
thoughts
big
later.
speakers again, and we're going to showcase a little bit of Isleweaver's featured track. Let's take a listen.
Nice. See, this sounds like something that would have been in the official, not the official, in the original Duviri release. Like, they did a good job of nailing the Duviri theme. Well, feel. The Duviri feel with that song.
Oh, chills.
Yeah,
incredible. Shout out, Fran. Now, as you know, we are celebrating our 10th Tennocon, so I thought, what better time to look back and reminisce? So I've got a question for everyone here. We'll start with you, Matt. How have you evolved your craft over the years?
I think in the last couple years, especially,
I don't really have time to get a
songwriting
word
has
in
been
edgewise.
a more featured element in Warframe. Even when we're doing in-game music like
Yes,
this, we're
I've definitely noticed
I'm
that.
starting to think more verse, pre-chorus, chorus than I was before. You know, usually with instrumental music, I would just kind of think like section A, section B, section C, and make sure it loops nicely and all of that. But now that we're adding more vocals to everything, it feels like an opportunity to make things a little bit more catchy and listenable outside of the game. So I think I'm approaching things differently in that sense. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
That's great. Remind me, what was your first Warframe track that you worked on?
Ooh,
that's a good question.
think
I
it
want to
was-
know.
It was for the new war.
Really?
And I
What?
think it was a cut scene with.
Oh, then again, they have been working on the new
Cal,
war for a really
I
long time.
believe. It's just a short little thing that Keith gave me, and yeah, that was the first thing I did.
That's the rest is history. Yeah.
Well, same
That's
question
right.
to you, Eric.
Keith
You've been around
Powers was
DE
the
for a
main-
while. How have you evolved your craft?
Yeah, I mean,
Sound guy for a long
Warframe's
time.
such a complex game with a lot of combat and a lot of things happening all the
Where
time.
is Keith
So I
Powers?
think one thing that I've been striving for and continue to strive for is simplicity and trying to distill things down to kind of only the pieces that you need. Doing that not just with how many sounds are playing and things like that, but distilling emotion down in sound effects and music, and just trying to make things as digestible and readable as possible. It's a big hill to climb, and I'll probably always be climbing it.
I love that simplicity. Alpha, same question for you.
I've been learning that staying true to yourself can be sometimes very, very powerful. I've been with DE since 2023, and
Oh,
even the
that's what I
course
was
of
gonna
just the
ask.
Always dialogues. I've seen the progression of the writing, and it's become sort of closer to what I'd actually say. Even in the truck scene. I'm not going to say it right now. Very memeable, and it came as an approval to me, saying it's okay to be yourself, and showing that to the outside world, and that can sometimes affect others too. So
Yeah, because my question about
I
her
love
was,
that.
I
Great
assumed she
answer.
was like a freelance voice actor who
Paul,
DE
how have
hired
you evolved your craft?
for
I have to
Owie.
echo Eric's sentiment.
But
Sometimes less is
from
more, and that's something I found to be true.
what
all the
it's
time.
what she's
I
been
have a really good
answering
example for you.
questions to
When I
on
was
the
working,
panel, it
spoilers
sounds
for
like
the
they
Jade Shadows
hired
course.
her
If you haven't
on
played it, go play it,
for
please.
voice work,
So
and she's
when I
like
was
a
working on the
DE
cinematic
employee
sequence
now, and
when
not
Stalker
like a
is about to
freelance.
escape and
That's
he
just
is
the impression
ambushed
I'm
by the
getting.
Zinto in the Corpus. It's a
Because
very
yeah, she's been
chaotic
like working on
sequence,
like the
bullets are
Komei
flying,
stuff too.
Stalker is grunting and he's parrying,
And not
then
just
eventually he
Owie.
gets shot in the leg and he kind of just kneels and falls.
Oh,
Initially, that sequence was like it had full sound coverage, everything kept going, but we removed everything, and the only thing you hear as he falls is just one bass hit, boom, and then everything just kind of muffles, and then
Yes,
the emotional
I remember
uncertainty
that.
kicks in, and there's nothing there but the music, and then the baby cry. Super powerful moment, and in my opinion, one of the kind of apex moments of that quest. And I
Yes.
think one of the big reasons why it's such a memorable and emotional sequence is because of how little we put into it, in a way.
Wow, that's super interesting. Thank you for sharing.
Oh, they changed the voice for the Stalker. Yes, they did
And
that with the
Chris,
Jade
on to
Shadows
you. Same
update.
Yeah, for
he
sure.
used to
I
have
think,
like a whispery voice, like
when I started, when I would record something or start laying,
And now-
layering
and now
in
he's-
samples
he's
for a
got a
sound,
different voice
that would kind
actor.
of be the
they
sound
re-recorded all of his
as
old
is, kind of
lines.
like that, maybe seeing effects and things like that.
It's no longer a
Now
whisper. Now it's
I would
actually
say
like
more
voiced.
creative with time stretching and pitching, and like the sounds I recorded aren't so sacred. I will mangle
I am
them
kind of
in,
nostalgic for the
special
old
ways to make,
Stalker voice,
to
but I don't
wrestle
hate the new
really
one.
cool sounds out of
but
them.
I miss the
One
old one.
example would be Stalker's ship. I took some of his weapon sounds and his voice, and I pitch shifted it, and then it turned into this like crazy sci-fi ship sound just from his voice and his weapon sounds, pitch shifted, stretched out, like just as simple as that. So.
Wow, that's super. It's almost like molding with clay, but for sound. That's super interesting. Thanks, Chris. And Laura, same question for you.
Yeah, so I'd say the biggest way in which my craft has improved, I also started in like 2023, would be just working with a team, with an incredible team, getting their insight, getting their feedback, getting to like experience their work and see how the sausage is made. That has been the most impactful on my craft. So working with others.
I love that. And a huge shout out to Laura for making a fan favorite, the Palm 2 music that you hear for the Kim Chat. This is Laura's specialty. So.
Yay.
Well, community is, of course, a huge reason why we can celebrate our 10th Tennocon. And I just have to say, under every comment section of the videos that we post, you guys are giving our amazing sound team such huge praise. My favorite comment is that DE is just a music studio that makes games on the side.
That's true.
So big
it's
round
true.
of applause to the whole sound team at DE.
This sound team's incredible. Prefer the original voice. I also prefer the original voice, but like that might just because I've heard it so many times that change feels different.
Our wonderful cast of voice actors, but what if they were read by our wonderful cast of panelists? So there's a piece of paper that I've handed all of them that have a voice line from the game, and if they would be so kind to read it out loud, we're going to start with Matt.
Hi, Revenant. Take care. I probably will be on.
I'm excited now. The anticipation. Ooh. I always learn so much from a live dissection.
Incredible. And of course, that's from the amazing Till Rigor. Okay, Eric, you're up.
The Void Storm's intensity is approaching level 5.
Oh, that's
5
Sai.
is the worst, by the way.
Good old Sai. I love
Amazing.
Sai.
Thank you.
Sai is awesome. If I could replace the
Alpha,
Lotus
your
voice
voice
lines
line.
with Sai, I would.
Objects that have affected one another
Oh,
continue
Yanta.
to affect one another even when they're separated. I've missed you.
Oh. Love it. All right, Paul, you're up.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Oh, that's this Teshin. That was a pretty good Teshin impression, I'd say.
And Chris.
Remember to take care of yourself, operator. Pressure creates diamonds,
Ordis.
yes, but it also creates rubble.
Awesome. And Laura.
Dream, not of what you
Oh,
are,
there we
but
go.
of what you want to be.
Oh, a classic.
A classic.
Thanks, Laura. I have a piece of paper too. Look at them. They come to this place when they know they are.
Oh, let's go!
Use the keys. Mere trespassers. Only I, Vor, know the true power of the void.
Oh, I didn't do the whole thing. Chicken! Chicken!
Thank you all. That was fantastic. Now, I can't just end the panel without one more thing. We're just 2 hours away from learning about the next chapter of Warframe, but how do you guys feel about a little bit of a tease? Well, Eric,
New Lotus voice confirmed.
Well, this is where we're
I
headed
doubt it.
musically with Warframe. We've just come off some crazy grunge 99 tracks, and we wanted to go almost the exact opposite direction.
Oh?
So this time we pulled out all the stops. This is the first time we've recorded a 50-piece orchestra for the score.
Yo?
So yeah, here's a little behind-the-scenes look of what's to come.
Loud Neb.
Let's
Oh,
take
I'm
a look.
sorry. I've been keeping my mouth a little far away from the microphone. Shame on me. Sorry. All right, I'm listening. I'm listening. Sounds very lullaby. Or almost like a sea shanty, kind of. Sounds like really familiar. I could have sworn that I've heard
Chills.
that tune before.
So stay tuned for Tenno Live to see where that music will play tonight. Well, panelists, we have just a few minutes here, so any departing words for the wonderful
Beautiful
Tenno in the
voice,
audience?
yeah. No kidding.
Thank you all for playing Warframe and coming out to this convention and being part of this special event. I hope you all enjoyed that
Well,
concert
time to
last
do a
night if
cover
you
of
were
that
there,
snippet.
and just cannot wait for you guys to see what's coming up. So thank you.
Amazing. Well, Thank you to my amazing couch of panelists. Thank you to the whole sound team at DE and DE as a whole. Thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned for the narrative panel up next. Thanks, guys.
All right, we only got 10 minutes before the next panel, I think. Whew, they've been not giving us a lot of leeway between them. All right, the narrative of Warframe. So this one, I don't know what this one's gonna be. They haven't had a narrative of Warframe panel before. I think they had one that was vaguely similar. So they don't stream all of the panels. They stream all of the panels that are on the main stage, but they have other panels elsewhere that are taking place at the same time as the main panels that they can't stream, obviously, because you can't stream 2 different panels at once. And so I went to one of those one year, and it was something like crafting the story of Warframe, and it didn't really have anything to do with the story. They just talked about basically what it was like working at DE. So I don't know. I don't know what this one's gonna be like. What? Wow. Can't believe Jesse OJ's insulting me like this. 10 minutes for haunts! Yes. They should hire you to be the lore keeper. I would love to be the lore keeper. I think I got a good handle on all the lore. Alright, I'm going to get another drink of water. Gonna get up and stretch, and then we shall return to Haunts game. So, enjoy the fake ads that they may or may not be running. No, it's probably just gonna be art for a bit. Alright. Ooh. That's a good hoodie. I might have to check out the store and see if there's anything I want to get. Yeah, I do like that Tennocon 2025 shirt. Alright, cool. I've already seen this. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. What is the name of Hombask's Verdi unit? Prim. Hombask.
The prices are low. Plant your saddle warmer on one of our sofas.
Oh,
Sleep into a
I
happy
didn't know
spiral on one of our famous
that
mattresses.
it
And
had a
tighten your
name.
cave by getting them a city
Wow, that was a
utility.
nugget of Warframe lore I didn't know. I also realized I'm kind of hungry. I'm gonna microwave some pizza. We'll be right back. So I'm gonna slump here for a little bit again. But yeah, BRB in a minute. Yeah. You know what? Nobody wants to see me slumped. I'm just gonna turn off my face. Pop. I'm back. Alright. Turn on my face. Where is my face? There it is. Alright. Alright, I got my pizza. I'm gonna be eating my pizza. I'm also gonna be playing Haunts game. Let's go, Haunts game. Warframe lore time, get to it. What? Oh no, did you do a redeem? You did! Just UJ, I would like you to specify what specific about Warframe lore would you like to know. Let me turn this on and turn this on and go to the options. Yay! Yay! Alright, Haunts game. The Duviri Paradox. Alright. A Duviri Paradox. Okay, I think I remember this thing. Gonna skip through that dialogue. She injured herself at the airport and then she's not going overseas. So we got 9 turns. Okay, so the Duviri Paradox is oh here, let me take it out. Okay, well, I mean, we're not gonna be playing Haunts game while I'm doing a lore dump, so I'm gonna turn off the sound again and head back over here. Duviri Paradox. Okay, so on the Zeraman, that's the origin of our Tenno, right? Our Tenno was an ordinary student, a child of colonists that were going from the origin system, aka our solar system, to the Tau system, which is a system that they had sent the sentients ahead of them to colonize. And so, at this point, the sentients hadn't rebelled. Theoretically, Tau was being terraformed. They were going to send the colonists through. They were going to make a new colony there. Everything was going to be peachy. So, except on the warp jump over, everything goes wrong, and the Zeraman 10-0 gets lost in the void. And the void causes everybody to go crazy. Well, specifically all the adults. It causes all the adults to go crazy. They start losing their minds. They start killing everything. The kids barricade themselves up in one of the classrooms. Well, specifically your Tenno. Like, other kids do other things. But your Tenno is barricaded in a classroom, and they come across Wally, the man in the wall, the void. He is the void. He is the personification of the void, which is like basically a chaos god if you're familiar with Warhammer lore. Kind of. Like, the void is basically the warp. It's like an emptiness between dimensions. So you skim down into the void to do fast travel. But the void is also sentient, and the man in the wall is the manifestation of the void. So he appears to you, and he makes a deal with you. And what his deal does is he gives you void powers, and he gives void powers to all of the kids on the ship. It's unclear whether every single individual kid makes a deal with Wally or if only your Tenno makes a deal with Wally. We don't really know, but either way, all of the kids get void powers. And there's the panel. And every multiverse version of yourself gets deleted out of existence, except for you and one other version of yourself. So, ooh, Ballast, get out of here. So, the Zaraman eventually falls out of the warp, and you get rescued.
Here, there,
And the
everywhere.
Drifter
Those
is
of
the
you joining
version
us
of
in
yourself
London, those of you watching
where you
online
were never
across the globe,
rescued, where it never
welcome
falls
to
out of the void.
First of its kind.
So that's the
first
Drifter's
main
origin.
Stage Warframe narrative
Unfortunately,
panel.
I can't.
Can we pop off for that? Yeah. Yeah, we can.
Can
do a little
I?
pop-off.
I'm sorry, not can I? I can't
My
finish
name
the
is
rest
Corey
of
Van
the
Den
Very
Hoogenband.
Paradox
I'm
Lordum.
a community manager here at
But
VE.
I will
Today I'm your host
sit and eat my pizza.
moderator for a 50
Thank you for the Lordum, Jesse
minute
OJ.
presentation going over the
I'll
lore of Warframe, the universe,
go
the
over it
quests,
a
the
little bit more
characters.
after
But
the,
let's be real, you're not
after
here
the
for
lore
me, you're
panel.
here for the panelists. This is the dream group of people. If you were going to be talking Warframe, you'd want this couch. So without further ado, let me introduce them to you. I am joined by Warframe's lead writer, the keeper of knowledge, the void tongue specialist, Adrian Bott.
Hey,
Nice. Lead writer. Warframe's story is executed very confusingly.
Next,
It's hard to make
our
heads and tails
principal
of,
writer,
but the story
the
is
mad
amazing.
scientist behind the Kim system.
It is amazing.
Kat Kingsley.
So that guy does a really good job.
Then, lead narrative designer, a man who has named so many weapons that he can't keep track of them, Ryan Mole.
Good day, everybody.
Cool. So he's
And-
responsible for
and
Syndava's,
you know
Syndanas
her
and
as the
Synovias
voice
and stuff.
of Eleanor Nightingale in Warframe 1999. Amelia
Ooh.
Tyler.
Hi, Eleanor.
Well, hello, darlings.
Oh. So I know she's
So,
like a freelance
The
professional
aim of the
voice
panel
actor.
today is really twofold. Of course, first, it's going to be a deep dive into the universe of Warframe, the characters, the quests, but also
Oh
for
yeah,
anyone out
yeah.
there
It's
who is
thanks to
maybe
these
an
guys that
aspiring
literally
creator or
every single
storyteller,
person who has
we'd
ever
like to
played
kind of offer an
the
insight
sacrifice
into the
hates
craft
Ballas's guts.
of writing, but also recording,
They do a really
acting,
good job
directing,
of those
and it's all
emotional punches.
intertwined. So that's our plan. I have a spoiler policy that I'm about to share today, and that policy is we will be spoiling the game. So we're covering everything up until Isle Weaver. Yeah, we're going to be big chatting.
All right,
let's
well,
see.
morning
I'm
here.
going to start by asking you about characters. And because we have Amelia here, of course, I want to talk about Warframe 1999. We
Oh, do I still
debuted
have a
the
pinned
Hex
message?
at Tennocon
Yes, I do.
2024.
Good,
and
good,
that update had the
This is where Neb is
largest
most comfy.
kind of
Heck
cast
yeah.
of ensemble characters we ever brought to a Warframe update. So I just want to ask in general, what was it like delivering that cast?
I guess that's true.
Amazing.
I hadn't thought about
one
that.
of the things that we wanted to make sure of was that when the player arrives on the scene, the sort of status quo between the members of the Hex is very much established and intense. So we did a lot of work into setting up the relationships, the grudges, the attitudes, all of that kind of history.
Good call,
that they had
DE. I don't
between them,
think-
so that when the player kind of turns up on the scene, there
It's
was a
more
kind of
like
powder
you look
keg
for
ready to
auditions
explode. But
and see
we
if
did
DE is
a
hosting
lot
any
of that
auditions,
kind
and then
of
you apply.
detailing of who the
Not quite
characters
calling
were
them up and demanding
by
a
using
place.
a technique that I picked up from a guy called Andrew Ellard, who is an advisor on scripts in the UK. He worked as a Red Dwarf consultant, amongst other things. And love Red Dwarf, Smeg.
Yep.
But one of the things that you do, which seems kind of counterintuitive, is you don't kind of start out by detailing who is the character in themselves. You describe them from the point of view of the other characters. So it's not like necessarily who is Arthur, but what does Owie have to say about Arthur? What does Quincy have to say about
Oh, that's an
Arthur?
interesting way of approaching
And
it.
because of that, you get away from this idea that there is any kind of a sort of single objective view, and instead you build up this kind of subjective web of relationships between
So
the
it looks like
characters that
they're
is
talking about how they
incredibly
go about
fruitful.
designing
And that
Warframe
really,
story.
really helped us. I mean, the design of who the Hex were going to be kind of began at the concept art level with the astounding art that we saw. We didn't initially know which Warframes are going to be proto-framed. And so we kind of learned as we went along, and their background kind of filled itself in as well. But it really also helped intensely when they were cast. I mean, I remember when Arthur was first introduced, Reb and I had a discussion about him and came up with the kind of key phrase of a paladin in Kevlar. And he existed as a concept, but then when we heard Ben Starr delivering the dialogue from Whispers in the Walls,
I
and
guess
we
I can
heard
kind of see that.
sort of
Arthur
gritty
is
warmth and exhaustion.
the
come through.
straight-laced,
I instantly knew
good
a lot
soldier
more
boy.
about the guy, what he'd been through, and all of that.
Well, we also have,
Ooh. The COJ threatening Ballas. I don't think they're going to bring him back.
So again,
He
the
had a
voice
very
behind
good
one of those
end to
characters
his
is here
story.
with us, Amelia. What can you tell us about your journey with Warframe and with Eleanor?
Oh God, I didn't know it was for Warframe when I first got the audition, so I got the audition sides. And when you're an actor, it's a death knell to fall in love with a character when you audition for it, because you do a lot of auditions, and more often than not, you won't get the part. So if you fall in love with it, you're doomed. That's the death of self-esteem and joy. And I read this audition brief, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, I'm doomed. Because this is going to be that one where I audition, and it'll be the one that got away, and I'll watch somebody else do it and go, oh. Because she seemed so in depth, and there was a lot of me to it. There's a lot I could identify with, and I was excited about trying to bring that to life. So I sent the audition off, and then was like, didn't hear back. Okay, I'm just going to go cry in a corner. And then I stopped crying because I got an email. It was amazing. But we fleshed the character out a huge amount after that initial audition, and Adrian did such a phenomenal job of writing for my voice. Once we'd done that first recording session, like, it's me. That's me. If anybody's met me at this event, it's not far off, is it? Like, bar the tongue and the brother, that's basically me. So
That's cool.
It's at the point where I can sit on my couch, and I have sat on my couch just sight reading the Kim system, and it's effortless because he's captured my voice. It's, I pride myself on my sight reading, but it's not that good. That takes an amazing relationship with writer and director and
Hello, Speed.
team
Welcome
as a
on
whole.
in.
I think it's very easy to make
It's 'cause
this kind of
Tennocon's
thing
live.
when you like a character
Gotta
just
stream
about the
when
actor, and
Tennocon's up.
really, we're just the face of it, we're the voice of it. It's a team effort. It's finding that way of communicating together and building a character collaboratively.
It is kind of wonderful because we were given that opportunity with actually with all of the hacks. They really did become that third partner in the dance. And so much of the voice actors backfed
That's really
into
cool.
the Kim system.
That is really
with
cool.
Amir and Quincy and Eleanor, and like it backfed into so much of the characters and the personas because you all brought so much life to what otherwise would have just been words on a screen.
I've learned so much about Eleanor from reading the Kim system. A couple of times I've been like, oh, thank God I got that right. That changes everything.
There's always a point when...
Sneaky slides.
Ryan,
did we jump ahead? Okay.
You got something, Ryan? Let's hear it.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh yeah, I
there's
saw
always a
that.
point
It was
in
like a
between,
character bio for Eleanor.
when we have the writing on the page, but we don't have a voice actor yet. And it's a nebulous kind of voice in your head, and you're thinking, oh, it might sound like this or this. And then once you find that person, once you find that actor and that voice, and then you can hear it. And so when we have the auditions, and then maybe we'll do our first voice session, and from that point on, the writing changes. It becomes so much easier because you can hear that person talking to you. And
I think that actually does tie in perfectly.
I feel like this panel should be called Writing Characters for
So I'm about to
Warframe.
share with you all a very confidential document. This is a look at a casting sheet, an audition sheet for the early days of Warframe 1999. This is what the actors foresee, and this is really, I guess, some of the first Eleanor writing that's made its way onto paper, right?
Yeah, this is the initial sort of putting together an idea of who Eleanor is from kind of source material in my head. So it's not to say that we are deliberately aiming to sort of imitate tropes that already exist, but it is saying that
She
this
is new.
the hinterland
She voluntarily
behind who the
undertook a
character
devil's
is
bargain,
in
which
my
gave her
head.
mind control powers at the
really
cost of her voice.
Oh, good.
I'm assuming
Evelyn and the
we're
Mummy
talking
was
about
really helpful for me because it could have gone too
Entrati.
serious.
But
showed
Entrati
that little
knew
hint of humor and
that she would get mind control
bisexual
powers in
nightmare.
exchange for her voice.
Well, speaking
Interesting. Or maybe she knew that she would be consumed by Tekrot somehow if she did this.
You've all
Which
watched
seems
it, I
more than
see.
the other Hex members
Speaking
knew.
of humor, I'm going to need somebody to explain this next slide to me. Oops, actually, this is a sweet slide. There's one more.
Oh, yeah. That's the one where this never made it into the final game because it's just a prototype. But when we're putting together what we call the casting sheet, it's the first time we ever get to write dialogue for that specific character as opposed to just thinking about what they might be like. And so we knew that the Kim system was going to be a thing, that there was going to be romance in the game. And so one of the first things I tried to tackle, which I thought we were going to have to hear from the various different candidates for Eleanor from, was how a telepath approaches becoming intimate with another person, and what that might look like, and what a sort of declaration from that person saying, yes, me too.
Does he have
I'm
a
on board with
Fibonacci
this.
pin?
So, anybody that wants to use this for
I think that's
fanfiction,
Fibonacci.
Please. And if you want to do art of it, feel free. This was a phenomenal piece of writing, though, because it told me so much in so little. And there was that lust, that, she does not shy away from her sexuality or joy. But there's a vulnerability to this of, yes, I want this, I want you, but I have seen this go wrong before. I can see all the ways that you could say you're fine with this and then not be fine with this, so I need to know. It's not just a consent thing, although that is very important to her throughout. It's also a vulnerability thing of somebody who desperately wants to be able to confide in somebody and be vulnerable.
Yeah.
But...
Oh, save that for the next one.
They're having giveaways.
Let me ask you.
Yeah,
let me ask you about this line.
Oh, God.
Someone
I
please
got
explain.
you, fam.
Kat, are you taking this?
No, I'm said wait for the next one. They were saying read it.
Using your
want me to
powers
read
of
it?
suggestion
yeah.
to distract an assailant with a gun trained on her.
Amazing.
What is
This is my life now. Okay. So this is mid-battle, right? This is like a kind of trying to get one up on somebody?
Kind of. This is me, again.
This is what our process was in the booth, actually.
It is, yeah.
Tell
This
me.
is what would an incredibly potent telepath who is used to thinking outside the box and thinking in unconventional ways, and who absolutely, has this tendency to say exactly what she is thinking. How would she get out of a situation where she was completely unarmed and somebody had a gun on her and the team and was threatening them?
Fibonacci, like the coded sequence from the Da
strategy
Vinci
would she
Code?
use to get
No,
out of it? Get
what?
out of it? What telepathic sort
The
of suggestion would you
fish,
plant in
the
someone's head?
fish
You're not
from the
gonna just
cavia,
necessarily say, "Shoot
who
yourself."
gives you
That is
bounties.
too big and obvious and too easily resisted. But if you can kind of gently suggest to somebody
that there's something distracting going on. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold
No,
that
the-
off till
the
end,
fish
please.
from
I
the
have trouble
cavia.
enough doing my
He's-
job as it is. Okay.
He's such a good character.
Your balls are itching. You have to keep the gun on me, but dear God, it's like spiders are crawling all
pain.
over me. Jesus. It's the infestation. It's gotta be. No good. You're gonna have to scratch.
Thank you, Dee, for afflicting my eyeballs and ears with this.
Mark that as a take.
Thank you.
That should have been Araxia's 4, honestly.
So not
balls.
Not too many people know this, but Amelia, you did play 2 characters in Warframe 1999. Let's play a clip.
She did? Oh, right. That makes sense that she would have played that. It doesn't even sound like her. That sounds good. Well, I guess it's all distorted.
Any friends?
The Legacy Queen.
So you're both characters in that scene.
I am, yeah.
What was the story there?
Well, I started the recording session. We recorded all of Eleanor's stuff for that batch, and then Adrian went, so, we've got another character in this scene, and we just thought it would be cool if you could do it. We don't know if you can, but we thought we might try it. Would you be up for trying it? Can you do this sort of thing? And I was like, I have never. What, so you're Death Metal Planet of the Apes? Okay, I don't know. Let's see, and if it's crap, don't use it. All right, okay. Yeah, I think I can do it. I think it'll be fine.
Well, that's really cool that she voiced the Legosite too,
So
because
thank you for helping me learn a new skill that I can't put on my CV.
It was Steve's suggestion.
Thank you, Steve.
We kind of ran with it. I thought you were going to
the parallel. The parallel
I
between
thought
the
you were
two
gonna highly
hive
ventilate-
queens.
Yeah, okay, but the prelate did. But I was deeply, deeply worried in that recording session.
Well,
but
bless you for
thank God
caring
you
about
Oh,
me,
there's
but
another
I
there's
was
another
fine.
blurb
I have
up there.
another
I
highly
can't
confidential
read it, though.
document to share
Source
today.
of
There's a
truth for all
world building
world-building.
Bible.
Oh.
Can somebody explain to me what a world building Bible is?
Yeah, so the World Building Bible is a crucial
Oh,
piece of
for the
document that we
1999
use basically
expansion.
so we can remember what we've done. So this is where we track all of
In-game model
the
sculpt scrolling
context
progress.
and lore to the
Alright,
game,
cool,
whether
cool,
or not
cool,
it
cool,
even
cool.
makes it into the game that
Nice.
you guys see. It is everything from legally distinct corporate names to when and how people show up to 1999, to the different seasons and how they work, to people's backstories. Like this is Eleanor's backstory. It's all of her information and how we built her character, and so how she was sort of like built. And it's a living document. So as things are made and edited and changed, because things develop as you're writing a character, we're constantly going in and adding and changing and rewriting and going, oops, well, this
That little
fact
bullet
about
point,
how
that is
Andrade showed up
something
is
that
we're
comes
gonna
up in the
redact
Kim
that and
messages.
change it. And so it's an internal document. It was also used extensively when we did the animation. And so that was used for when we did that. It also has the concept art, which heavily features into how when we were building the Kim system, like the body paint there was used for the Kim systems for, writing that backstory. And so all of that is kept in one place so that people don't have to pour over all of that Kim dialogue or all of the scripts to try and
Nyx
figure
paints
out
or
and piece
carves
together
words on her
from
Warframe body
some
using
other
prosthetic Warframe /
dialogue
image
or
symbols,
series of
language,
fan
and
YouTube
motifs she
videos of what is
sees as her
actually going
psychic
on.
powers develop using classical Tenno
For better
script.
or worse.
Decorate
So
her
yeah,
leg
that
in
is
some
basically
scripture-
what we
darn.
try to keep up
Couldn't
to
read it
date as
before
much
it
as possible
disappeared.
for our own sanity, if nothing else. And this is a little bit more of like the background information of how we created Eleanor. And so, for example, you can see that we created things like
Seaweed
such
and
as
tofu
what
pasty.
might seem silly and trite, like
Purdy's
a lunch
was
option.
Purdy's.
Yeah.
Chocolate
so perfect.
flapjack
That's
for
so perfect
dessert.
for her. It sums her
Not
up
a
in
pancake,
food,
a flapjack.
Because it like starts out very well-meaning and very healthy, and curiously lack of meat for somebody who kills people with her tongue, and then just gives up at the end and has a flapjack. And that's me, really. That's every day of my life.
Because it's like, who are you when no one's looking?
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
the way to
absolutely.
think about a character, is like, what do you do and who are you when no one's paying attention?
Exactly. Something like this gives us the interiority of a character and lets us explore who they are through things like, a category you don't see here is, it sounded absolutely ludicrous, but I said, okay, which dog breed would each of the characters be? If they were a dog, stuff like
Oh,
that. And
that's
because
some cool world building.
Not of that
Character
directly, but other
building.
people got the same place.
I kind of want to know,
independently.
honestly. Later.
Yeah.
Tell me.
They were
Will do.
shockingly accurate.
There's also things that don't necessarily make it into the quest, but maybe unwind through the Kim system. There's this character, Christopher.
Yeah, so this was interesting to me because, for example, it's amazing
Yeah, that
how
was
much we
that
can work
was
in after
Eleanor's
the fact.
boyfriend,
So,
right? Or fiance
Arthur's
or something.
Artwork has the skana with the red
And it's
bandana tied
Arthur's
on it.
bestie.
And for
Let me
a
speed
soldier
read
to
this.
carry a sword with a big red flag on it is a giant shoot me sign. And Arthur's a very military, serious, down-to-earth, brass tacks kind of guy. So that had to be incredibly emotionally important to him. So we worked together on how this could be woven into his story. And so Arthur had one half of it, and then Eleanor had the other half of it. And it became this sort of amazing thing that you can unlock between the two characters' Kim systems. And it just became this like amazing way to like intrinsically have this. And this is again something that's all kept within that world building Bible.
Right on. I think it's time to talk romance and more about the Kim system.
Yeah, this is definitely more like a how
So
to build
we've talked
characters
about-
panel.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, we can chat over this clip. We've talked about on Dev Streams the book's worth of dialogue that went into 1999. How on earth did y'all handle this?
No offense, but that's a really ugly
so
drifter.
The stats that we've recently, well, is it? Yeah, no, not yet.
Yeah, we'll
so,
come back to the
so
stats.
How did we
Oh,
handle
that
it?
drifter face.
One spaghetti noodle at a time. So branching dialogue is a lot. It is a exponential curve, and it is so much fun though. And I think about it as sort of unwrapping an onion. People are like an onion. You know them in layers. And it was interesting because Warframe's syndicate system was very easy to sort of piggyback off of and automatically think about it as, okay, so every time you rank up with these characters, you're getting a little bit deeper into their personality, and you're
That
getting
drifter looks a
deeper into
little
the groove of
better.
them, and you're sort of going further
Still not
into
as
their
good as,
stories.
like, a lot of the,
But the characters are just so deep and rich and interesting.
player-made drifters
And
I've
as we got
seen.
to work more with the voice actors, and they brought so much life to it, they were just so rich and interesting and amazing to work with. And I'm just so honored to be able to have like brought so much life to them.
Well, I think it was also, Kat, you were new to the team when you started. Like, you were brought on to do the Kim system, and you hadn't played Warframe up until that point. So you were going through Warframe, learning how to do it, and I remember having all these questions about the lore and all the history of the game, and you really took that into the Kim system. You put yourself in the sometimes in the shoes of the Hex characters, wondering what the Drifter did, and tell me about this origin system and what it's like in the future, and then vice versa for the Drifter in 1999. And you had those characters interrogate each other so that you could learn about Warframe.
There's a lot of self-teaching.
But it ended up bringing out so much new information about our game and about our world and our lore, and I think it clarified a lot of stuff for people
there were a
that
lot
we
of
couldn't do
tidbits
in the kind
that
of storytelling we do normally. In
were
our
really
quests
vague
and with
that
our
got
vendors and things
solidified
like
during
that.
the Hex
It really brought a
Kim
new
system.
dimension to Warframe.
I think it's fair to say that Warframe has
Like
a
when you're
lot of
talking about like
unreliable
Kavats
narrators
and Vulpaphilas and stuff.
of one kind or another. But one of the glorious things about how Kat handled the Kim system was that the Drifter has
Well,
no
happy
need
birthday
to be
to your brother, Jesse
unreliable
OJ.
narrator. The Drifter is trying to explain to the Hex, who are from a completely different time and background, what they have been through. And so in that extremely kind of distilled and human exposition of all this outlandish stuff that Warframe has to offer, it essentially functioned as a way for players who might have been a little bit more alienated from the lore and the backstory than we would wish to catch up with that. And I was seeing people come out of the Kim system knowing a lot more about the system and their particular role in it and what was going on than they had hitherto done. And that was just an amazing and unexpected kind of secondary consequence of this.
The whole thing was just phenomenal, and such beautiful levels of detail that as actors we don't tend to get very often. And that really helps flesh out my understanding of who Eleanor is and why she does what she does, even if we never address it. Even if it's never in the script.
I want to show a visualization that we put together to give you a sense of just how much dialogue was there. We have a short clip. Yeah. And Kat, do you remember the stats?
I do. And it's the reason why this video is glitchy is because this is a manual zoom out in Illustrator because every other software crashed. This is 240,000 words of dialogue.
This is all Eleanor.
280 conversations.
There's Letty on the right. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
And 16,000 strings.
That's right.
Oh,
So this is everything that's currently in the game. That is the Kim system visually represented. And yes, it crashed every single thing.
Wait, why is it moving? Did you?
Oh! Oh no!
Did we check with Reb? Is this cool? Are we?
3
Spoiler
more?
policy, spoiler policy.
Spoiler policy. Cat, explain.
That is right. There are going to be 3 new proto-frames.
I'm not a big fan of 1999.
And
I don't
they
want
are
to keep
going to
doing
be
1999 missions. And they are going to be dateable. Okay.
And you're going to meet 2 of them tonight.
Whoa! Oh, there's a Rusalka
Incredible.
cosplayer. Or at least she has a Rusalka
We
hat.
are. We're
in
going
the
to
audience.
move on to Quest, but I know Kat, you wanted to say one last thing about the Kim system before we move on to Quests.
So I was hired on to do this primarily. I joke that I was Deus Ex Rebecca into this job via the weirdest LinkedIn message of my life.
Okay.
And when this was announced at last year's Tennocon, I was sitting in the audience, and no one knew who I was or why I was here. And I lurked the Reddit like a champ, and I watched all of the commentary, and it was mostly jokes and 15% like, please, dear God, don't do this, and a bunch of people being like, let them cook. And when it came out, though, the community embraced it with an open mind and met it on an open playing field. And I do not know of another games community that would have ever done that. And
Oh, she
I'm sorry, I'm
is.
tearing up. I do not know. I cannot explain how humbled and how honored I am to write for a group of people that embraces something like this in a freaking Space Ninja game.
You rock.
I will write for you all till the heat death of the universe until I'm able.
Warframe has the best community. The best community.
Thank you all.
You rock. You're the best. All right, let's.
Love you too.
Peace and love. I want to talk about quests, sort of a big retrospective about our existing quests, what came before. But I want to ask, how do you balance answering some questions while leaving others unanswered for future storylines?
Well, a lot of what we do in a given quest is very much a Rebecca level decision, because we get to tell the story, but we do not steer the ship. So how much is revealed is, kind of fundamentally down to the creative director to say. That said, I think it's fair to say that we always need to leave the players, certainly on something like a main quest chunk, knowing more when they come out than they did when they went in. We've always got to keep incrementally kind of pushing the knowledge boat up the river.
I don't think they do a good job.
But if we're going to keep on writing to the
being
kingdom of the
honest.
universe, which we are, we're going to need to leave some stuff unanswered for a while.
And it's so much more interesting playing a character like that, where there are still questions, where you don't get to the end and go, and that's the thing about me.
Exactly.
So I guess we don't need to be friends anymore. You know it all. It's so much juicier to have questions.
Absolutely. I mean, we try to kind of charge up the polls
I-
of unanswered questions and possible interactions and let that charge build and let players' imagination kind of anticipate where it might be going. Because
I
if
mean,
we
but
answered all the questions
that's
every
one thing,
time,
but
we'd have
cliffhangers are
nothing to
another.
write fan fiction about. But it's your imagination, your creativity, your response to what we're putting out there that is what vivifies the game and makes it live. So we need that to happen.
Like on the plus side, you have
Well, on that
updates like
note,
Duviri Paradox,
To what
where
extent does the
people come out of the
community
quest
influence future
not
storylines
knowing
and
what the
direction
heck
of
just
game? I know
happened.
people loved Call 175.
There's a difference
and then
between
came
leaving
Veilbreaker. People
more for
loved
the imagination
Rusalka, then
and
came
leaving
Isleweaver.
people confused.
Is that, again, more of a Rebecca creative director?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, in terms of responding to community sort of ideas and reactions, I mean, going back temporarily to the Kim system, if I may, I wanted to have the Eleanor conversation about
The
am
more
I
I
a
look at the
minefield?
pin, the more I think it's not
Because
Fibonacci. It
a
looks
lot
more
of
like a
people
Kyogre.
had felt
But like,
not
I know
everybody
it's
by
not a
any stretch,
Kyogre.
but some people were feeling like they
I
were
don't know what
being
it is.
not given a fair hearing by Eleanor when they were in the middle of a conversation. They said something that caused her to react in a given
Oh,
way.
yeah.
And maybe end the conversation there.
Yeah,
which
a lot of
is
people complained
how
about
it was
that.
originally written, but a lot of what we do is about emotional connection and about emotional reaction. And you can't say that what you want is to make the players care, to make them feel something, and then ignore it when you get the reaction that you didn't expect or want or plan for. And I just thought in my head, look, if the players are feeling this way, or some of them, then drifters must logically be feeling this way too. What would Eleanor want me to do? She'd want me to incorporate that, to give her a chance to say a piece and to own it. And so that's what we did with the am I a minefield conversation. And if she hasn't been in your experience, you can say so. You do have the option of not going down that particular path. But that was very important to me, and I was very,
I
very
remember
heartened
people
to see
in the
that
Reddit were very
particular thing got a
happy when
positive
that
response
came out.
in the main.
And to go back to your original question, Corey, they're like,
Rhino,
it's
Valkyr, and
definitely,
Wisp.
Something that's great about working on a live service game that updates as frequently
I'm
as Warframe
surprised
does,
that they
is that we
haven't
get to,
included Rhino at
have
this
that
point.
feedback from the community. We get to
Valkyr
see what
would
people
make
are excited
sense.
about, and then we get to improvise
Wisp, though?
and go and do a new thing and build
Nah,
on it.
they gotta
We're doing
leave
what we're
people.
excited
They gotta
about,
leave
but
people hanging.
we're
They gotta
also,
drip feed
catching all that
the
energy from you
proto
guys,
frames. Everyone
and,
wants a Wisp.
that's
They're not
really
gonna give us a
feeding back
Wisp.
into
Not
what we're
anytime
doing.
soon, anyway.
I've worked on box games before that took 3 years to come out, and you don't know, is anybody going to like
know.
this?
Maybe
Is they going to
Valkyr.
like this part
I
or that
think
part?
Rhino is
And
definitely
it's so
a
awesome
great
to be able
choice,
to
or a
kind
great.
of, ship something every couple of months and get that
Yes.
feedback and then iterate and
No, who would be
improve
cool
on
would
it
be
every time.
Lavos.
So
He'd
I
fit
thank
in
you all for
really
that.
well with the Scaldra
You might hear some of the
aesthetic.
cast ideas in
Like
interviews
be a
coming
Scaldra
up, 'cause we have been
sympathizer who-
crafting thoughts. We need to chat.
So
who
this is not a confidential doc. This has been on our website.
Defects.
But Warframe is in its 4th saga.
Yeah.
We have the Awakening, which covers Vor's prize to the Arkwing. War Within Saga is Nata through the Sacrifice. The New War Saga, Prelude to War through Duviri, Paradox. And now we're in the Void War Saga, which started with Whispers in the Walls and is going onwards, question mark?
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
the indifference
Yeah.
is still out there. So.
Yeah.
Very much so.
The new war,
Veil
Ballast was the
Weaver
big
is not
bad.
the end
Void
of the
War,
saga.
it's Wally.
So, yeah.
No.
Yeah, we were nowhere
Not by a
near
remarkably long shot.
complete with that. Yeah, we're nowhere near being done
Just to
with
put that out there, yeah, we've
with
got
Wally.
a lot more stories to tell. Honestly, I mean, we say the Void War, but there's always kind of a twofold set of things that are going on. There's the whole origin system situation with all the various adversaries that we've had in the past. Classic ones like Alad V is presumably out there still. Worm is still doing her thing.
Alad V.
There's Pazul, of course, and the
Oh,
Archon.
so they
Yeah.
didn't forget about
Nice to see that
Pazul.
Pazul has his fans.
Yeah, right.
Freaky guy.
There's no way they
Somewhere.
didn't forget
But there's
about
also everything on
Pazul.
the voidy side as well.
Pazul
So,
has been
what is
neglected,
going
and
on
that
with
is
the
a
indifference?
crime.
It was brilliant in Isleweaver to be able to show something which is pretty.
At least
darn
they're
unique,
acknowleding all these
which
loose ends
is
that
the
they've left
indifference
dangling.
working through a living human agent. Because it can imitate, it can mimic. I'm not going to give away too much detail about exactly what the indifference is. And
it
does,
having
God
Brusalka
forbid,
is a
God
big
forbid,
deal.
but
Hey,
Nessie's
10 Years of Story is
situation
incredible. It
is
really
kind
is.
of unlike others.
It
We've
didn't
seen the
start off
indifference
with a
mimic
big
other
story,
people, I
too.
have to say,
It
including
started off
our
with like
own
no
operator,
story whatsoever.
including
They only
Tarty, including
started
Lloyd.
making a story
Nessie
during
still exists
that
as
Arc
an
2. Arc
individual.
1 is just
And I think
disconnected
it's allowable
fragments
to say
of
that they're-
world
despite
building.
Eleanor's
Arc
fingers
2,
mentally having
the
gone
War Within,
through
is when they actually
Nessie's
started
skull
making a
like
story.
chipboard.
And that did not
She's-
happen
I
at
think
the
love
early
that
days of
line.
Warframe.
She is still there somewhere, I think personally.
Right on.
No idea what any of this is about, but it's fun to see your reactions. Aw, well, thank you.
So you sort of answered this already, but the
DE has a bad
World War
habit of
Saga is
introducing characters
ongoing.
and then dropping them and never using them
Listen, I'm not
again.
here to get
And I
anybody
thought
in
that's
trouble,
what they were going to
but
do with
is whatever we
Pizzual.
see at Tenno Live a
Because
continuation
they have all these
of
villains,
Void War
and then they
Saga,
never do anything about them. Like Parvos.
Speak to
They have not used
how
Parvos in a long time.
fits in,
I mean, he
but
showed up
it
during
will, I think,
Shade
seem
Shadows,
like
but
a
he didn't
natural
do
and
anything
obvious
really.
Continuation.
Cool.
He said awkwardly.
Is
Anyway,
there?
I should listen to the
Is there
panel.
any one quest or bit of story that you think
This cons-
is
this
like
art
important
is so
table
good.
setting for where we're
The
going?
aesthetics of Warframe
I don't know that I can
are
say,
chef's
okay,
kiss.
in the next hour and a half, rush out, play these particular quests and come back, because people wouldn't necessarily have time to do that. No, again, I can't really give anything away about that, but I would say maybe brush up on old lore. Hunhau's line, "We Severed Worlds." and
Oh, they need to
implication
do
thereof.
something with Hunhau. I mean,
There you
he's
go.
fine where
You got
he is,
something.
but it'd be
Do I
so
keep my job?
cool
Help.
if he
All
could.
will be revealed.
If he
Anything
could be
else?
freed.
I know
He's
we're
just
in, like,
stuck in prison.
Dangerous territory, so I can move on if we don't want to talk.
Let Space
Northwest.
Grandpa
Let's talk about
out.
universe. Right.
He's served his
Let's do it.
time.
So I want to ask,
I love Hunhau.
you know, what are the core principles, key tenets of writing for Warframe?
So if
I'll give an example. I
Hunhau
work
is
on the
Space
Tennocon
Grandpa,
program,
and he's
we
kind
have
of
this line,
adopted
Cass has this
Stalker.
line, which is weird first, cool second. Do you have any similar
Does
philosophy?
that make Sirius / Orion our cousin?
Yeah. No, that's we don't say that, but that kind of sums up how we think about it as well.
Totally.
Yeah.
One of the guiding tenets we got handed to us, down to us from Steve was drive it like you stole it.
Make some no context clips.
Really,
All right,
like,
knock
if you're-
yourself out.
He literally said
Knock
that
yourself out.
if it doesn't feel like it's dangerous, you're not pushing hard enough. And
I need to listen. I'm not paying attention.
That's reflected a little bit in
to
the
the
way
panel.
of writing Lizzie. I was like, oh no, I've created
Oh, no.
another Eldritch god in the form of a
Oh,
infested
whoopsies.
guitar. Okay, cool.
Eldritch
Roll with it.
Guitar God.
And I remember we were going through this, and he's like, "Are we writing checks we're gonna have to cash?" And I was like, "Yeah, but it's fun." And another one was about making sure that through these giant, enormous space epics, where it would be so easy to lose yourself in just blowing up spaceships and just the enormity of it all, that we never lose that sense of human connection and the human story behind it, and that we are experiencing these through that deeper connection between people, because that's where you get these immense stories and that what really resonates with people.
Totally. I mean, I'm a lore nerd.
Thanks
I
for
love
the
it.
clip.
I can obsess
Looking forward
about
to
it
seeing
for
it.
weeks, and happily to engage anybody in conversation about lore until the sun goes down. But one of the pieces of feedback that I
need to
got
hunt
from
down this man
Steve
and pick
while
his
doing
brain.
quest design, which was extremely important to me, and because I want to explain everything, I want to make sure that the player understands entirely what's going on. And Steve's kind of one-line response was more Kirk, less Spock. It's focus on the human connection, on the emotional impact.
They
and
do a
make me
good job
care,
of that.
and do not stress so much about getting everything to join up precisely. I mean, I'm very British in the way I approach things.
I
and
can
Kat's
see
very much
that
more
in
American.
Warframe.
I'm sorry, you're British?
Yeah, sorry. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I didn't
Since
mean to be.
when?
Oh my God!
But
This whole time.
Case in point, I kind of fret about, is everything buttoned up right and everything in place and everything protocolically correct, and Kat is like, woohoo, bang!
Yeah.
Yeah, screw it. Let's drive it like we stole it. And so, yeah, the team really kind of vibes well with one another in that regard.
Yeah.
We all bring something to the table.
And
That's
there's
wholesome.
another thing that Steve, especially in the early days, would say about our game when we were a much smaller studio.
Like Eleanor
we
off
didn't
to
have
the side, just like
resources
smirking
to
at
do,
everybody.
The kind of animation and big stuff is that, you know, when the other games are going big, when they're going bombastic, we're going to go small, we're going to go human, and we're going to tell real, interesting stories. that grab you and bring you in. And I think that's what we've done every time. And even though now we do have all those resources, we still want to tell the small, intimate stories, but in a big setting.
Yay! But yeah, the voice actor who
Adrian, one
voiced
thing you told me
Eleanor
last week that had me
also
cracking
voiced
up is
the
you said,
narrator
when Reb
from
reads a
Baldur's Gate 3.
draft and she comes to you and she says, "I hate you," as a compliment. That's mission complete.
I hate you brackets positive in scripts handled recently. It sounds awful to say it, but my kind of job description is making Reb in the first instance, because all writers have got a person that they write for in the first instance, their kind of audience, and so Reb is kind of mine. And I remember it was while we were creating Jade Shadows, the quest went through a lot of iteration. It ended up being very stalker-focused, which is totally understandable, and there were some incredibly emotionally
Only 20 minutes till 10 live.
kind of moments in that quest.
These
But we
panels
had a
go
lot
long.
of backstory and a lot of sort of
glad of
stuff
it.
about how the Stalker Jade situation came to be that wasn't able to get showcased in the quest itself. And I wrote the Jade's Promise texts that are on the feathers in the relay. that serve as a kind of memorial in a kind of blinding gush, because it was necessary
For
to tell the
context,
story, in my view. I wanted her
those
side of things to be heard.
are
And
very
I kind of sent this to Reb on
gut-wrenching
spec one morning, and I said, I really want to do this.
texts
And
that-
she sent back in all capitals, Adrian, I'm crying and I can't stop.
Yeah, they've made like everybody who's read them cry.
Like 4 days before it launched.
It's
too. It was like
telling
I
Jade's
don't-
story
yeah,
from
'cause it
her
got
point of view and
included
how
after the event, Belly of
and
the
how
Beast
she
wrapped up, so there
was
a
trying to
narrative
give
kind of
birth to her
through line
child
from the
through,
one thing
for
to the other thing.
centuries.
And it was kind of
and
implicit
it's
that Stalker had
very
been to Larunda Relay and set that
touching.
up while the players were all there in his shadowy, stealthy way, as he does.
There was a very frantic setup to get that all working in time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy, this is how the sausage gets made.
But it was so, that's one of the things that, though, that is, again, speaks to live service, is you can do that in live service when you can't in like a box
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, totally.
So we,
No, just saying that, getting a response like "I hate you" is a positive thing, because if I leave people
Oh, it's in 50
indifferent,
minutes?
English.
Oh, I thought it's not at o'clock. Oh no, the relay starts at
insulting you, we
o'clock.
don't like you.
Yeah, exactly.
And the 10 live's 30 minutes after the
we're
relay
polite, that's
goes
when
live.
you swear.
Okay.
So there's 12, 13-ish years of world building at this point.
Yeah.
How
Thanks,
are we
Spaced.
keeping it all together?
Yeah, good question.
Are you
You're
doing
not.
okay?
You're not.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, we do our level best, and
Yeah.
we really
There's just too many loose ends, in my humble opinion.
Baking for a long ass time.
But on the other side,
so
payoffs for
there
things
was
that
stuff
have
in Jade
been
Shadows that referred back to the very earliest
implemented.
sort of Stalker law.
It's
as
really
well.
good.
Any time we can refer back to something that's been around for a hell of a long time and make players go, "Is that?" Then
Yeah, that's true. They do a great job
well,
of that.
We're a little ahead of schedule. There was the Grandma's Nabarus story, right?
Yeah, well, Grandma's Nabarus tale, yeah. I mean, to start with, how that...
Which one, the
first
Gath
couple
one?
of Nabarus stories, it was just basically like she popped up behind me and said, "Do you know, darling, I've got a very terrible story. And would you please write it down for me?" Because once, it's like Ryan said, once an actor has been cast and you know their voice, they start talking inside your head. And often it's not so much writing as taking dictation. So that's exactly
great.
what happened. But people wonder sometimes, do
That's
we kind of
great.
leave little Easter eggs in the game, in the text, in the VO?
Oh? Did my... Huh? Did my internet go down again? The stream's still
Yes.
up.
Oh, hell, we do.
Ah,
Lots of it. And one of my favorite little points is in the very first Nabarus spooky story,
Oh, it scared
where
me.
grandmother is talking about the silent girl and says, with a little laugh, she skated away. And that one word, skated, carries a hell of a lot of weight. So I'll say no more than that. But
Rock on.
Can I tell the, I've got a funny Easter egg.
Sure, let's hear it.
Are you
This is
saying
a
that it was
double Easter egg,
Yorelli?
So, And this one is so.
Did she get turned into Urelli as a punishment?
The expansion content for the Hex that came out with Isleweaver. Everybody thinks that I'm put in an Easter egg for Quincy, where he is talking about Amir voicing the legally distinct Super Bruno's brothers.
That was
Cabinet.
That was.
However, this is a double Easter egg.
Warframe's end.
Because this is actually reflective of a true story for the voice actors. When Treve, the voice actor for Quincy, found out that Kevin, the voice actor for Amir, was actually the voice actor for Mario and Luigi, and flipped out. Where are you guys? And like actually freaked out in the cab. And I heard this from our community person, Tatum, who was in our PR, who was in the cab, and he told this to me, and I was like, I am writing this into the game immediately.
I don't know the interaction they're talking about.
Just so like they've become like brothers to me in my head, and like being able to write that arc for them of just like the two, because Quincy was just, I was so terrified to write him at first because, I mean, look at me, and oh, the fear. But once I could hear him in my head, he just became the most joyful person. And he became another persona that I could just, like, he just takes over. And all of his dialogue in the original Hex was written in 9 days in that Kim system. And it just took over. He was just like, hey, I'm here now. You're just gonna sit there and deal with it. And it was such a joy. It was just a joy and an honor to be able to write for that character.
That's the collaboration, right?
Yeah, and Treve has so much to thank for that. Yeah. Because I watched his recording sessions. I would listen to him talk.
I'm gonna stand up and stretch.
I would listen to his feedback on the multicultural London English and how that would be used and how that would factor into that culture. And I was just sitting there and I'm like, please give me more, please give me more. And I would listen to every single one of his recording sessions, and I was like off camera and muted, and I would be writing while he was talking. And I would listen to every single one, and I was literally just absorbing Treve the entire time. And that became so much of Quincy himself.
But that's so important, especially for characters like that. That's a side of life that is not represented authentically in video games enough, honestly. And it's so cool to see
I'm gonna be
people
honest,
embracing those authentic voices
I know
and wanting
Quincy
to learn
is CalMage's
to bring
least
those to
favorite
life,
character.
rather than
I think
assuming
Quincy's
what
my
they
favorite
are and
character.
just giving someone a script.
I really like
you know?
Quincy.
Yeah,
He
he's
feels
such a warm,
like a real
deliciously
person to me.
complicated character as a result, because Treve's got that warmth.
Like I get him. I get how his mind works.
And he's,
I know how he's gonna react to things before he reacts to them.
Well, there.
Right. I
Yeah, shout out Treve.
connect
Okay,
with
yeah, let's do
Quincy,
it.
I guess.
Treve. I think also this was his first video game credit.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's never done a video game before this, I believe, and he just rocked it, absolutely rocked it.
Yeah. Real quick, there's times I wanted to ask, like, what needs lore and what doesn't. Obviously, we're working on a live service video game. For instance, Kat, we were talking about how if you walk up
Hey,
to
welcome,
Arthur,
Julian.
as
You're back
Arthur,
stateside.
special
Logistic-wise, doing
line.
better.
So can you tell me about that, like, decision-making
I'm sorry
process?
about that.
If you
Still, your Twitch
react to
drop
every
download
situation,
codes
you'll
via
never
email, so I'm
stop,
golden.
and then the game will just be
Nice.
17 gigabytes.
Nice.
Or
Well,
17,000
you're welcome
gigabytes.
to
So at a certain
enjoy
point, you just have to
Tennocon with
lampshade
us.
it and just be like, no, sorry, we're not going to have Arthur react to you wearing Arthur, talking to Arthur. So at some point, you just have to assume the mechanics of it, and just say it's a game. Sorry. At some point, there is that fourth wall break, but it's that exponential curve. When there's a point of diminishing return, and you just have to sort of decide where that percentage point is from just a mechanical standpoint, and decide where we can just sort of go, there.
There's also just
that does
only
sound like
so
a
much
tough
time.
decision to make.
How fast we're releasing
What's
things.
what's canon to Warframe's lore and what's a game mechanic?
What we don't do is what do we have time for? And we try to do as much as we possibly can in the
No, I'm
time
out
we
of water
have, and
again.
what is the best bang for the buck. And sometimes those little tiny Easter eggs, it's like that would be cool, but it's not going to move the needle the way doing something that's going to be, everybody's going to see is going to do it.
Speaking of time, we do have to wrap very, very soon. Ryan, I know you had something you wanted to say.
Well, I hope you enjoyed the concert.
I really just want to say, I think from the bottom of my heart and from probably everybody else at DE, I just want to thank all the Tenno here and at home for your support on this game over the last 13 years. We couldn't make this weird and wonderful game and keep on making it weirder and different and better without you guys. As long as you're here, we're here. So please, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you so
let's
much.
go.
I wonder what might, yeah, you got this, Adrian. What might, well.
Just to close, what do you think Eleanor would say to the Tenno here assembled if she was here in person?
Well, obviously, she's going inside their minds, so let's see what you are all thinking. I can hear one word reverberating through all your minds about where you're going. So maybe you should think about where you've been.
That's our panel. Thank you so much, Tenno.
They
we have to
did
wrap.
say
See you at Tenno
earlier
Live.
that they're going to be, the reveal during Tenno Live has to do with old content. Oh, the Valis music, let's go. Hit straight to the brain stem. All that time spent fishing. The old war? Maybe? I don't know. Not gonna lie, I am dumbfounded as to the support. It truly is pretty amazing. DE is just a whole nother beast. Like, there is no parallel. I'll move my mic. There is no parallel. Like, no other company, period, I think, has as much love and shows as much love to its fans as DE does. DE is genuine in a way that no other game company, or no other big corporate overlord feels. She just reiterated what they said earlier, pretty much. Old War, maybe? I don't know. Is XDE Helen in the front earlier? Oh, she's XDE now? Aw. Oh, they got the guitar picks! Nice. Oh, Tenno concert shirt. Yo! I didn't know that Helen left. More lore dump? Wait, did you do a redeem? Hold up. I think she's working on a baked game startup. Oh, okay. Hello, Joshua Time. Welcome on in. No, just today, because it's Tennocon today, so we gotta react to Tennocon. Alright, hold up. Let me look at the redeems. Oh, no, you didn't do a redeem. You just want more lore dump. That's fair. Let me get a drink. My throat is sore. I've been talking, for 5 hours now. Isn't the name of one of Letty's rats? I'm gonna say Vermina. Oh, Verminia. Oh, I was right. Let's go. It just didn't feel very Letty.
Tons and tons of buildings and structures. The largest collection of architecture featuring small walls, big walls.
This is great. Okay, I'm gonna grab a drink, and I will finish the Duviri Paradox lore dump, and then we're gonna play Haunt's game for 30 minutes. All right. Oh, a board game startup. Oh, all right. All right, cool. BRB. It'll just take a second to get some water. Where it is there. All right, bear.
Isn't it time for a new story?
Alright, I'm putting my drink on my Tennocon 2023 coaster. I'm back. Haunts. Yes. I must food. See you all for 10 Alive. Alright, see you, Julian. Have a good food. Let me have a drink. Oh, I have the spot. Okay, so the rest of the Duviri Paradox lore now. I'm gonna turn this down ever so slightly. Yes, so you made a deal with Wally and he gave you void powers, but every single multiverse variant of you gets wiped out of existence except for the version of you that was never rescued from the Zaraman 10-0. So with you, eventually the ship fell out of the void and it re-entered real space. And then the Oracle found you, and then they took you in and they did experiments on you, and then you eventually turned into the Tenno, and then you had the Warframes, and then the rest is history. And then the Drifter is the multiverse version of you that did not get rescued. The ship never fell out of the void. It stayed in the void. So you are stuck in the void. Okay, so that is not, in fact, that girl is not
Everybody knows there's nothing
the
like
Aoi voice actor.
slice
Okay.
of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect. Just before
So
Aoi hits the stage.
what the Drifter has to do
My
then
favorite
is
bite?
they are stuck in the void
Pepperoni with
forever.
extra cheese, of course.
What's
yours?
And sorry, I'm having a hard time
Over a slice of
concentrating
Big
with the
Bites
Big Bites pizza ad. Okay, they had all of these ads have phone numbers attached to them. I wonder what happens if you call them. Okay, yeah, so the Drifter is you, except they need to figure out a way of not dying while they're in the void. And they kind of they use their void powers to create Duviri. So Duviri is based off of, oh, that's some beautiful Ureli art. I like that. Duviri is based off of a book that they had as a kid. I think it's called Tales of Duviri, and it's just a bunch of like fictional stories written about this place called Duviri. And so they will it into existence. Okay, so it's just this one. They will it into existence, and they become, and they create it. They populate it full of like puppet people, and they kind of. It's kind of like collapsing in upon your own mind space kind of thingy. Like it's them retreating inwards into a reality that they create, I guess, except it's an actual physical reality because they have superpowers. So yeah, the leader of the world is a character from the stories called Dominus Thrax, and you create him to be your best friend and co-ruler. So you're both like ruling Duviri, and he's your friend. And then one day you wake up, well, not wake up, but you awaken and you're like, you know what? This probably isn't super healthy. I kind of want to leave and go to the outside world. I'm gonna leave Duviri. Because, yeah, it's a fictional universe that I've created for myself. It's not the real world. I'm gonna leave. And Dominus Thrax does not want you to leave. He was created to be your friend. He was created to want you to be here. He doesn't know if you leave, what will happen to Duviri. Will it collapse in on itself without you there? You are its creator. And so he turns against you, and he tries to do everything in his power to prevent you from leaving. And this starts the loops of Duviri. So, yeah, the world of Duviri changes based off of your mood, and he hijacks it, and now it's based off of his mood. And, he becomes the sole ruler. He doesn't let you do any ruling. Oh, that's cool how they got that, like, on the other side of all the power cables. So then you don't want him to prevent you from leaving, so you fight back against him, and so he just kills you. Except, because you're the ruler and creator of this place, you can't really die while you're in it, so it loops you back, and you start the day over. So basically, to prevent you from leaving, Dominus Thrax kills you every day, over and over and over and over, to the point where that's all you can remember. You can't remember a time before wanting to leave, and before you're caught in this loop cycle of trying to escape Duviri, getting caught by Dominus Thrax, and getting executed. And then the paradox happens, and the paradox is that the operator is helping you, sort of. During the New War quest, Ballas, using Pergasa, opens a portal to the void and throws the Lotus through. He chops off her hand and throws her through. And then you fall through after. So the Lotus's hand falls down through the void, ends up in Duviri because Duviri is in the void, and grants you the power to be able to fight back against Thrax. And then this is when timelines start getting confusing. So Duviri and the New War kind of happen at the same time, but like not really. This is where it gets paradoxy, right? Because in the New War, the Drifter comes to help you out in thanks for you helping him. But you only help him because he helped you out during the New War, right? You only know of the Drifter's existence because they showed up during the New War to help you out. So it's a kind of looping. That's one aspect of the paradox, is the fact that, yeah, there's no first inciting incident. They're all happening at the same time, and they're all causes of each other happening. The other paradox is you are helping your multiverse version of yourself. So that's another paradox. So during the Duviri paradox, the operator, in thanks for the Drifter helping them with the New War, which to the Drifter's point of view hasn't happened yet, in thanks for that, the operator is reaching out and trying to help the Drifter. So the operator is lending them Warframes, the operator is giving them help through portals, stuff like that. So using the operator's help, the Drifter puts together the pieces of the puzzle of all the things that they forgot and realizes that this is my area. I created it. It's not Dominus Thrax's. You come to that realization, and that gives you control over Duviri again, and that allows you to be able to leave it at will. So thanks to the operator's help, the Drifter remembers who they are, and they're able to leave. And then, yeah, so they leave, and then they go into the origin system, and they help the operator during the New War. So yeah, it's the time loopy nature is very confusing. But yeah, all of that stuff that I've described is not explained well at all during the course of the Duviri paradox. At least the stuff about you creating it and stuff. Like, all you know during the quest is that you're caught in a loop, you're caught in a time loop, you die every day, and you want to leave this area, right? And then during the quest, you find these pieces of a doll, you snap them together, you confront Dominus Thrax, he grabs the doll, and then you sit on the throne, and you restart the loop, and then you're out of Duviri. It, like, doesn't really explain anything about him being your friend. It doesn't explain anything about him trying to prevent you from leaving because he's scared of losing you. It doesn't explain that you're the creator. It doesn't explain, like, it's very confusing. It's very vague. But yeah. So did I understand right earlier that the multiverse stuff is over? No, because Duviri, so basically, have you seen the Loki TV show? Because that's a good way of explaining it, right? You have one timeline, and all of the other timelines that branch off of it get purged. It's like that, except instead of one, except it's more like every other timeline that exists doesn't have you in it. You are only in two timelines. There are other multiverses out there. But you're not in them. You're not a part of them. And they're probably not going to interact with the main story at all. Yeah, but yes, Duviri is a multiverse. It does not exist in our universe. We have to be the Drifter in order to interact with it because it's not part of our universe. It's part of the Drifter's universe. And in the Drifter's universe, the Tenno were never came to be, right? The ship that they were on drifted in the void forever. So presumably in that universe, the Sentients probably won. They probably killed the Orokin because the Orokin didn't have the Tenno to pilot the Warframes and help them claim victory. It's entirely possible the Sentients won in that universe, but we haven't seen that. The only aspect of that universe we've seen is Duviri, because Duviri is in the void, and void is like in Chronicles of Narnia, right? You have the woods between worlds. That's what the void is. It's in between worlds, and it kind of connects them all. So because Duviri is in the void, it's connected to our world, sort of. You can access our world through it, through void travel. We have not been able to see the Drifter's main universe. Because, yeah, it's another multiverse. We don't know how to jump multiverses, but we do know how to go into the void. And the Drifter's in the void. And Duviri's in the void, so we can interact with them there. Then again, the Drifter did come into our universe during the New War, so I guess theoretically we could go to the Drifter's universe. We just haven't. So there you go. There's your lore dump. Hope we get a Cindy boy band concert. I love Fortnite in the Tennocon relay. Oh yeah, that's right. It's time. I'm gonna log into Warframe. I'm going to log into Warframe. I am going to be in the relay for. Yeah. I know it's grabbing my whole display here. Let me turn it off so I can type in a password.
What is relaxation? It's a choice. Diverse commerce.
There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna go in the relay. So I'll be there during Tenno Live. But until then, we have 30 minutes, and I'm gonna do Haunts game.
Unnerving milky fruit. Unusually big doors. Large mutant birds.
I don't think a sentient boy band's coming anytime soon. I'm gonna be honest.
It's sitting in the fresh air on the beachfront. So
I love the comedic beat.
Come see us.
Of the birds falling.
Call 1-800-555-CETUS
Wow, thank you.
For your free vacation
amazing. I turn off the window capture or the display capture so that you guys don't get to watch me enter in my password, and instead my Warframe capture automatically pulls it up. Amazing. Thank you, streaming software. amazing. Oh, hey! I got the armor bundle.
I found my whole life to do that.
Potato. Alright, there will be Gift of the Lotus alerts after. Oh! Ho-ho! Bars Tennocon relay, Tenalive 2025 relay. Okay. 300! 400! Dang! Close out. So we got a Murex at the sun. It does not look like Pergasa. It looks like a Murex. And yes, I know that the Warframe stream in the background is not playing. I'll fix that later. Mighty Palace. Yeah, it's gonna go black again. That's okay. Alright, what am I looking at? Okay, it's just a Murex tile. This is one that you see in the call missions pretty frequently, I think. Is there anything here? There's no quick travel. There's a little bit of lag, probably because there's so many people here. All right. Cool. Well, I'm just gonna stand here then. And I'm gonna sit down. No. I'm gonna sit down. I think I have an emote that lets me sit fancy-like. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. It's the Illuminor one. Oh, there is some lag spikes. I think before... Where is it? There, this one. There we go. Get to sit down fancy. Okay, I think before Tenolive starts, I am going to probably find a different relay that isn't quite so crowded, because this is having quite a large number of lag spikes. But there we go. I'm gonna go back to this, which is layered below Warframe. There we go. And then... So why is this like this? So if I click Haunts game... Alright, it will keep playing. Alright, we're good. We are good. Batalis Street Boys? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'm staring into the sun. Heck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Stare into the sun. Alright, window capture. I'm going to make this bigger. There we go. So, it lines up with the Haunts game, but Warframe is slightly wider for some reason. So you can see the Warframe in the background. Can we get an emote UI that doesn't require us to equip individual emotes, please? And a thank you. I mean, it's a pain if you forget to do it, but I kind of like the gear wield style emote thing. I mean, it's a lot better than it used to be. It used to have a cap, like you couldn't equip more than like 10 emotes or something. Now it's a spiral, so you can do infinite. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna chug some water. Alright, we got 9 turns. We have half energy. Anything good going on here? We got a lot. Yeah, we need some wet. Oh no, we have 2 turns until summer camp. No, we need to rest. We need to rest. We need to rest. Okay, phew. She got her energy maxed up. Good thing I remembered that. I had to manually equip like 100 emotes. It's really hard to find the one you want to. Alright. Yeah, I like her relationship with her dad. She really likes him. I pat you on the head. Alright, let's go. How's the tsundere horse? Is she tsundere? I mean, she just seems more tomboy than anything else. She's very, very tomboy. I like her. I think there are very few horses so far that I dislike. I dislike the reporter, for sure. I really don't like the reporter. But like as far as horses go, I don't think I've come across one that okay, so I've said it before. I think all of their designs are really bland. But like, it's whatever. Like, if they have bland designs, I don't really care. I hate Goldship's design. I think she's butt ugly. That being said, I finally did a Goldship run for the first time, and personality-wise, like, I don't hate her. Like, I could understand how training somebody like that would be really frustrating, but like, she's okay. I don't hate her. I don't dislike her. I do dislike her looks, though. She's such an ugly design. I haven't seen enough to know. Here, after this conversation, I can tab out and show you. Oh, that was it. Oh yeah, like the winning ticket. Last time I played this game, I was playing winning ticket. I like winning ticket a lot. She's really cute. This is Goldship. Look at that. She's so ugly. I don't know. I really hate her design. Will it show them if I click on them? No. But yeah, like, look at them. They're all kind of blend into each other. Like, yeah, look at Teo versus... Oh, that's also Teo. Where's the other one? Rudolph. There we go. Like, they look really similar. I don't know. This one looks okay, I guess. I don't have her, though. Let's see. If I go over here, will it show them? No. What if I go here? No, it doesn't show them. Oh, well. Oh, hey! I have enough for another temple. Let's go. Gotcha time. Nothing. Well, I got a new thing at least. Her design is awful. Thank you! Thank you! I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks so. Okay, so that's the paid. Oh! Wait, what? I haven't used these yet? I haven't used these yet. Oh, hey, let's use these. This is a guaranteed SSR support card. Oh! Yo! I got fine motion! That's apparently a really good card. Fine motion and Super Creek are the two non-banner cards that are good. Alright, I like Nishino Flower. She's cute. She's got a really pretty running dress. I don't think you can get Nishino Flower as a horse. I don't know if she's in the game or not yet, but she's got a really pretty running dress. Alright, anyway. Well, hey! We got a fine motion, let's go. If they were leg warmers on their front legs, would those count as fake sleeves? Yes. Thank you for the blessings. Goldship is a stud horse IRL. Yes. A lot of these horses are actually male horses. Daiwa Scarlet, I think, is a female. But fun fact, if you come across a horse, you can tell if they were male and female IRL based off of which they all have like a little bow on their ears or an ear decoration. And based off of which side it is, you can tell if they are male and female. So Goldship was a male horse, so her little bow's on this side. Versus if it was a female horse, the little bow would be on this side. And they also have differences in their running uniforms, their tracksuits. like whether they're cuffed or not, and whether they're shorts or like, I don't know, not shorts. Like, I'll show you during the career. Right, so Vodka is apparently a female horse, so she's got a little ring around this ear. And there you go. Goldship's mother, Point Flag, raised her offspring in a neglectful manner. When she was young, Goldship used to keep his Goldship used to keep his distance from his mother unless he was nursing or when he was afraid of the presence of other people. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Yeah. They apparently have a lot of Easter eggs throughout the game based off of the original horses. Like, there's some horse that has like a band-aid on the girl's nose, and it's because like the horse would always run with like this big white thing on their face to, I guess, prevent them from being spooked from shadows. And like the gold ship in this game is very low, random, and chaotic. Chaos horse, right? And it's because apparently the real gold ship went off and did its own thing. Like, there's the infamous was it 12 billion yen incident where he lost a race because he was like goofing around at the beginning of it and like rearing up while he was at the entrance gates, and so he got a late start. All sorts of things like that. There's a lot of cool details that I'm not a big horse race enthusiast, so I didn't know them, so I've been learning them slowly but surely. Anyway, it's summer camp. We gotta train. What are we gonna train? We do need wit, but we also need stamina and speed. Let's go speed today. We'll do wit tomorrow. Oh, never mind. We'll do wit tomorrow. Alright, we're doing wit today. And then we have one more day of summer camp. Yeah, so I guess this was a male horse, so they got the thing on that ear. Getting that Hans lore. Goldship has sired 517 children. Yeah, I had no clue that horses were so prolific. There's another horse. So I found a meme. Okay. Wait, is Tennocon starting or the thing? Tenno Live? Oh, that's so cool. Did they give them balloons? Hold up, I can't see. Are they throwing balls around? That's so cool. They're like glowing. They got lights inside of them. That's so fun. That's so fun. I'm gonna turn this off so you guys can see. That's so fun. What a good idea. Alright. Okay, I remember this one. I'm gonna skip it. There's like a motorcycle rally and she loves it and is wowed pieces or something. Oh no. Oh, I need wit, but we have a rainbow stamina. Never mind, we can train wit tomorrow. We'll train wit tomorrow. It's not gonna be as good as the summer camp wit. Okay, somebody's screaming at Tennocon. Oh yeah, I was saying, there is some meme that I found where apparently it was like, I don't know, top 10 Japanese racehorses sorted by children that they've had. Hold up, I'm gonna find it. Closing my face. Oh, did I not save it? I don't think I saved it. Hold up. Yeah, I didn't save it, but apparently another one of the horses that's in this game, Agnes Tachyon, had like 2,000 children? Like, what the heck? Also, why would you call a male horse Agnes? I don't get it. Must be a Japanese thing. Well, then again, they put the last name first, so maybe that was the name of, like, the person who owned the horse. And, like, Tachyon was the horse's name? Okay, hold up. Hold up.
Live to you from Tennocon, the first ever event of its kind.
Wait, what? We still have 5 minutes? Did the...
You shouldn't have come here. You have ruined us both.
Alright, yeah, we do have 5 minutes left. Oh, it's a timeline.
This is the Plains of Eidolon.
Alright, so much for Haunt's game. I feel like this is more important. I really want to see this. It's going over the big releases that Warframe's had. Oh no, I don't want to display capture anymore. Here, we'll look at this.
You guys want to see if Danielle, Meg, and Rebecca can blow up this capital ship?
Oh yeah, real Jack. On Fortuna.
Bring this game to a whole new audience, and for you faithful, this is a whole new way for you to play it wherever you are.
I
with what you have
remember
with you.
watching the 2018 Tennocon. That was my first Tennocon that I was a fan of Warframe for. I played Warframe for 7 years, y'all. 7+ years. Because I started playing it shortly after the Plains of Eidolon update.
So I think we should invite last year's space team up to the stage. Oh yeah!
Yeah, they announced Duviri long before it was ready to come out. We were waiting for Duviri for a while. I remember that 2020. It was lockdowns. I remember they had a relay.
Show you Zaku, the next
like
Warframe
this,
coming in the heart of Deimos update.
and that was a cool relay experience.
It's what makes you special. You know that, right?
Been playing since the closed beta. Dang, spaced. Warframe veteran. Oh, let's go.
So not only do we have Warframe, the full experience on mobile, but cross-play as well.
Oh, that was such a big milestone.
You are hereby consigned and sentenced to death.
Wormy boys.
Baby launched Core Prime. She's out. She's here.
The hype, man. The hype.
Join us, won't you?
This was the year that I was able to go to an in-person
For the first time
Tennocon.
in Tennocon history, we are going to have
2023 and
live music
2024.
performance.
Why is one of them zooming up on a Roomba? Oh, I guess it was like a physical Roomba that they had at the con. I didn't notice that. Yeah! The energy for that crowd was amazing.
Settle up. Let's ride the devil down.
12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tennocon! Let's go! Should I wake up Kelmage? He's eeping. Hold up, I'm gonna wake him up. I'll be right back. Alright. He was awake. He was on his phone. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What was Mario doing in Warframe? Oh, that was during the lockdowns. So somebody put on a mustache for their panel, I guess.
Memory.
Doesn't he that, Kelmage?
Will be an evening with a glimpse of the future. But more than anything, tonight is a celebration of the connection between digital extremes and this great community that we have here tonight. And not only that, it is a celebration of 10 years of that community.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
10 years, wow. My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes.
Let's
and
go.
We are so happy to greet all of you here in the audience today and for people streaming all around the world to come to our beautiful town of London, Ontario to celebrate 10 years of Tennocon.
Heck yeah! Heck yeah!
So we've got maybe 4,000 people in here.
Let me check
and mixed in amongst you is the developers and marketers,
Alright, nothing's happened
the
there.
CSRs,
As soon as
the
it does
QA,
happen, though,
the HR, the finance,
I'll let you know.
all the great people at Digital Extremes are mixed right in here in the crowd with you, and that's the way we love it, is that our two groups are together.
I've returned in time. Let's do this. Let's do this,
So
Julian.
normally we start
Heck
these
yeah.
things with music. We usually have a performance. But last night, we did that anyways. What did you guys think of the concert?
Yeah.
I want to say thank you to the entire Warframe band, wherever they may be, and oh, there they are over there, and all the people, and all the people who made that great. It was a fantastic night, and something that I will never forget for sure. It also makes my job a little tricky, because I don't know how I'm going to follow up that type of energy, but we're going to try. So. It's going to be a little harder than last year, okay? So what we're going to do is a little call and response. I'm going to say a few words, and then you guys are going to see my gesture. You can see it from here. I'm going to do a gesture, and you guys are going to say, "We're Tenno, we believe."
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
So let's just try that real quick.
Oh, whoops,
Awesome.
I missed
Okay.
his gesture.
So one, if you can't say anything, that's okay. You can just wave the baton. And if you're at home and you don't want to do it, you can feel it in your heart. That's okay. Okay? The other part is, to make it added difficulty, we're going to treat my arm like it's a volume knob, okay? So the first time we do it, we're going to start down at a whisper, and we're going to grow over time until we get to 11.
Oh, he's just getting the
and at
crowd
11, we
hyping
might
up.
say it a few times, okay? You guys with me? All right, let's try.
I probably won't shout at the
10
top of
years
my
ago,
lungs, but
we had a game called Warframe. We wondered if we could have a convention that people would come and connect and get to know the game, but we weren't sure if anyone would show up.
oh, they're geofenced. Ah, we believe.
A couple years later, we had Cetus and the Ostron, and we saw that great place. And as Rebecca walked up to those blast doors, we wondered, what will they think when we open?
We're Tenno. We believe.
A few years later, we had COVID, and we had to, we couldn't do Tennocon the way we wanted to. We thought, would we even have a Tennocon? But then we thought, okay, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it online. But will anybody actually show up to watch?
We're Tenno. We believe.
Last year, on this stage, we showed you guys 1999. We showed proto-frames. We showed an infested boy band. We showed a dating sim. And we thought, will these people come along for the ride?
We're Tenno! We believe!
And tonight, 10 years of Tennocon have come. We sit, DE, on our sweaty hands, being nervous about the demo we're about to present.
They're
but we know
always
one
nervous.
group will give us the courage to press play.
We're Tenno! We believe! We're Tenno! We believe! We're Tenno! We believe!
Yes! Thank you, Tenno! And your belief, well, I have no better group than the one I'm about to introduce right now to make that belief come true. I'm going to start with the beginning with the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
I'm believing. Oh, nothing. He's just hyping up the crowd. He's about to introduce all the people. Oh, you're not actually playing, watching the live stream?
Next, we have your host,
I thought you were
Miss
doing it on your
Megan
phone.
Everett.
Okay, well, you haven't missed anything. No, but I have water. I'm good.
Next, we have the tastemaker, Mr.
She's got
Jeff
a
Crooks.
whole thing strapped to her back that's kind of funny. All the technology. Does CalMage not believe? I'm sure CalMage believes. He just hasn't tuned in yet. He says, I don't believe.
Next, I'd like to introduce the CEO of Digital Extremes, the opener for last night's band, Mr. Steve Sinclair.
Let's go. Steve. Oh, he's got a little baton.
And last, I have the bassist from the Warframe band, the creative director of Warframe, Miss Rebecca Ford.
Woo! A person has their name tag on their head. Reb.
Thank you very much, Tenno. Enjoy Tenno Live.
Sheldon Carter.
Did CalMage get Pat? Oh,
Thank
is there a
you,
CalMage Pat? There is a
I almost
CalMage Pat.
started to
Let me
believe.
give him one. Thank you,
Yeah,
Trekkie.
it wasn't a cult before, it is now. Sorry, RBC, we tricked you. Everyone drink the water.
Oh, okay. That's a good start. All right. Thank you, Sheldon, for the hype. Thank you, Tenno. 10 years of
All right,
Tennocon.
he has
Keep
been Pat.
saying it. We're going to keep saying it all damn year because it's not a baby and it's 10 years old.
How big do you think
Tennocon
Reb's
is.
closet is? Probably an average size for a woman of her age. I don't know.
It's 9 years old.
You always hear about how ladies love shopping for clothes.
Its second dream is 10 years
That's
old.
true,
but
though. She hasn't worn, like, the
2015,
same
and
outfit
Tennocon is
twice
10 years
during a
old, but it was
Tennocon or anything.
2016. How does that work? You all know, right? Because you're smarter than us. It took us a long time.
Can we
say it with me?
Yeah.
It's not a baby.
You don't. Yeah, this is actually ruining the shows.
No, we're just all learning math and timelines because it's very confusing.
That explains our balance, am I right?
She hasn't repeated an outfit in a single dev short either. What? That's pretty massive then.
Jeez.
That's very massive. She's probably got a huge
These people are
library
like
of
way nicer
clothes,
than you are.
Wardrobe.
All right, I
Oh
want to
my
give a
goodness.
virtual nod, obviously, to those who are watching at home, on Steam,
Heck
on
yeah.
Twitch, YouTube, Bilibili, High VOD, all around the world. You're staying up in Japan.
Oh, it's on
Yes,
Bilibili?
There we go. Tenno in Brazil. We're in Portugal. We're Brazil. There it is. Brazil. Tenno all over the world, watching Tennocon, waiting to see what we're going to say.
Yeah, Rub is an icon.
I'm just happy to be here, and I'm glad that you're watching and you still care about the game.
Heck yeah.
Thank you.
And and Sheldon already did it, but it's in my run of show, so I'm going to do it again. Thank you to the Tennocon concert, the Warframe band, for an epic, epic Friday night.
Woot.
And thank you everyone here for being there. I am told that the Hilton watch party is actually in this room. So now we have everybody in this room, which is great.
Yo.
All together.
All together.
Lifting.
Interesting.
Oh?
All right,
Oh?
I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping. If you listen to the opening keynote, this is probably repetitive, but we're going to do it anyways because I appreciate all of you for being here and having time with us. So, of course, Digital Extremes is a charity event at the end of the day.
You're
and
deceived.
again,
I'm
thank you to
sorry,
everyone
Juliet.
for
I
allowing
felt
us to
really bad
donate
as soon as I heard that. I'm like, oh no.
$100,000 to Make-A-Wish
Oh,
and
no.
$100,000 to Canadian Mental Health Association.
Legend has it if someone is able to pull the sword out of her yard, they become the
And
model
thank
for
you
the
to
next
Make
war.
It Through, James Conlon, Ollie, I saw you. Where are you?
I heard hundreds of people were lined up for Ollie's autograph, which is
Yes.
Really?
Thank you so much.
That's
Visiting the
pretty
booth,
cool.
seeing James. Thank you so much for doing that.
Love you, James.
And a reminder that right now, live in-game is the in-game relay experience.
How are the servers doing?
Yeah.
We're going to say it's live, but we don't
Crashing.
actually know.
I think the Soulframe
It's-
servers are not healthy, but the
Failed to
relays are
connect
working.
to chat
Something
server.
happened today.
Yeah.
Something happened
If you
today.
could hold up your blue orb if you know the servers are okay, so keep it down. And
Oh my god.
All right, we know
There's
they're
like
okay.
7 people know
Okay.
they're okay.
Oh no, someone said down. Are you serious? Everyone's in 2 instances?
No, 102 instances.
Very happy to be in a hotel bed back in the States.
502?
Wait, 502 what?
Says chat is down everywhere.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Chat is down everywhere.
Well, that's actually okay because then people
You
can't.
can just listen to us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We're
We'll-
chat.
Just
Yeah.
We'll chat.
Who
You
needs
are
chat?
We are all chat. Chat's in the room.
Chat's
okay?
in the.
Chat's in the room.
Thank you.
Thanks for the update.
Oh, sorry.
Moving right
502
along. We're
instances
watching
of the relay.
current Tenno live
Oh.
broadcast. You are
Yeah,
earning
they were
yourself
up to 400
Valkyrie
when I
Prime.
joined. That
One's
makes
in the
sense
chat?
that they're
I'm
at
just kidding,
500 now.
can't do it.
That's wild.
One. Yeah, there it is. One.
Thanks, Andy.
Incredible. If you haven't already gotten your email, my physical attendees, you will be getting one with all of the Twitch drops, the codes for all that great stuff. Including in that is the Gift of the Lotus alerts.
Well, have
that
a
are
good
gonna be going
relax,
live
Julian.
At 6 p.m. Eastern Time after Tenno Live ends. We have our potatoes and we have our Umbra Forma blueprints. All right, we had the Soulframe dev stream earlier. Who got to watch it? Yes?
I did. It was awesome.
It was awesome. You guys had some exciting news, which maybe is why your servers were a little warmish today.
Yeah, I've been so busy, I don't even know the status of things.
It's not
Would
good,
you like to
Jeff.
find out?
Oh, no.
I saw
Oh
a
yeah,
graph and it was
for
going
reference for people
down.
who weren't
No,
here
graphs go
earlier,
up.
everyone who
Graphs supposed to go
has
up.
an
They will
account
go up.
But we
on
will
the
get it fixed, but
Soulframe
yes, if you,
website,
if
I
you're here
believe
and if
before
you've
they
signed up in the
announced it,
past, you're in,
gets an
and we're gonna
invite
open
to
up
play
the
Soulframe. So if you've
doors
made a
for the
Soulframe account, you can
weekends.
play it.
So if
If you haven't gotten an invite
interested
before.
in, depressing stories about bears that have redemption,
Prometheus,
you can play Soulframe today.
Nahi,
Yes.
she mowing.
Thank you. That's lovely.
Honestly, that's probably what chat's doing anyway. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're all about the Bears. Yeah, so anyone who's ever signed up since the dawn of
Time,
Soulframe's
yep.
announcements.
Your account is activated now, and if you are interested and you haven't yet, if you do it this weekend, you'll also be in for good.
Oh.
And we won't be doing any account
Water
resets.
went down the wrong
so
way.
Now's a great time to come in and help us build the game. We're still working on it. Yep.
Oh yeah, no more account resets.
All right, before we get into news, announcements, that type of thing, should we do some classic giveaways? Yes. All right. My giveaway box this year, I think, is being delivered to me. And I'm going to stall a little bit because the box has grown in
Oh, I see it rolling.
immeasurable size this year.
Is Rebecca going to jump out of that too?
I am in that box.
She is in that box.
This
oh,
is some
yes.
really cool illusionist magic.
I'm not here.
She's in the fridge.
Getting a snack.
Oh, here we go. Here's the giveaway box.
Yes, and who could be inside other than... There's no one in there.
There's nobody in there. Wow, this thing is actually huge. Okay. Yeah, open it like a. Wow.
Oh, what the?
No dry eyes.
You shouldn't have.
It's not, there's nothing.
Silence.
Oh, Reb, you can't say that.
Oh my god.
What are those?
All right, we're gonna start with some digital prizes first.
It's a
and then we
giveaway.
have some physical things to give away. I might need to
Gotcha.
get physically in this box to reach out the. So what's actually in? You're the tallest person.
Yeah,
What's
I don't
actually
know
in
what's
this
up with
box
the
is all
fridge,
the
though.
giveaway cards,
They better
that you
explain the
guys Put your
fridge.
information on. So I'm gonna go deep diving for a lucky winner of our first Valkyrie heirloom giveaway.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Nice, nice.
And you don't need to come up because these are digital, and I trust that you're not lying. I'm going to say your in-game alias so I don't dox your real name. Do we have Touch Portal in the house?
Right back there.
Where'd you point?
Wait, back there. Everyone's pointing.
Wait, hold on. Right there? No, that's not helpful at all. I believe you.
In front of back of house.
Okay, I
Yeah.
believe you. There you are. Okay, Touch Portal. We're going to send you the Valkyrie heirloom on Monday when it launches, which is another...
Oh, is that a spoiler?
No.
Okay.
Have you been watching?
No, you took me off them, so.
No. All right, the next. We're going to do 3 Valkyrie heirlooms. We're going to do some
Dang.
power flat, and then we have some physical
Okay, so this
things
is only
to
for
give away.
people who are
so
physically
the
at
next Valkyrie heirloom is, their in-game alias
Tennocon, I
is
think.
Dawn
They should be
Tarv.
doing one for the Twitch chat at some point.
Dawn Tarv. Are you over there? I'll believe you. You look great. All right, we'll send it to you on Monday. All right, the last Valkyrie
Nice.
heirloom is going to the very lucky winner. I'm digging deep, trust me. We got, oh my God.
Who?
Hydroxate.
No way! Where are you?
Stand up. You stand up.
Hydroxate.
Hydroxate. Ah.
Friend of mine says he got in by signing up today.
find you
Oh,
all
to
day.
Soulframe?
All right. You
Nice.
get Valkyrie heirloom, you little.
Well, hey, that's really
Is
cool.
that rigged? Wow.
Wow. Luck of the Irish.
Luck of the Irish. Sorry, I won't do that. I won't do that. I won't. So sorry. I just insulted Tactical Potato wherever he was. All right, now we're gonna do Power Plat, which is, what is it 100,000?
100,000.
100,000
For
platinum.
inflation.
Whew.
For inflation, it's
That's a lot of
110,000 now.
Oh my God. All right.
It's been 10 years, Megan.
110,000 platinum. Going to G5_gaming. G5_gaming. In the house? Not
Silence.
Oh no.
You have 10 seconds. 10, 9,
Ding,
8.
ding, ding,
G5
ding,
gaming.
I wonder if there's
6.
somebody who went to the
Does someone know where they are?
I don't know.
who went
If
to the
you
concert.
can prove your identity, we'll give it to you later, but let's
Someone's yelling over there. Are you G5 gaming? All right.
Nope.
Nope.
Honesty. That hurt.
All
He's
right.
in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton.
Oh, who just
we
said
have,
that in
we've
my
got
ear?
confirmation. in
Oh
our
my
ears.
God.
The Hilton.
All right.
Oh,
so
hey,
sorry.
I was right.
Hilton
Let's
actual
go.
repeat.
G5_gaming at the Hilton Watch Party. Congratulations. I'll send you your 110,000 platinum to your account.
Nice. You almost missed out,
All
poor
right.
guy.
How many did I say we'd do?
You said we're going to do a power plat now, but you didn't say how many.
Oh, 10? Come on.
Oh, right. I need a new pinned message. Thank you, Andy. Hold up. I'm a pin.
I mean, it's
A
10
thing.
years.
Do we have enough time for that?
Yeah.
We do?
We could. Is that entertaining enough?
It's been 10 years.
Okay, yes.
It's been 10
Okay.
years.
Yes.
Wait, do you want to come do it with me?
Okay.
We'll speed run it. We'll
Okay,
speed run it.
speed run it. Next 110,000.
Oh, wait, it's me. It's me. Okay, 110,000 platinum going to Slicer1231. Slicer
Yep.
over there.
Yep.
Slicer.
Oh my God.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Okay, our next winner, this is also going to feel
All right,
great,
there we go.
Of 110,000 platinum is a _MC. Yep. I'm serious. Where are you? Thank you for coming. Rush for life.
So unfortunately, this one that I just pulled out does not have an in-game alias. Although, wait, is that a real name? Is that
Uh-oh.
a real name?
That's a human's name.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't feel comfortable doxing you.
But
so
that's like money on the table. I could be them.
I don't feel bad. I don't.
Wait, maybe we have the terms of service here that they agreed to this.
Is there a fine print? Oh,
I'm
I don't
reading the
know.
fine print.
Winning, no purchase necessary. Skill testing question.
Oh no, the official rules are on our Zendesk page.
Oh no. All right, I'm gonna say the name, and if you are uncomfortable with that, just don't celebrate.
Yeah.
And you don't get it. Is that okay? Does that make sense?
It's a pretty like John Smith level name.
Hey.
No offense.
Hey. Oh my God.
This poor person.
What is happening?
Wait, but Meg didn't know it was real.
Well, because.
Sheldon, if you're watching, can you call the lawyer?
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Please.
Okay. Okay, let me say it. Is it, okay, sorry. Cameron Clark.
Hey!
Okay.
I love your name, Cameron.
Okay, but Cameron
very
Clark.
cool
That's
name.
not John Smith.
No, I'm just saying it's not like
It's alliteration. That's cool.
I know a Cameron Clark, and it's not them.
Danny, do you mind coming over? Thank you. Cameron Clark, I will need you to make your way safely up to the stage to Danny, just because we do need your in-game alias to give you a crap ton of platinum.
Don't jump
If that makes sense.
And
Poor
hey,
guy.
I love your name, Cameron. I didn't mean it.
Yeah. Okay, so Danny's right here. She's right here. Lovely Danny.
What?
Cameron Clark, if you can make your way.
Danny.
Aww.
There's Cameron.
Danny.
That was wholesome.
Where? Right there. Come in.
Cameron Clark?
Cameron's got a cool head of hair.
Oh, there he is. All right,
Yeah.
Danny's
Must be
going to come
nice.
get you. Okay, sorry. Continue.
All right, next up is alias Arcane. AR-CAIN.
Isn't
All right.
it arson?
No, R-Kane.
Back there.
Yeah.
Right there, right here.
You'll get it online. It's digital. You don't need to come up here. Don't worry.
Unless you have a cool haircut.
Yeah.
Haircut. We'll confirm. Okay, next, 110,000 platinum. Archlord Blanket.
That's an interesting name.
Archlord Blanket. Hey, there they are.
We also have Mango_67.
Oh.
They're giving out
Nice.
a ton of plat.
Mango?
Dang.
You get it. How many is that?
Are
7?
you guys keeping count?
No.
Yeah, I am.
There's
1,
6?
2, no.
8.
How many? Where are yours?
I threw them down.
Oh, how many do you have?
3.
Okay, I also have 3.
Okay, go.
Okay, next 110. Ooh. Next 110,000 platinum. Zeke the Seeker.
Ooh.
Over there? Is it over there?
Is this instead of a single million plat giveaway?
All right,
Oh.
Reb, 2 more for you.
We got a Greek name. You're going to love this.
Maybe they will have a million giveaway later on.
No, I can't pronounce ancient Greek, so it's you'll know that from the play you watch. Is it Ptolemaeus? Ptolemae.
Got me here.
You won. The Greek gods smiled upon you today.
All right, we'll each pull one more. All right, my last one of 110,000 platinum is Azu Nyan. Azu Nyan. Uh-oh. Hilton Watch Party?
I heard
oh,
over here.
over there? Azu Nyan. You get it. All right, I'll believe you.
And none other than the final winner, the_Fur Father.
Oh.
Steve.
Guys, Neb ate my pizza is
The fur-
true.
right there?
I was
Right there?
hungry.
Or were you just celebrating?
I was hungry. I needed to consume
there.
breakfast, and then
Way to
later
go.
on,
Way
I
to go.
needed to
This way.
consume
Oh, here, that's
lunch.
Way to go.
Hey, there we go.
And
We'll do an
the
online
salad
raffle now.
was not
They want to do an online
easily
raffle.
consumable
In
on
ears. Do we
stream
have a
versus a
Twitch
pizza
Twitter?
you could
Yeah, I
shove
think
in your
Rue has a
mouth
Twitch
quite
Twitter.
Let's do
with
100,000
ease.
110,000 platinum.
110,000.
Power platinum. I think we can actually see it.
Oh, great.
I think, right, Rue? Thumbs
Yeah,
up?
eat my
He's giving you a
salad.
thumbs up. He's holding that thumbs up.
He could be like, stop.
There's a lot of salad
Go
in the
for it.
fridge.
Go for it.
No, he's saying, okay, go.
Go for it. 2 thumbs up. Or is it 2
Oh, or my
stops up?
ice cream
Stops up.
sandwich.
He says go for it,
That's
but what
something
do I
that I
do?
would
He says
miss
it's
far
spinning,
more
it's
than a
spinning.
salad.
Oh,
It's spinning.
He's playing charades with me. I'm like trying to see what he's saying. Okay, I think. Oh, they're probably gonna tell us what it is.
Okay, yeah. He's saying his credit card number is.
Oh. My goodness.
Yeah.
Oh,
Learn more at. Oh, read.
he's giving us signals. Oh, thanks, Danny.
Read the screen, he says. All right. Find out all about active Tennocon giveaways. Share today's experiences using #Tennocon on social media.
Well,
Is
when
that
you
what
go grab the
Twitch
ice cream,
drops,
can you bring
am
me
I
one?
supposed to be reading that?
Oh, wow.
I think
Rude.
it's taking a long time for how many viewers we
Okay.
have.
And they're loving this.
And
Those
they're,
view- oh, yeah.
they're at the edge of their
This is
seats
good
right
television.
now. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, why don't we do...
Well, we ran out of time, no doubt.
We can do the physical prizes while that goes, and then someone can whisper into my ear when it's ready. Does that sound good?
Nice.
Okay, great. Hold on. Miss Danielle Sokolowski, where'd you go, Steve? Okay, Danny is going to stand over there.
Oh, we
on
got a
the side
Twitch
of that stage.
prize.
Oh, it's spinning. Okay, keep going. Oh,
I'm
my
real
God,
Dante.
I'm real Dante.
Wow. Congrats on
Nice. That's a
I'm
good
real Dante.
good Twitch
Watching
name.
at home, that's yours. Message the Twitch page. We'll know you're the real Dante, and please, we'll give you your prize. That's awesome.
Incredible. Okay, we're going to do
That's
our
fun.
physical giveaways now. So you're going to pull the name.
Okay.
And they're going to come up to Danny here, and Danny's going to hand them their prize. The first prize we have is the pool noodle from the fridge.
Oh, it's been signed by everybody. That's great. That's a
But
fun
it's been signed
prize.
by all of
Aw,
the voice
thank you,
actors,
CalMage.
our
I love
proto
you.
frames, our friends here today.
Yo, good pool noodle.
I see Eleanor. I see Alpha, Bombastine, Kevin. Oh, shit.
And the winner is the_BCRULEX, the BC Rulix.
Oh, hand over there. All right, if you can make your way safely up to Danny, she'll give you your pool noodle. Congratulations. Hope you brought a big suitcase. Big suitcase.
Or a pool.
Okay.
That is not a
Oh yeah,
certified
whoever
water
wins that
safety
gaming
device.
chair, I don't know how they're
Physical
gonna get it back to their
extremes
place.
accepts no
They have to
liability.
fly.
All right, next up we have a signed by all of the lovely people on this couch, the Warframe 1999 vinyl soundtrack.
Ooh,
And the
a
winner
vinyl
is
enjoyer
Ice
would probably
Lightning 1221.
give a lot for that.
Yeah.
Should I be checking the skill testing question?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
math is whatever, you know.
All right, chat.
All right, next up we have the mini Warframe official art book.
Ooh, and the winner is Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, Barry.
Cute.
Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, I see lights up over there. If you can make your way safely over to here, Danny has your art book if you would like, if you're able. Oh, they're coming. All right.
Not much
Excellent,
to
Penguin.
comment on here.
All right,
Just
we're gonna give away
giveaways.
another signed 1999 vinyl.
And the winner is Math X King.
Oh shit! I just called math stupid.
But did they? No. Did they get the math skill testing question right? Parentheses 2 times 3 plus 2 minus 4. Do we do our bed math? Do we do our brackets first?
Yes.
Did they do it for? Are you here, Math King? Did you get it right? Yeah, you got it right.
All right. Next up, we are going to do the pair of
Oh,
Arthur and Ally
floofs.
Floof, and this one is specifically pretty caked up, Arthur. This one has cheeks. Yes.
And the winner is Mook hyphen.
Mook hyphen.
Perhaps a Hiltoner.
In the house. If they're a Hiltoner, whisper in my ear.
Oh, no. No word.
No word. Okay, maybe we can pause this one. Maybe we'll hear word.
They're okay.
Okay.
We'll save that prize. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, we'll wait and see if we can hear back.
Mook hyphen. It could be yours.
Another signed 1999 vinyl.
Ooh. For EQU1, so EQ_N0X, Equinox, but with a underscore.
Oh, I see a.
Hey,
See
there
right
you go.
there.
Right in the middle.
Come on down. Danny's got your vinyl. Okay, we're gonna give away the last signed 1999 vinyl. Last one.
None other than
ice cream
Freddy Caps
sandwich.
underscore. Where are you at,
Freddy!
Freddy Caps? Where are you, Freddy?
Freddy.
Oh, there you are.
Freddy! Here you go, Danny. Thank you. Hell yeah, Freddy. Hell yeah.
Way to go, Freddy.
All right, any word about our
Mook or-
Mook friend? No word?
Nothing.
Okay. Okay, we're going to move on to, it would be, should I unwrap it? I should. Hold on. Jeff, can you help me?
Looks like it'd be hard to do with one
see it.
hand.
Help me. This is one of the limited edition. Can you help me further? Yeah, thank you. This is the. Oh, thank you. This is the right one. Then what's that one? What's that one? Oh, it's fake. It's unsigned. Oh, placeholder. Okay, sorry.
Wow, they almost gave away the
we
wrong
have
one.
The limited edition Tennocon printed print, and this number is 4 out of 500. So this is the 4th one printed here in Canada. Very proud. And we have the entire Warframe band that signed it.
And is this the last prize?
If we can't give the floofies
All right.
away,
Well,
yeah.
this prize is going to someone that has supported the dev team the whole time. The name, Caffeine Lich.
Caffeine Lich.
Where are you, Caffeine
you?
Lich?
Thank you, Danny.
Right there. There you go.
Caffeine Lich. Oh, there they are. Excellent.
Aw, poor person who missed out on the floofs. Looks like they're gonna redo
Okay,
them.
we'll rerun the floofs. If we hear
He
back
did, in
from
fact,
Luke,
eat it in
I'll
front of
mail
me.
you something.
I can
All
confirm.
right. The last prize winner then is Voluminescence. Voluminescence.
Voluminescence.
Yeah. Where
Cool
are you?
name. Yep.
Voluminescence.
Over there?
Yep.
Excellent. All right, please make your way to Danny for your flute.
Way to go, Voluminescence.
All right. We're done with giveaways. We're done. Can someone take the giant box back?
Kick it off stage.
Oh.
Goodness. Oh my God. Oh, they're coming.
Are they chanting box?
Box.
Oh.
Get in.
You could have fit in that box.
Would you like me to go?
That's how she got here today.
That's how I said
Yeah, it's true.
That's
She
her
came in a
crime.
fridge.
Okay.
I'm
Let's
gonna
move
check
into
the
some
relay.
new news, shall we?
Nothing
Well, kind
happening
of.
there.
All right. We put a lot of love and energy into this space, into Tennocon Concert. It means the world to us that you come here to visit us, you watch us online, and from all over the world, you're watching, you're paying attention. But we do have some Tenno VIPs on the schedule for 2025. Any guesses where we're going?
Well, I can see the list.
You can't cheat. Stop looking. Okay, you can't answer, Jeff.
I don't.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Nicaragua.
Oh. Okay. Sorry to all that. We're not going there. But we are doing a little bit of a tour. We're going to London, UK.
Not to be confused with
And
London,
then we're
Ontario.
training to Cologne, Germany.
Yo.
We're coming back to Gamescom. That's right. And then we're going to Tokyo yet again, seeing our friends in Japan. And then if you're a Calgarian, saddle up. We're coming to Calgary.
Saddle up.
Saddle up. We're coming. Yeehaw.
What is
Yeehaw.
Tenno VIP?
I am terrified of how cold. Can
Is it
anyone
just like a
validate how
mini
cold it is
Tennocon?
in Calgary in November? Really cold, incredibly cold.
Yep,
All right,
be ready.
cool.
That's why we're sending
I've never heard
Pablo
it
here alone.
pronounced Calgary before.
Nicaragua at the time.
True.
It's just Pablo. All right. You've seen her before, but we don't ever get tired of looking. Valkyr Heirloom, yes?
Referenced the fridge so many times this weekend, I wonder if it's an in-joke. Yeah, I don't know what's up with it. I just know that
Valkyr
Rev was
Heirloom is
hiding
coming
in it
this Monday,
this
July
morning.
21st. Originally
No.
concepted by community artist
Yesterday.
Purdy. She comes with her own
Before
signet
the,
and some other goodies as well. But should we take a closer look?
Cosplay contest. Now, I don't know why. I don't know what's up with it.
A respectful close
Come on,
look.
chat. Respectfully. Let's take a respectful closer look.
Gonna launch the game? Yeah, good idea. They got a relay. They got a relay going on. Oh, what? Oh my goodness. That spin, is that new with the rework? I don't remember that being on the Valkyr. Oh, I'm trying to get a look at the Prex card. Looks pretty cool.
Hey, how are we feeling? Good,
I've been telling you all along, Calmage, Valkyr's a cat girl.
Caked up.
Okay, you didn't have to say that.
Just claim Valkyr Prime.
All right,
Hey!
after that, let's cool down a
Oh,
bit.
she
As
finally
you know,
helps me
Dog
finally
Days
beat
is
the
coming
Wars Prize
August
quest.
6th with the Noodletron. Who's got the noodle
Andy,
again?
Andy,
Can I
Andy.
see the noodle?
There it is.
Oh, went to Tenno. Wait, people are
I don't
saying
see
stuff.
mouse.
Hold up, let me
What?
scroll up.
No. Come on.
It's intermonology.
Yeah. Okay.
So the Noodletron?
The
Basically,
Noodletron is
DE
coming.
comes to
You can
you.
whack your friends
Went
with
to
the
Tenno
noodle.
VIP in
It's
2017. They came out to
still
Australia
exists
for
as well.
PAX Hoss.
Also in August,
Hey, that's pretty
alongside
cool.
this, we're doing Double Affinity every
Those Tenno
weekend.
VIP
Yes,
events
so if you're
at
new to the game,
PAX
new to the
East,
community,
Japan
or
one
if you're just a
stuff
veteran that has a lot of Umbra Forma to burn, you
Okay.
can run weekends with your friends, and yeah, you'll make the affinity gain double.
I have not done Vor since the
Correct, that's
rework.
correct,
I haven't done the hard mode.
We have
Academy,
the fridge
hello,
over
Calmage.
there.
I love
hope
you.
Everyone got to see some fridge pics for fridge talk.
I know you were
So we
talking to
did have the
Julian,
fridge
but
up
I'll
there.
say hi to
We
you
also
anyway.
did have Android demo
Noodle
stations.
Melee.
here
Oh
at
yeah, they
Tennocon.
mentioned that
If you got
earlier
to
today.
play it, yes, amazing.
Yeah.
We obviously greatly appreciate any feedback you had on that build and just that experience in general, because we are getting ready
What was that
for
again, Chuck?
a closed beta that is going to be happening this fall,
Oh, Android,
2025.
cool.
We will be opening that up, the closed beta.
Cool.
Steve, any Android thoughts? Any tech thoughts? What's your vibe? What's your?
Oh, I could bore you for
I know
hours
you
with tech
could.
thoughts.
I
but
know.
yeah, some of the stuff that the team has learned from iOS and reducing latency, reducing the heat and the thermals, and improving the performance.
Oh, and
all of those
reducing
things have
heat,
made
that's
the
a
Android
big
build
deal.
So much better. And I'm excited
That's very
for
important.
Android win until it comes out.
Closed beta in the fall.
Mhm.
All right. The whispering in the ear is driving me kind of crazy because someone is telling me that we have a caller. Like we don't take Q&A. We don't take Q&A. Like we have a caller question.
What? Somebody's on the fridge?
Hi everyone.
Who's Ben Star?
Ben, everyone say hi, Ben.
What is this?
How's Tennocon going?
What is with the fridge? Maybe they
Tennocon's
just want to
great.
make
How are
jokes
you?
about how Warframe can
sorry
be played
I
on your
couldn't be
smart
there.
fridge or something.
I uploaded my consciousness.
Oh, it's
to this
Arthur, isn't it?
fridge.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Reb, what do you have?
It's an honor to be a fridge frame.
So I'm going to roll a dice here, Ben, just to maybe make use of your time here. If you guys don't mind if I roll this 20-sided dice.
Ben's got one too. Ben's got one too.
Should we roll to see if we can announce
Yeah, let's
something
do
really
it.
cool?
Okay.
7.
Komei. Okay,
I
7's
got a
not good.
9.
Together,
Oh, those are
we
some
make 16.
bad numbers.
And that's great news, isn't it?
Anyway, thank you. Bye.
Wait, what?
Don't leave us, Ben. Don't leave us, Ben. We miss you too, but what was your number?
What is
7.
this? What is
No,
this?
combined.
Dad
16.
boots
A
up
lucky
Zoom
number
for the
16,
first time
Ben.
level
What
camera
do you
work.
have for everyone here, perhaps?
Well, everyone, with a lucky number 16, I get to tell everyone the good news. Paizo and Digital Extremes are teaming up to bring Warframe to Starfinder.
Starfinder? Is that a TTRPG system or something?
Outrageous!
Wait, what is this?
Is
that
fridge girl dinner?
Yeah. Sup on him.
is that like Love in Deep Space or
Thank
something?
you, Ben.
You're welcome. Thank you. I love
Not
you
all of us are
Sorry
Gen
I can't
Alpha,
be
Neb.
there. When I get out of this
He's
fridge, I'll
doing
come
this
and
on
join you.
purpose. There's no way
We are,
he's not doing that on purpose.
This is like
He was probably
an
doing it to
organic
hide the shirt, but
collaboration that
still.
happened with the team at Paizo. They reached out for.
It's an older
like,
system,
I would say
Pathfinder in
15
space?
Years ago, we
Oh,
played Pathfinder
okay,
as like one of the first team TTRPGs
Hey,
we
official
played. And it was
Warframe.
crazy, and out of nowhere, we just had this
RPG,
chance to join the
TTRPG.
Starfinder.
That's pretty cool.
Starfinder mythos with a standalone Warframe adventure with the characters of some of the proto-frames will be there.
Wait a
and
second,
you
those
can
are
enjoy
proto-frames
this,
fighting
later
against
this year.
Corpus.
It will be available to test a tiny bit if you're going to Gen Con, but
Okay,
otherwise it will
okay.
launch and you and your friends
Interesting.
can play.
What are the
an official
implications?
Warframe TTRPG thanks to the Starfinder and the Paizo team.
There we go.
Thank you.
Official
So
Warframe TTRPG, you guys.
Ben's gone.
Ben's gone.
Ben's gone. All right. Who's ready to hear about one of our next updates? All right.
An announced one or?
Well, hold on to your seats.
Oh.
For the legally nondescript but ever familiar sounding unannounced fall 2025 update. Yes.
Great naming convention.
Yes, we're really creative over
Oh
here.
yeah, that's right. They
Reb,
teased that
talk to me
last
about this
Tennocon, and I
update.
forgot about
Perhaps
it.
there could be a deluxe skin coming.
Oh, yes. Many
Oh, yeah, the
folks
Zephyr
have been
Deluxe
asking
that they
for a
teased
very
earlier.
Sneaky, snaky frame. to
Lavos
get a
Deluxe?
Lavos Deluxe is coming in the unannounced fall update.
Yay!
There.
Ooh! Oh! Okay, I'm buying this.
Wait, isn't it
I'm buying this.
So good.
So good.
Oh, look at he's got a brain filled with fluid.
It's a beautiful mechanical looking guy. Incredible. Our friends at Sumo helped us
Like
out
Lavos-
with this one, as well as Nikita on our team.
Like, I don't hate
Had
him.
this in the folder for quite some time.
But he's not like a
Here's the
frame
snake.
I play very often, but I loved his
Also coming.
aesthetic. And this
Perhaps
is
For the
amazing.
longest, not longest of time, but definitely.
Wonder
most
if the fluid
recently.
sim is dynamic. I don't know what you mean by dynamic, but I know he has like shoulder cosmetics and stuff with like fluid in them that
Another one in the mix
move
that players really want.
in response to how you move.
That's the first one I heard.
So I'm
Palmer
assuming
is
that
gonna
these are
rework.
too. Yeah. Oh, let's go Pablo for the win. There you go, Calvage.
Seems like everyone agrees. It's been a while since we changed him, so we're gonna basically touch him up. You know, he's always been kind of fixed in the support role, so we're gonna try to give him other tools
Julian
for his
called it.
arsenal
Oh no,
and
you
give
didn't
him
call
some
it.
Synergies, and hope you're excited. We'll give like full details.
Limbo cries.
on our
Aw,
next
poor
steps.
Limbo.
Keep
That's right.
cooking, Pablo.
Oh yeah, Pablo. Pablo. Poor
Pablo.
Limbo.
Thank you.
What are they saying? Let him cook. Oh, let him cook.
Incredible. All right. Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update. As you know, we've been taking some strides for new player experience, doing some critical path work.
Ember rework,
We
but
put
good
all our
this
heads
time.
together to bring
Oh no.
something that at Digital Extremes alone we couldn't solve, and this has been a request for literally 12 years.
Oh?
What could it be that is such a daunting task that we actually had to work with a partner?
Host migration.
No. This is actually a more serious request, and we are proud to announce that in the unannounced fall 2025 update, for the first time in Warframe history, we are doing a mod quest to teach you how to mod.
Oh yes.
So not only that,
Yes.
this will properly integrate
Yes.
Teshin into the lore.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
With cinematics and everything that you would hope, and it's going to be something that comes right after
Yes.
War's Prize. So
Yes.
if you're a new player and you just don't understand modding, we have a new quest called The Teacher. It will be launching in the unannounced fall update, and our friends at Sumo, who we worked with for years.
Because yeah, a
now,
lot of
we had
people
to-
are
we had to
confused
outsource
because
this
you
'cause we
first
couldn't
see
figure it out,
Teshin during
Thanks, Sumo.
the
But we worked
Nata
together on it. It's a
quest,
team effort.
and he
That's
acts
not
like he knows you, and you act like you know
I had an
him.
outline for
But a
what
lot
was
of
a
people
big
are
outline for this
confused
quest since
because
2016.
they haven't done like Conclave, so they don't know who
Lot trying to
Teshin
get
is.
to them.
Yeah.
So that makes
That's what
that's
we did.
awesome.
Excellent.
Well, we haven't done
That's
it yet.
awesome.
But it's coming.
It's coming.
It's
coming,
coming.
yeah.
in the unannounced
Yes.
announced update.
Correct.
Like this isn't really
Unnamed.
gonna affect me,
Unnamed.
but
Also
but
coming in the
dang,
unannounced fall
does
2025
Warframe
update,
need this?
We have a new Warframe, our
Yes.
62nd Warframe.
64.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! Don't do that to me.
62.
Been saying 62 for like a whole week.
But when you say our 62nd Warframe, it sounds like a Warframe like gone in 60 seconds.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Well, what can we?
Will Teshin teach me how to bullet
not
jump?
a
No,
Nicholas
because they
Cage.
teach you how to bullet jump in the tutorial now.
What's in the
So you
bar?
can just replay the
What's in the
tutorial
bar?
and it'll
Nicholas
teach you how to bullet jump.
All I can say is that it's a pretty fun.
What does a
time.
mod quest mean? It's teaching new players how to mod. So you go on a quest and Teshin
that's all
introduces
we'll
himself
say on
to you,
that
and
for
then
now. We'll have more.
he introduces you to the mod system.
We'll have more information about this fun guy Warframe, as you said, on a later date.
Our next dev stream, I think.
Our next dev stream, of course, yes. All right, that's our medium-sized update, if you will. More to be unveiled, of course. That's coming
Good
in this
quality of
update.
life.
But Rev, what can we look to expect after that?
Yes. So now we are moving into the sort of
Sending mods out to
the
get ice cream, but
timeline
then
where
I
we're
won't have
all
any
understanding
mods.
that we're here at Tennocon. The unannounced fall update has launched, and what we're showing you from now on is for the end of the year update, which is a sum of many parts. It is an update that is made up of many components, some of which you'll see a
So the
25-minute
unannounced
gameplay
update
demo of,
is going to have a new
which is this tiny
Warframe
thing,
that
and
we
then
don't
this
even know
is
what it
a
is.
chapter. It's
It's just going to
perhaps an intrati side
Be dropped
story.
suddenly?
So perhaps
What?
we should hear from the man himself. And maybe you
Intrati.
will join us in learning the name of the 63rd Warframe coming as you're about to hear it. And guess
Oh.
what letter it starts with? Thank you. Let's go.
I don't remember, but I think there is only one letter that we're missing.
Heretic of Zata, in banishment.
Oh, you.
answer.
There we go, Uriel.
Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
Was that Harrow? And somebody dressed as Harrow. Oh, Proto-Frame Harrow. Oh, I was wrong! Proto-Frame Wisp! I was wrong! You called it, and I... Ooh, she pretty. You called it, and I... They have a model for it already?!
He spoke in truths. A devil has come.
I thought they were still on the concept art phase. Why does Proto Harrow have a crop top? Why does Proto Harrow have a crop top?
So you just met what we're referring to as the Devil's Triad.
Goosebumps, man. That was so cool.
It's weird that
So
they're
the
making
Devil's
Wisp like a
Triad will
nun
be a
style
chapter of one of the updates that you'll hear about soon.
It's not what I would have
introduces 2 new
envisioned.
characters, a new Warframe, and the machinations here and everything we will talk about on a later dev stream. We just want to give you a little taste of a part of the upcoming later not unannounced fall update, but we hope you are looking forward to
It's weird that they would make a
about the
Proto
Devil's
Harrow
Triad.
when Rel is already
Harrow's got a
existing.
crop
Yeah, that's what I said.
So 2 more proto frames.
Are we talking about anything else about them?
The relay? Check the relay?
Relationship stuff?
They will be romanceable.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
But it will all make sense if you only play. So you'll wait to hear more. You'll see. We're very excited for
Sweet
this,
to silver.
and we will speak about it in lore and everything and how it will come together for you. So thank you for giving that some attention.
yourself.
And it's just a small part of, well,
Here,
it's a
I'll
big
put
part,
it
but it's
over the chat.
not the demo, so to speak. So
Thank you.
I
Thank you
love
for
the
telling me
tail.
to check the relay.
Yes.
And the devil frame is
Thank
so
you,
sick.
Andy.
Uriel.
Uriel. The heretic of Zata. What does that mean? Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
Look at the headpiece.
Wow,
I'm,
no.
I'm workshopping.
That was really good.
That was good.
Are we ready?
I do like all
for
like the
live
charms and
demo
stuff
of
that
the
are on
future
her.
of Warframe?
All right. I wrote some notes here before we go into. Do you guys want to say anything before we start?
Doesn't have any
luck,
of like
Megan.
the green
Good luck,
that was in the
Megan.
concept art. I liked
Megan's
that
gonna play it
green.
live. We do it live every year.
But he does look good. He does look
Okay.
good.
The dev build.
This makes
guys
me
wanna say anything
uncomfortable.
before I
Why
start a
why
ramble?
is he wearing a
Start a
crop
ramble,
top?
please, Rebecca.
Please.
Okay.
You've earned it.
You know what? They don't look like proto frames. They look like people who are wearing Warframe cosplay.
What you
There's
are
nothing
about to see,
proto-frame
as is
about
tradition
them.
lately, not forever, but tradition, is the opening of our next cinematic quest era. So this
Okay,
is the
I'm gonna tap
beginning of the
back
quest. It's only
to-
part of a full quest, a full update. The update itself is made up of many, many things, which we'll be talking about over the dev streams. I'm talking so fast. I'm sorry to the interpretation team.
I'm gonna put this
Immerse yourselves. You'll get
up
commentary
here.
along the way. We'll explain a
And
thing
then
or
I'm
two.
gonna
And maybe you saw some teasers
do,
or listened to some. Fran and Matt, Fran
this.
sang on them and she sang last night. Matt composed them. Adrian wrote the lyrics. And Megan's going to play it live. So chat at home, people in the relay, devs here and our community, we are delighted to begin a demo, gameplay demo, for the next cinematic arc of Warframe. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, this is what they've been teasing with the here, I'm gonna put this over here behind the chat. Yeah, this is what they've been teasing over on YouTube and Instagram and whatnot. Maybe it is the old war, I don't know. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's what they showed the mocap for earlier. So this is just a a dry erase marker. That's a beautiful flower. Oh, and that was an operator. Oh! What is this Evangelion looking thing? Mecha? Mecha? Oh, that's a sentient! Yo, is that the Terrorist before the Terrorist got shattered in 3? It's an Eidolon. It's a real Eidolon. Oh, heck yeah, Axial Prime. Can you move the relay capture, please? Oh. Oops. It was covering the mecha. It still is covering the mecha. I'll make it smaller. There we go. Is that better? I think that's better. Yo? Is this the old war? There's sentience everywhere. You might be right. Tau is in sight. This is Tau? This is what Tau looks like? They started terraforming it and then they stopped? And now it's just like a wasteland? This is not how I imagined Tau, I'm gonna be honest. I imagined it much more Murexy looking. Well, I guess the Murexes aren't the sentience. They're not the actual planet. Oh, more flowers. Oh. I wonder if the flowers are a Warframe or if they're a sentient thing. Hunholus! We have a name of the kaiju Eidolon. Oh, look at it! It's got a creepy face. Wait, it does look kind of like Hunhao. Do we let Space Grandpa out? Who did that? Oh, that is not intuitive at all. They better have a tutorial. That is not intuitive. You would never know to hit that thing. It wasn't glowing or anything. Oh, yo! Yo! Oh, yeah. There's no way to tell what you're supposed to hit. But that is so cool looking. Oh, what? What? Has Xscale Prime always been able to do that? Ooh, right in the eyeball. Oof. That's another thing that they showed in the mocap. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, there's no way he should be able to do that. What the heck? How powerful is this guy? Is this Flower Lady? One of the rocks just vaporized. Was this just a sparring session? Are we cool? Mecha, 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 heck yeah. No, oh, was Flower Lady piloting it? Flower sentient? Is this Nata?
Mohu.tenno. I win. You let. Let's call it even. Call it peace offer.
I don't know what I feel about this design. It looks really cool, except for the stick arms and face. Those kind of are weird. The rest of the design's cool. Oh, look at that fashion! Look at that drip! Yo? was that like a simulation? That was what? Lotus?
What did you see?
Tao.
Lotus as a kid?
But not enough. Not enough. This is the only way we find
the relay changed.
Flooding their head with polluted histories. I won't. Come, Tenno. Let's get you dry.
It's okay, Lloyd. I have to. I want to.
That hairstyle isn't in the game.
Are best forgotten.
And that scar isn't in the game, I don't think.
Like me.
I don't think any of this fashion's in the game.
With Adis.
So a pair of raccoons at work? Ooh.
Again.
Ooh. Which channel should I share? You could do cats with dumb faces. Or you could do Biohaz because it's a picture you took yourself. Either of those should work.
How late do we? Relax. We've got this.
Oh, I like that hairstyle. Oh, an Orakin. That is fancy armor.
We swore to carry the sacred light of our dominion into
That's
the
Ballas in his prime?
and this we have done.
Yo.
Swear now
Shout out to the old
alongside
Greniers.
our blessed and brave creations,
They were guarding the door.
sentience of Tao.
Can you believe we used to be at war?
What? Used to be. I would assume this is before the sentience turned.
Academy, a place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place where sentient and Tenno perhaps learn things together that we'll
Is this
explore in this demo. And
Drifter's
they also
universe?
perhaps did research together, including creating things that aligned Orakin and sentient technology, like the next
What?
Prime.
I'm so confused. Oh yeah, Caliban. Caliban. Well, we get to see a model of him.
Isn't it? Orakin gold. Wasted.
Daklo.
I wonder
A cephalon.
which of you would this aberration attack first? Stupid. Watch your mouth, void lugger.
Ah, please.
Archimedean Itzam.
Me. The place for conflict is in the
A sentient Archimedean?
So Caliban Prime Axis is coming.
I
And he is,
love
of
the
course,
aesthetic of
part
this place.
The history
So
of you
this-
and the Tenno, a time when sentients perhaps were mentors and even Archimedeans. This is Archimedean Itzam, and he has something pretty important to
Seeing
teach
the Orakin
Tenno
towers
and
in their
sentients
prime.
alike.
So I don't
Like
understand.
any
It
good
said we
academy,
used to
you will
be at
tested
war.
on knowledge, studying things. So let's see what's going to happen in this room.
Oh, the Orakin Grenier looks so good. How much is a dream? So this...
Truth Bloom, have you adapted to the Tenno ways?
I'm so
When the
confused what the
applications
timeline's
of
supposed to be with
Are
this.
applied to Naramon's theories. What is the expected outcome?
Now, before we help our friend cheat on his test, the
Oh.
Operator Remaster is also coming. You've probably noticed how
Oh.
wonderful the art looks. Yeah.
The art does look really good.
So what you're seeing here is a completely remastered
Orchid? What
operator,
level
as well
does he
as
have?
using a Prime Access suit that's coming. And you know, as
Oh, they
you've
changed.
played your focus and you've grinded it, maybe you've noticed you use a lot of sentient parts. So maybe there was a history there, and maybe the focus you
The
know
operator.
is only a piece of it. So maybe we'll learn
And
about that a little later in the
Caliban.
demo, though. But
Caliban
for now,
Prime.
Megan, you can help your friend cheat.
A new somatic connection. A somatic connection new? Power increase many?
No cheating. If you are tested by the Seven, we must show your evolution to their...
Oh.
is underway. Tauron students to deployment.
Let's go, Truth Bloom.
Aidis.
We are at a time to defend a treaty, so that means the job is on us to do so.
Well, praise the void. You two managed to show up on time.
Designator Quark.
Borrow Overlook. Go. Now.
Okay, an interesting navigation system.
We're pinned down, Tenno. Can you give us a miracle?
Oh, we're just getting Titanfall drops just right down onto the surface of the planet. What the heck? So it's not the old war. Oh. There's so much stuff happening in the relay. I want to see both things at once. Here. I'm gonna put this over here. Is that the Wilhelm screen? Oh, Dax. Are we fighting against Dax? I haven't like noticed. You look good.
On site.
It seemed like anarchists is what we're fighting. So people who are fighting against the Orokin. So yeah, this seems like the stream drop.
Yeah, looks like it.
No, the stream dropped. Whew, it's back. It's back. That's a song they previewed earlier. Alright, so Aidis is a healer. Ooh, look at that Orokin Boltor. Or, not Boltor. Bolteg? Bolo? I don't remember the name of it. It looks cool though. Oh, look at the transmission!
Trust the weed.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, if they hadn't said, can you imagine we used to be at war? I could totally imagine this is before the Sentients rebelled. But since they said that, I am very lost.
As time goes on and the man in the wall continues, don't you think it's time that we run on the wall again?
Nice. Nice. I like that. Hello, RVMX. Welcome back. We're watching Tenno live. There are new things. Flashback to Tau. Wait, no. Yeah, we're on Tau. The Orokin were never at Tau. What is this? This has to be the Drifters multiverse, right? Where I guess the war ended and they're friends and then they went to Tau and then the Tenno never killed the Orokin? Oh, I like the sound of that gun. And the look of it. I love the blue energy.
The shield's Aidis. I got it.
No, that's the way it would make sense to me. Would be if the war ended, the Sentients were beached, the Tenno did not betray No, but if it's the Drifters multiverse, there can't be Tenno.
So about that focus expansion.
I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Oh. Oh? 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 Big energy sword.
This street is going to live, Galastra, and you don't get to tear it up. Dropships inbound.
Valder, my old pet. Better count your flock.
Yeah, I'll just watch it.
On the ground.
I will just watch it, and I will try to piece together stuff later. Because this doesn't make sense with what we know about the old war. We never went to Tau. The sentients came to us. Huh? What? Cowboys? Oh, he's talking to someone else. Yeah, we've never been to Tau. Nobody's been to Tau. They tried to send the Zaraman to Tau and it didn't work. Ooh, big egg. Big seed. I like that. Yeah, she is.
Bad place. Golden cursed. Long ago, precepting.
Something that the Oracle doesn't like from long ago. That they made, maybe? Oh, is that what they sent what are they called? Ooh, those look very Oracle. Is that what they sent the sentients to Tau in? Big ol' seed pods? It would be very fitting for,
You're the only ones keeping this war alive.
it would be very fitting for the techno-biological theme that the sentients have going on. It's cool that you have a little buddy following you around. Oh, well, I mean, it's just probably just using the companion, like, Kubro stuff. But it's not a Kubro, it's a person. I mean, I guess they have that already with, like, the on-call crew members. Ooh. 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 They cooked with the design of this place. Very melty and skeletal looking.
The promise of a home, so lightly surrendered.
I need to rewatch this. Check out the relay. Okay, there's nothing in the relay. Ooh, what is this? Is that a sentient?
Good and ready, child.
It is a sentient.
Sentient TQ-776BL. Repel intruders.
It is a sentient. Oh, it's got like the little fake arms that that our friend has. Adis, I think. Oh, that's cool how they turn into wings. Hey, kill me! For the sub. Oh. Yeah, hold up. Five different things happening today at the same time. It's wild. Oh no, she's graduating right now? Oh no! Ooh. Resubscribed at tier 3. Meow. Meow, Calmage. Meow, indeed. Oh, it's Catullus. I don't think I said hi. Hello, Catullus. Welcome on in. I see you, a raccoon at me. And Andy wants me to pat Calmage IRL, which I will do as soon as the cinematic's over.
You can't heal a core override, child. This only ends one way.
Oh. Our friend wants to heal it, but they can't. dangly little hands are so weird looking. Adis is a bard. Yeah, I think they're a healer. They were shown healing earlier. Yeah, that makes sense. A bard, singing in combat, doing bardy type stuff. Makes sense. Their face is so disconcerting. Well, then again, it is a sentient. They're probably supposed to be disconcerting. No, it's just to make them look more human. I like them better like this, honestly. Oh, so all of that gold and silver and stuff is all just like paint.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me.
Oh, you kill your friend?
I killed him, Lotus.
You thought you killed Isa too, so I don't know about that. Ooh, that's pretty. The old peace. As opposed to the old war, I guess. Huh. Oh, and the egg's all blown up now. Or the seed, I guess. Ooh, look at that pretty stuff in the background. So we are going to Tau, but it's flashback Tau. It's not real Tau. Check, really? Huh? Oh! Oh!
This year, you will be going to the Tau that was during the Old Peace, a time of treaty. And in 2026, you will be going to the Tau you left behind. What will happen? The Tau of now? Well, I guess we'll find out. But Megan, you killed it. Way to go, Megan!
Thank you. Yay, Megan!
I got them
Thank
both
you
up.
for making.
Oh,
this
they're
Tennocon
playing the song in
our
game.
10th Tennocon.
Ooh.
An unforgettable memory. We hope you look forward to continuing the story of the operator.
Oh, that's a
Remastered.
big ol'
Old Peace
mecha.
This year.
Wall running.
Wall running. The Focus expansion
New
with
Focus School.
Ultimates. That's all I'll say.
Ultimates. Well, they do only have 2 abilities in the focus.
We're always so blessed by this turnout every year, and just a huge thanks again to all the developers who put so much energy and love into this as well. So just thank you so much.
Thank you to all
Oh wait,
of you.
the key art. The key art. Oh, we have one more thing. It's the Old Peace key art, which.
Did I press the button, Rue? Am I good? Hey, there it is.
This will be yours this year.
Ooh, that looks
So-
really inspiring
So we
and
have the
cinematic.
unannounced fall update.
Look
more
at
information to
that.
come. We have the old piece that
Look
comes
at
after later
that.
this year, and then next year, Tau is in sight.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank
we
you.
love you.
Thank you so much.
Heck yeah.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to Tennocon. Thanks, chat.
Thanks, chat. Your chat.
And Devs, maybe the server's up. We don't know. Thank you for 10 years of Tennocon. Thank
Wait,
you.
when did it stop? Because I tapped out. What the heck? Shouldn't have stopped.
Thank you. Have an amazing
There we
night.
go. Oh, that's a wrap out of the 10th year of Tennocon. We wouldn't be here without your continued support. The old piece arrives later in 2025. Onward, hi. Hoo-wee. Hoo-wee. This game is peak, as that random chatter said. Come on, up you go. Can I get up there? I don't think I can. Oh, well, that was Tennocon. There's a Noggle in the relay? Oh? We got one Punch Atlas. A Noggle in the relay. Upper floor in the middle. Let's see if I can get up there. Guess I have to go around this way. Oh, there are people sitting up there. Oh, there is! Claim Noggle. Oh, it's an Orokin Grenier. Noggle statue Prime Grenier. Ooh, Prime Grenier. Ooh, and I'm up higher. Can I go around and look at the face of that guy? I want to see if I can, because there are guys who are sitting over here. Look at that. All right, so I am just gonna go over here. I'm going to, oh, the stream ended. I'm gonna go claim my drop. Got my Valkyr Prime. And then I think we are good for that. That I can make this all big and we can talk about all of that stuff that we just saw. Whew. Maybe I'll post the videos as unlisted on my private YouTube channel. Huh? What videos? Wait, hold up. Hold up. Let me tab out. Let me scroll up. Video of the raccoon as well, but they exceeded the file limit size for Discord. Oh, you're talking about the raccoons. Oh yeah, yeah. Put them on YouTube and then paste it in the Discord. I'm sure it works. Tau is our next location for the next open world. Did they say open world? I don't remember if they said open world or not, but I guess it looked pretty open worldy. So, okay, so the mecha. So, okay, timeline-wise. Timeline. I'm very confused. Okay, so the timeline as we know it is Orokin made sentients, sent them to Tau to terraform. Orokin sent Zarman 10-0 to Tau, and it got lost. At some point, Zarman 10-0 came back, and they had the Tenno and they didn't know what to do with them. The sentients rebelled and fought against the Orokin. Then, the Orokin made Warframes to combat the sentients specifically. And it didn't work. And then, the Orokin found out that they could have the Tenno pilot the Warframes. And that worked. Tenno fought sentients, sent them back to Tau. During the celebration that the Orokin held for the Tenno turned on the Orokin and killed them. And then the Orokin Empire crumbled, slowly over several years. Nowhere in that is a time where sentients and Tenno are working together. Sentients would have only been working together with the Orokin before they rebelled. And if it was before they rebelled, then the Tenno would not have been there. Because the Tenno could only pilot the Warframes after the Warframes were made, and the Warframes were made to combat the sentients during the war. They only found out that Tenno could pilot Warframes while they were desperately looking for some way to fight the sentients. So this would imply that after the war, there was peace, and then everyone went to Tau, and then the Tenno and the sentients were working together. But we know that's not true, because we know that during the victory celebration, the Warframes killed the Orokin and ended the Orokin Empire. There was no period of time after the victory when they could have been working together with sentients and when they could have been oh, that's a good shot with the flowers in the foreground. There was no period of time when they could have been working with the Tau and the Orokin together because they turned on them during the victory celebration. There is no period of time when this could have happened. This also could not have happened during the Drifters timeline, because in the Drifters timeline, Tenno never could piloted Warframes. Tenno were never rescued from the void, so Warframes were never piloted by anybody. And in that trailer, you were piloting a Warframe. So it cannot be the Drifters multiverse. And it cannot be our multiverse because we killed the Orokin as soon as we achieved victory. And it can't be any other multiverse because all of the other multiverse versions of ourselves got delet when we shook Wally's hand. So I don't know what this is. This has to be like a hallucination. This has to be a misremembering. This has to be, I don't know, weird void dreams that you're having because you're hooked up to the Lotus or something. Like, this cannot be the reality of how things were. As cool as it is. It's an AU where, after the war, the Tenno didn't turn on the Orokin, and the Orokin stayed in power, and the Orokin made peace with everybody, or whatever, and went on to have their iron grip extend to Tau, and you became their foot soldiers, and you worked together with sentients. The thing is, I don't think Orokin would let sentients become Archimedians. Orokin are all narcissistic. They're all puffed up. They have like such huge egos and opinions of themselves. And there's no way they would allow a creation of theirs to be raised to a level of honor. Also, you know what? This also might be an AU where we do kill the Orokin. Because we don't actually see any Orokin. We see like a statue of Ballast or a hologram of Ballast or something. But we don't actually see any Orokin. It could be that we kill all of the Orokin and then pretend that they're still alive, and the Orokin are not actually the one in charge, and it's the Tenno, it's actually the sentients running everything. I don't know, that's just a wild crack theory. There's also the separatists that we're fighting that I don't really know what their deal is. It says they're keeping the war alive. So it sounds like maybe like the old war ended, except these guys are still fighting the old war. And everybody else has progressed on, but they still but they are fighting us. They are Dax, right? Dax are aligned with the Orokin. And we haven't seen any Orokin, we've only seen sentients, right? So it could be we are allied with the sentients, and we're just like camped out in an Orokin tower, and we're not actually on the side of the Orokin, right? So it could be that those Dax are actually on the Orokin side, and that we're in that little demo, we are fighting alongside the sentients. That wouldn't make a lot of sense. Like, I don't think, but it is a theory. Because I don't know how that would work, but it's a theory. Anyway, I'm gonna read the chat. I'm gonna scroll up. You thought Limbo was being reworked. How seemed the obvious news? The old piece coming in 2025. Nice. Maybe Limbo's in the works. It's possible. It's possible. Tau seemed like the obvious move, but it's unclear how, when, where. But it looks very cool and very pretty. It does look very cool and very pretty. I agree. I love the Orokin aesthetic. Like, we can all agree they're terrible people, and they're horrible people, and their empire deserved to crumble. But dang, they had some good aesthetics. Is it before or after the Duviri timeline? Duviri timeline is completely separate from us. Duviri is just completely out of the equation. It's a different multiverse that bled into the void, and so that's why we were able to interact with it, is because it's in the void. And yeah, like I said, Tenno cannot control Warframes in the main universe that the Drifter comes from, so it doesn't really have anything to do with Duviri, I don't think. Makes more sense than the Legend of Zelda timeline. Before they became enemies. So, but the thing is, before they became enemies, Warframes did not exist. Warframes were made to fight the sentients. And the operator was clearly piloting a Warframe. And also, the operator's usefulness was not discovered until the war was already underway, right? Let's say that they discovered the Tenno adrift in the void long before the old war happened. They were literally just being kept asleep in pods, pretty much. They'd been given a little bit of training, but they were too volatile and dangerous to be able to do anything with. So their usefulness was not found until they were able to pair with Warframes, and they weren't able to pair with Warframes until Warframes were invented, and Warframes were invented to fight the sentients. So you could not have an operator piloting a Warframe before the sentients turned on the Orokin. And also, this happens after the sentients turn on the Orokin because your friend says, "Can you believe we used to be at war?"
I mean, the thing is over, so...
What thing? I lost my train of thought. Anyway, so yeah, they did in fact used to be at war at one point. So yeah, it doesn't make sense. Oh, Yunko Hazu, hello. Welcome. It's a dream, I think. Alternate world, maybe. Like, that's the only... It has to be. It has to be, like, some sort of weird hallucination that our brain is putting together with scraps of information that we vaguely remember of the old war. There's not really a logical explanation for it otherwise. Hello, Jessica. I probably understand half this, but Neb ranting about Warframe continuity is hilarious. Carry on. Just wild crack theorizing. I mean, I'm sure that DE will explain it, but right now, it doesn't make any sense. You have found a game on Steam that I must know if you and CalMage know of. Cat Tales Wildwood Story, a cat RPG that came out in 2023, apparently. I have not heard of it. DM it to CalMage. I'm sure he'll want to play it or something. Okay. So I'm going to check the little schedule thing that was posted real fast. Is this everything? Excuse me. It's the Warframe channel. It was from Yeah, okay. So they ended a little early ahead of schedule. But yeah, this is the time that we were slated to log off. We have 1 minute left on the stream. We have been live for 7 hours and 1 minute. Let's go. That's right, I did start slightly early because I didn't want to miss anything. All right. Well, that's it for the stream. A 7-hour Tennocon reaction Warframe stream. Sorry I wasn't able to get you guys better eyes on the relay. I feel like I didn't really do the Grenier and the proto-frames justice. What was in here? There was the Grenier, there was the proto-frames, and then there's this guy. Yeah, those proto-frames aren't actually proto-frames. They're just characters in cosplay. There's nothing like tech rot about them, which is interesting. They might not even be part of 1999. I don't know. I don't know. And apparently they are romanceable, so there you go. If you want a romance crop top hero, that's something you can do, I guess. All right. Ooh, that guy looks very cool. Look at that Gara. All right. Well, that is going to be it for me. Get to the Lotus is up. All right. All right. Well, don't forget your Get to the Lotus then.
Someone is attempting to contact the operator.
Yay, Valkyrie Prime. Let's go. The Tenno didn't kill the sentients that were being controlled, then the war shouldn't have existed. The sentients were not being controlled, though. They're acting on their own initiative, as far as we know. I mean, maybe they were being controlled. In the cinematic that we saw, there was a sentient that was being controlled. Core override, though. What if all of the sentients are being controlled, and those guys overrode the control, and now that one sentient was asking of its own volition? That is a theory. Anyway. Alright. I'm gonna call it here. We're gonna raid somebody. We are gonna raid somebody. Have me pick CalMage IRL. Alright, I'll give CalMage a pat. I'm tabbing out of the redeems, though. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. There we go. Thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. All right, I gotta see who's live. So Warframe is not live. Who are we gonna raid? There's a couple people I could raid. There's a couple people. How about how about this guy? Let's see how long they've been live. 2 hours. You guys wanna raid somebody playing some D&D? CalMage says meow. We're gonna raid somebody playing D&D. Did you just come up with overrideception? Nah. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no, you. Thank you for being here. All right, let me give CalMage a head pat before the stream is up.
I think I called you accursed, which is in biblical link like a
Okay.
like an anathema.
Let's see here. I'll copy this. Okay. You guys have a good raid. Oh, I haven't actually done the raid yet. Raid. Where is this person? How do you spell their name? I think this is another person we have not raided yet. Raiding a bunch of new people this week. Did it work? Oh, I cannot raid this person. They have turned off raids. Never mind. We're going to have to find a new raid target. Raid who?
Catania, it's her last stream.
I don't know anything about that person.
All I know is Julian.
Julian, you like Catania. Is she an appropriate raid target Will we get excessive scores if we show up?
You should have taken Father Jordan Nice.
Did I spell her name right? Oh, it's Katanya is here. Family friendly? Alright. Alright, we'll raid Katanya then. You guys have fun with Katanya in her graduation stream. Let me copy and paste her name. Good suggestion, CalMage. She's family friendly? Darn it, we should have collabed with her before she graduated. That's too bad. Well, you guys wish her a happy graduation. Tell her that you'll miss her. And we will see you guys. Let's see here. Where is my schedule? We'll see you guys Sunday, I think. That's tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow for Stardew Valley. It is not going to be Warframe because we did 2 Warframe streams this week, and CalMage is gonna do some Stardew with us. All right, you guys have fun with the raid. We don't have any background music on. Oh well, have a silent raid out. We will see you guys Sunday, tomorrow, and remember, if you're ever sad that you can't kill anyone IRL, just know that you can always kill them with kindness. Thank you for joining me for this Tennocon. It was awesome. You guys are awesome. Take care, and I'll see you around. Bye-bye.